Okay. Rumble is not going live yet. I think we are live already, are we? I think so. All right. Am I heard, guys, in Rumble? You hear me? All right. Shalom, everybody. And now we go live in YouTube. Shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. And today we are live from Indonesia. I am now in the top of the coconut tree of the Ulama. As you see, the Ulama is a word, an Arabic word, mean scholars. So those people, they claim to be scholars. Seriously. You know, the funny is, the Arab who speak Arabic by birth, they cannot understand the stupid Quran. And those potatoes who don't speak, they don't even know how to say their prophet name correctly, they call themselves ulama. And those poor Indonesian, they give them a lot of money. Those people, they make living from this, living rich, filthy, you know, villas, big names, big places, wherever they go, people, they welcome them, free food. Ustaz, brother, Ustaz, this is Ustaz. So I want to, today, I want to start my broadcast. And you, if you're Indonesian, you can cut this part and post it for all those Indonesian, which I accuse them. I'm not talking about Indonesian people. I'm talking about those who call themselves ulama, which means scholars. I accuse them to be a bunch of a scam. They lie to people. They do not know how to explain one page in the Quran. They have no idea what Islam is about. And I say to the Indonesian, if your ustad cannot answer one question about Islam, what about you? And here we go, I'm live. Who is an Indonesian ustad there today to call me? Or who is an ulama or a scholar from Asia? See, today I'm going now, and this time specifically so people in Asia, they can join us. Who is a person from Asia? He's a sheikh. He have a long beard. I noticed one thing, by the way, about Indonesian sheikh. They have no beard. Maybe because beard doesn't grow there, which is weird. I mean, is it the Prophet of Allah command you to grow beard? Like I look at Zakir Naik, you know, he spent 20 years putting fertilizer on his beard. It doesn't work. And by the way, I'm not, you know, making fun of you. I wish I don't have a beard. I mean, I'm sick of it. You know, this beard, you know, those things you can clean dishes with it. It is tough like those things. I mean, you can clean a dish with it. You can even rip a paint from a car with it. I mean, it's made, I don't know, like this is not a beard. However, it have some benefit, like mosquitoes, insect, they cannot even get close to you. You know, if I'm wearing short, mosquitoes cannot really bite me, but they can bite only my feet. But my legs, they cannot, because the fur is all over. So they benefit from being Harry Potter. But those are ustaz, and I don't know how they can be called ustaz. What is the proof that you are an ustaz? If even the beard you don't have. Zukufi Abbas, he is apologetic for Islam. I don't know who is this guy. Even his name is weird. Zukufi. What the heck is that? Is that an incident? Or he's born like that? Anyway. So if there is any Muhammadan would like to join us, CP is a lateral thinker. Really? I am? I didn't know that. That's news for me. Do we have any sheikh from Asia would like to join us? From anywhere. Indonesia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, I mean, any Muslim country, Cambodia. In Cambodia, the majority are not, you know, not majority Muslim, but there are some Muslims there. Anyone? Any Muslim from any of those countries would like to join us? Can you make a special episode about the Ibadi sect? Well, I mean, they are just another idiots. I prefer not to focus on a sect. Focus on the head of the snake. Hit where it hurt every one of them, not only a specific sect. I know Cambodian are Buddhist, but I saw a video on YouTube. Obviously, there's some Muslims. I don't know if they are originally from Cambodia or coming from Indonesia. I'm not sure, but I saw some women wearing hijab. And you know, the funny is that Arab women, they don't wear hijab, most of them. But you go to Philippines, you see those Muslims wearing hijab, covering their face. They look like ninja. Indonesia, I mean, and those are very hot countries. You go to Saudi Arabia, nobody is covering her face no more, you know. And women, they are wearing short skirt, jeans, etc. But you go to those countries, those women are jean ninja, you know. Yeah, which I find very funny. And not only that, I mean, how you can wear, I can imagine how ugly it is to dress like that in such a hot country. I mean, those clothing, they will suffocate you. Do we have any Muhammadan from those countries would like to join us? We have Abdullah. I don't know if Abdullah is from Indonesia or not. We will see. Hello?
Hello.
Welcome, Abdullah. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am.
From which country, Abdullah, you are?
From Sri Lanka.
Oh, Sri Lanka. That's good. You are from Asia too, so that's good. Our topic about Asia. Do you know any scholar from Sri Lanka? He can join us so we can have a debate with him?
No,
Not even one?
I don't live in that country no more.
Oh,
So
so
we don't have anybody.
you don't live in Sri Lanka?
No,
Oh, okay. You don't have connection. You don't speak Sri Lankan?
no.
Oh, okay. All right. So what do you want to say to us, Abdullah? Why you are joining us?
I just I became a Muslim recently.
Uh-huh.
Then I start reading the Quran. I thought I'd become a Muslim first. Then I start reading the Quran. Then I start reading the Hadith as well. So I was a little bit not confused, but how to say it, like I don't want to say, hey, I don't agree with half the stuff it says, but I do watch you sometime, and I'm guessing you're giving a lot of information that sort of contradicts my belief.
What do you believe about Islam? What do you think about Islam?
I think it's a monotheistic religion,
Well,
like, you worship.
I wanna stop here. I mean, what a big deal about being monotheistic. What does that mean? I mean, is it really important if there is somebody have one God or 10 God or 7 God or 7-11 God? The question is, if this God is true or not. You know, if there is 10 God, there's 10 God. What you can do about it? If there's one, there's one. So monotheistic is just a very silly reasoning to believe in anything. In case you do not know, those who worship Satan, they believe is the only God. They are monotheist. So, so the monotheism is just an idea. It's not what make it convincing. And I don't reject the Hindus because they have 30 million, 35 million God. No, I don't reject them for, but okay, what if there is 35 million God? What I can do about it? They are exist. So then I have to believe. So the question is, if the one God or the two God or three God or seven God or whatever gods, if they are exist or not, this is the question. The number doesn't make any difference. Same time, see the idea of monotheism, it sounds good. However, if you want to ask questions, then you will find yourself in trouble too. Like, if you are a person who want to question things, like as an example, the Muslim, they come and they say, how you Christian believe in the Trinity, and we Muslim, we have only one God. In fact, in Christianity, we believe in one God too. The Trinity is not three God. The Trinity is one God. This is how God is. God is a three and one at the same time. However, if I want to do the game the Muslim they play, I will ask myself then, okay, Allah is the only God. So where Allah came from? This is a question no Muslim can answer. He is the only one. Remember, there's no other God, so you have no parents, you have no family, you have no kids, you have no wife. Where Allah came from? The Muslim, they made videos saying that everything have to have a creator. Well, I believe in the creator, right? But if you believe that everything have a creator, then you stick with it. And that will take us to the question, who created Allah? So even when they try to convince atheists, they are silly. When they try to convince themselves, they are stupid. And the idea of monotheism is just an idea. It can be fiction, it can be true, but it doesn't make something right or wrong. I hope you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do. It's because not before, I didn't know that they had like a house of shaitan in Arabia. So it's like when they go and throw a stone, is that like a form of worship?
Yeah, Islam is a pagan religion. There's no question about it. Allah himself is a pagan God, exists before Islam, and the Arab before Islam, they used to do the same as the Muslim they do today. Tawaf is something the Arab they do. They go around even stones, not necessarily the Kaaba. There was a 26 Kaaba in the Arabian Peninsula. And this is even according to the Muslim research, not even Christians. In the hadith we will find, I don't know if you saw this hadith I showed before, the Muhammadan, they said, we used to worship stones. Let us read together. You see my screen?
Yes.
So we used to worship stones. Let us share the screen with the people in YouTube. We used to worship stones, and when we found a better stone than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the later. But if we could not get a stone, then we would collect some earth, dirt, and then bring sheep milk and milk the sheep over it. And then we perform tawaf around it. Do you see tawaf?
Yes.
That's what the Arab do. They do tawaf around the Kaaba, the pagan, they have idols, they have, the Kaaba is just a place where they place all kind of gods. Even the Muslims agree. There was a 360, at least 360 idol around the Kaaba, and the Kaaba itself is an idol, where the black stone, which was the vagina of Baal, was located. So there's no question that Islam is nothing but a pagan practice inherited from the Arab, and the Arab, they inherited it from others. You see, even the Arab, they agree that the first time the Kaaba have a dress. Now, did you ask yourself why the Kaaba have a dress? What is that? A guy, a pagan guy, he went, there is an area close to Israel, he found people, they have the same thing, they close their idols. So he decided to close the Kaaba, and since then the Arab, they are doing the same. So it's, again, it's just a pagan practice. The Kaaba itself, you know, what make it holy? I mean, we showed the videos previously, how the Kaaba is flooded, how the dirt, the sewage is coming on it, how it is in the worst location of Mecca. There's no way God will choose a place like this to build his house, his holy house. Number three, Muslims, they fabricate a lot of stories about the Kaaba. As an example, they say to you, do you know that airplanes don't fly over the Kaaba? Or do you know that birds don't poo-poo in the Kaaba? But if you search in Google, you will find that all of this is garbage. The bird, they poo-poo, they clean the Kaaba. Just search right now, cleaning the roof of the Kaaba.
Yeah, I would think bird would poop on the Kaaba because nothing preventing them from doing it. So
Yeah. Even they have a cable in the top of the Kaaba and in the top of the grave of Muhammad to prevent to suck or any thunder, thunderbolt, hit the Kaaba or the grave of Muhammad. And the Quran make it clear that the thunder only will hit those who Allah He curse. So everything they say about their religion is a fiction. However, we prove Islam to be fiction and a lie and a pagan from the Quran itself. Not only from physical evidence we have in front of us, which is the location of the Kaaba, the flood of the Kaaba. Can't Allah stop the Kaaba from being flood? Allah is God, supposedly. He can say, hey, ground, lift up the Kaaba. All that area, all the city will go up. So suddenly now the Kaaba will become in the top of a nice place and no flood will affect it. Why Allah cannot do that? So what do you think, my friend? Do you want to stay as a Muslim?
Bubble is like, how to say it. Obviously, I don't want to be keep on converting from one religion to another and then to another. Then it would just make me look bad. So I'm
I know,
guessing,
I agree with you. It would make you look stupid. But, I don't want to insult you, but it make you more stupid to be a Muslim. For me, I'm not insulting you, by the way. I'm just giving you my, opinion. Everybody knows I say things as it is. I don't care what people say. For me, you are being stupid by being a Muslim, just by being a Muslim. Because you believe in a God. I mean, how in the world they can convince you that there's a God, his name is Allah, and he is a true God, yet he want to give you a lot of women to have boom boom with them? Is that what God do?
yeah, that was I don't want to say it's hard to accept, but it just the idea of heaven in Islam, it is a little bit not out of touch, but
So how you convert
yeah,
such a garbage cult? How you pass the point where everything is stupid? I mean, God, oh, I pray to Allah 5 times a day. I wake up in the morning. Don't miss the prayer, because if you miss the prayer, Allah will be angry. And then, brother, because you pray, in fact, they say only if you say Shahada, you will go to heaven anyway. So what the prayer for? Then they say to you, it's destiny, which means you pray, you don't pray, it doesn't matter. So what this is all about contradiction and stupidity. It's a collection of a paganism ideas and contradictions of philosophy. It doesn't fit with itself. Islam is like a guy who went to a used clothes store and he is so skinny. In the whole store, he could not find one jacket fit with his size. All of them, they are so big. What will I do? I need a jacket. He went to the pant. He could not find a pant with his size. The pant is so long. But the pant will fall down, so he tied it up with a rope. And he could not find a rope, so he used a cable. And then he said to himself, I need a hat, So I need to cover my head so I can look more professional. He could not find a hat fit with him. So he found a hat very, very big. When he put it inside his head, he was not able to see anything anymore. And this is what you did to yourself. Where you fit with this garbage cult? Can you tell me?
I'm guessing the way they do the prayer.
What the way the prayer is disgusting. You bend your head behind someone in front of you. If he fart, it's going to go in your nose. How this is a good prayer? Secondly, The way they do it is disgusting. Did you go to the mosque? Did you see how men they
Yeah.
lift up their clothes, showing their balls and their testicles? Is that what you like to see?
No, I mean, if you're going to, you can pray from home.
Okay, no problem. But you said their prayer, okay, at home.
Mhm.
So you pray at home, but shouldn't you know you are praying to who? Just a
The
prayer.
pray
Same time, why I need to pray in certain ways, standing up, going down? Cannot I pray in different way?
thing is just a religion, still a religion teaching us how
No,
to
no.
pray.
Muhammad is not teaching you how to pray. Muhammad is copying others. This is how the Arab used to do, the pagan Arab before Islam, and they took it from the Buddhists. Go right now and watch how the Buddhists they pray. You will find it's exactly how the Buddhists they pray. Even the Hajj, the clothes they wear is the same as the Buddhists they wear. And they shave their head, the same exactly. Even the black stone, the Hindus and the Buddhists, they have a stone. And even they have a Kaaba. Everything is a copy of somebody else. So Muhammad, he took some from Christianity, some from the Jews, some from the Buddhists, from the Sabians, some from everybody. And the major sum he took is from the Arab who exist before him, which they themselves they took from others too. Like, if we go to the Kaaba, do you know why the Muslim kiss the black stone?
They say it will erase your sin.
I thought you believe in one God. It turned to be you believe in one stone.
Yeah. Obviously, I didn't know this stuff. Then
So
as
why
more I
why a
started to learn,
person will convert to a religion he do not know the stuff about this religion? What is your brain?
yeah, my brain, I thought it would. Well, even if there is few things that sort of it does look kind of pagan because it did come from a pagan religion, but they no longer do the it says, hey, we can't um yeah, before I didn't know that it would erase your sin. I only found that out afterward.
Hmm.
Not afterward, it just obviously you learn the religion as you go. I thought I was being respectful. I thought I was sort of, hey, I believe in I don't want to say, hey, I believe in one God, but I thought my ideology was that very similar to that of Islam, where you don't need anyone
Originally,
else.
you are
There's no
you are a
middle.
Buddhist.
I would, I don't want to say like I was a Buddhist or a Hindu or anything like that, but I did believe. Obviously, I would go to the Buddhist temple. I would go to the church when I was back home. So it wasn't. I didn't like stick to one religion.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So and the
You
main
remind
thing
me
is
of Muhammad. You don't like to stick to one woman. I mean, what one religion? You see, are we here, there, like everywhere? Are we looking for a nightclub, restaurant? What is that? So if you are a person serious, a serious thinker, you don't go here and there and there. I mean, there's no way all of them they are right. You know?
No, I would just say, hey, we worship the same God.
No, no, we don't worship the same God. What are you talking about? I mean, God is not just a word. God is what He
Hmm.
stands for. So when we say I worship God, then you need to know who is my God and what He stands for. My God, He says, you don't go and kill, you don't steal, you don't lie, you don't fornicate, you don't. Islam says all the opposite. Muhammad, he broke all the Ten Commandments of God. So what worship one God? When all of us we worship God, this is false. What if somebody worship the devil? What if somebody worship himself? The word God is a choice of you, who you consider him your boss. So you can say, I'm the boss of myself. I live as I wish. I do as I wish. I don't care about what God. You are God now. So believing in one God, or all at the end of the day we have one God, this is a big fat lie. We don't have one God. My God is a spirit. Their God is not. Their God is a physical being, but he is not a spirit, so he's dead. And look, Allah, he sent the black stone. He claimed that this stone will witness to Muslims in the day of judgment. But do you see the stone? Do you see the screen I'm showing? This is not a stone. This is wax. All the things you see there, only the black small dots, only those are the black stone, the leftover. So this is stupid God, who he claimed to be God, who he promised that the black stone will witness for Muslim in the day of judgment. He could not even preserve a stupid stone. And now this is what left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and like there's 2 of them connected, like 6. That's it. 6 little tiny stones. You know, that's it. There is no stones. Where's the stone? The rest is, all of this is wax. Shouldn't you go and kiss it now? Give me your address. I will send you a lot of wax. You can kiss it, you can lick it, you can use it for your shoes.
But I don't think, obviously, I would think that would be shirk if I do that.
Well, but you convert to this religion. It's not up to you. You are a Muslim now. When you say I became a Muslim, that's what you became. A black stone kisser.
But Islam does say here you can't, not that you got, it just, you know, on the book it doesn't say, hey, you have to kiss the stone or anything like
If
that.
Muhammad
I think
himself, he kissed the stone, are you saying to me that the book is good, Muhammad is bad?
No.
Okay, so if Islam came from Muhammad, and Islam is to do as Muhammad did. So either Muhammad is right or Muhammad is wrong. So are you saying to me you don't want to do what Muhammad did?
Well, I became a Muslim because I don't want to worship like a stone or statue or pictures.
You are worshipping statues. You are worshipping stones. Oh, what they did, they told you there's a God there, but you kissed a stone here. Nothing changed. Same time, who is forcing you to kiss the stones? So if you are against worshipping images and pictures and idols, well, why you convert to an idol religion? Everybody bow down in front of this stone. Everybody go around this stone, and people die to go there to touch this stone and kiss it because it forgives their sin.
But the Muslim says the Kaaba is like a Qibla, apparently. So I mean, it just
who cares? This is even more. This is even more paganism, isn't it? God everywhere. What? First of all, if this is the case, the Kaaba exists before Islam. So why Muhammad? If this is not important, so why we have to go to the Kaaba? Why we need to do Hajj to the Kaaba? And why we have to do those rituals the Arab used to do? All the ritual they do is what the pagan Arab before Islam used to do. Every single one of them. In fact, even all the law of Muhammad he have in the Quran is coming from the Arab. Like cutting hands. Crucifixions. This is what the Arab do. If somebody steals, they cut his hand. But Muhammad was a big thief. That's what he do for a living. Why nobody cut his hand? So I say to you, my friend, only foolish people, they will convert to such a garbage religion. What do you feel about your Allah, your God? He promised you to have endless penis. Is that like your dream? Will it become true?
That's not my dream, no.
Why not? For me, I like it actually. For me, you know, I contacted the company, it's called Shell. They are an oil company. And I signed a contract with them. I told them I'm going to go to heaven. I will join ISIS. And Allah will make my penis so big in this. And I told them how big it is, you know. So we sign all inclusive, right? to use my penis when I'm not using it for personal use. They will use it to like import Coca-Cola, oil, you know, even Amazon shipping. I signed a contract with Amazon. Simply they put like the product inside the penis because it's big, so big. You know, you put whatever you want in the other side, in galaxy number 10 in 2 seconds, galaxy number 12 in 5 seconds. Depend in the galaxy. Like, you just give me the address which galaxy is, and we will give you all the, you know, the. I mean, this is obviously this is God. So this is the religion to convince you. Endless penis, and women have vagina is fit for that. You see, the penis is endless, the vagina is endless too. That means the women thickness have to be endless too. How many billion kilometer, trillion, billion, billion, whatever, all the kind of billion in the world, this woman she will be. Because if her vagina will be endless, unless the vagina is coming out of her body by itself. How that is a convincing for you? Just because somebody says to you, I have one God, and we believe in monotheism, that's it.
And they also say, obviously, Jesus Christ, he was one of the prophets of Allah as well.
Yeah, okay, he was. So if Jesus was a prophet of Allah, how come he is not a pervert?
So yeah, no, I'm just saying. After reading the Quran, I do realize I did start to look into. I don't want to say, hey, I started looking into Christianity, but I did read a bit of Mark, and then something called Plasm. I don't know how to say it. Song of Plasm or something.
What?
Just to get a. Is the I said after reading the Quran, but obviously it does say Jesus is the Spirit of God or something along those lines.
Okay.
And is it like, I don't think, but obviously when Jesus was alive, there was like a Christian religion. I'm guessing that's my understanding. I'm thinking he also brought Islam as well, but then the Romans sort of adapted his teaching, and then the Christians, especially the European Christian, did a lot of bad things during colonial
True
time.
story, true story. Who is the donkey who told you that? Give me the name of the donkey he said that to you. The Roman is the one who killed Jesus. The Roman, they were the one killing the Christians. The Roman have zero influence in Christianity for the 300 years before, in the time of Jesus. The first Christian, none of them is European. No,
Oh yeah,
not even one is European. Not even a single
no,
one. Who is the stupid
no,
donkey who told you this information?
no. I understand what you're saying, and I do agree with the fact that, hey, initially the Christianity was a Middle Eastern religion, but it's
It's
only
not a
later
Middle. No,
on.
this is wrong too. Christianity is not a Middle Eastern religion, and it is not a religion, because Christ is a real person, is not an idea. So Christ, he is born in the Middle East, but he is the Lord of the world, the whole world. He is not the Lord of the Middle Eastern. But I'm just responding to what you said. You know, many they lie. They say European is the one. No, it's the opposite. It is us, the Christians in the Middle East, who influenced the European. Is the opposite. It is us who made the king of Rome become a Christian, not the king of Rome made us a Christian. So after all the discrimination the Christian they faced, they were victorious not by war. They did not conquer Rome by sword. They did not conquer all the cities around by attacking them and forcing people to convert. They conquered their heart. They showed them the love of Jesus. And that is a Christianity. Christianity is not a religion. You are thinking in a very silly way that Jesus is just a guy. He came, and then those European, they come with ideas and they change a Christianity. That's false. Nobody can change a Christianity because Christianity is a Christ. Christ is first. The Bible is next. And even a Christianity, if we don't have a book, even if we don't have a Bible, Christianity is a Christ. The book is just to tell the story of a Christ. What he said, what he did. Otherwise, Jesus said that earth and heaven will be destroyed, will pass away. But my word will not. So the word of Jesus is a promise by him to be preserved. And the book is just a way, one of the ways to do it. The book is just to transform information from generation to generation. So you have a wrong idea, and you convert it to the most stupid cult in the world. And I feel sorry for you. Are you there?
Yeah, still here.
You want to stay a Muslim? I guess you should. I mean, you will get an endless penis, to be honest with you. You know, we can play Star Wars, me and you. Like you shoot with your endless penis and I shoot with my endless penis, and let us see who's going to win. What do you think? Like you go to galaxy number 110 and I go to galaxy number 305. And you use your endless penis and I use my endless penis. Let us see which penis will win the war. I mean, your God is very convincing. If I am you, I will never leave us now. And don't forget, when you die, they will put a piece of cotton in your ass. Why? Because there's 99 dragons. Each one of them have 9 heads, 7 heads, will go inside your anus. I'm really convinced. But by the way, if you read Quran, dragons cannot go inside your anus. So why they are putting this cotton? You know, once I was a kid, I don't know. I went to inside the house. There's a kid in my age there from my school. I saw a lot of people outside. I have no idea what's going on. So I went inside. I found a naked guy on the top of the table. And there's a piece of fabric coming from his anus. His skin was yellow. I was like, what is this? And then a guy, he screamed at me, he said, get out of here. You know? I was a kid. And I could not sleep for 2 days. Like, what was coming from his butt?
Was that a funeral?
Yeah, a funeral. Yeah, they will put something in your butt because there is 99 dragons will go inside your butt. Are you ready for that?
You are joking, or is actually say this dragon will
I am
go up your butt?
I'm not joking. There's a video, you can search it. You can go right now and search for something called the torment of the grave. The torment of the grave. All right? Let us see.
With the Junaid that asked the question.
Question. Hold on. The torment. You will find a billion video in YouTube made by Muslims about it. But there is one of them actually is my favorite. Let me see if I can find it. There's a guy from Pakistan. He tell you about what will happen in the grave. Oh, hold on. This guy can be good too. Hold on. Okay, hold on. This guy will tell us something about the torment of the grave. Hold on, hold on.
To some of the punishments in the grave today and the causes for those punishments, so you and I can be free from it. Ya ikhwatul iman.
And look at the music in the back. What the heck is that? Supposedly this is holy. That will make it holy. This is called the 14th Symphony. Brother, what will happen? Like, how we can prevent the punishment of the grave? Please tell us.
The Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam said, and this is narrated by Imam Tahawi in his Mushkil al-Athar.
Really? Look how excited here. Narrated by this guy. Anyone heard of him? I mean, who is this guy? Anyway.
A person in his grave, it was commanded and it was ordered that he would be whipped 100 times.
Only. You are now dead in the grave. And they will whip you 100 times. Oh boy.
100 times he would be whipped. And the man continued to beg and beg and beg.
Please, Allah, please stop beating me. I'm dead now. Stop beating me. It's not right to beat me when I'm dead. Wait until I come back to life.
And beg Allah that the weight of this whipping be decreased, so it was not 100 whips anymore. It was reduced to only 1 whip.
What the heck? Reduced to only 1? The homosexual will not like that. See what happened when you beg? What the heck? It was 100 whip and now you beg for it. It became only 1? That's a good discount. That is a Middle Eastern market. What the price of the t-shirt? 100 pound. Come on. Okay, 90. Come on. Okay, 80. Come on, man. Okay, 60. Come on. You got this t-shirt from China. Okay, 40. Come on. It's not even from China. I just look, it's good in Bangladesh. Okay, 10. Listen, 5. 6. Okay, 6. From 100 to... This is what happened to Muhammad. Allah gave him the 50 prayer. And then he met Musa's in the way. And Musa's, he gave him... yeah, we have the video here. The video is here. Yeah, this is my favorite video. Hold on, let me see if we can play this one. This one is better. I advise everybody to download this video. This is a priceless video.
What?
Shut up, idiot. The punishment of the grave.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Wa alaikum salam.
Rabbi shrah li sadri. Wa yassir li amri. Wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani.
I guarantee you he don't speak Arabic. He's just copying what the Quran is saying.
Yafqahu qawli.
So he's saying, oh Allah, open my tongue so my tongue can speak fluently. Open the knot on my heart so my heart can know what it says, brother.
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave.
Ooh.
And how will be punished in the grave.
Oof.
And what will happen to the pious persons in the grave.
What?
Who lived according to the Islamic monotheism.
This is according to the Islamic monotheism? Oh, this is according to Islamic monotheism.
The first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense.
According to logic, that's it. I mean, that's it. Islam is all about logic. Listen carefully. This is according to logic and common sense.
That the reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come. Because if there is nothing to come, why would we die?
Like, why would we die? Serious? There's no coming.
So from here, we can think or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world.
That's it. He convinced me that there is heaven and there is that's it. Because we die. That's okay. Continue.
And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And
the bad people, not the good people. Notice carefully. This is happening to the bad people. Is that why your prophet, he slept with the mother of Ali naked? They asked him, "O Prophet of Allah, what are you doing? What are you doing, man?" He said, don't take me wrong. I'm trying to ease the pressure of the grave on her. That's deep. Any woman, she is pretty and she is young and she died lately, and you Muslims, you want to sleep with her in her grave naked so you can ease the punishment of the grave on her? Is that how you ease the punishment, really? So Muhammad, he sleep with her, she is now easy teasy? Muhammad, he will walk like a lotion. I don't want to speak dirty now because I don't know what I'm talking about. What lotion I'm talking about? So Muhammad go down with the women, and she is even a pagan. She is the mother of Ali. She don't believe in Allah, Muhammad, God. She believe in Allah, but not Muhammad as a prophet. Oh boy. Continue.
Those Spanish are, of course, very fearful.
Ooh, like a horse. What? Say it again? Man, do the horse movement.
To the bad people, and those Spanish are, of course, very fearful. And the punishment will start from here. That two angels will come.
Two angels, not three. One alone, he cannot do it. Two. One alone, he's weak. How they can control you? You are dead. Two angels.
They will ask you three questions.
Three questions. Two angels, three questions. I guess we will see that in the debate tomorrow with the dead Joe Biden. Joe Biden, we are the angels of the CNN. We will give you a very tough question. What is your last name? Joe Biden here will say, I'm Joe Biden husband. And where are we? Two angels will ask you three questions? Seriously?
First is, who is your Lord? Second,
look at this serious question. And now supposedly the bad person, he will not be able to answer. Now he knew they are angels. He can lie. I mean, this guy is lying all his life. He can say Allah. Especially now we knew the questions. Imagine you go to the exam, already you know the correct answer. So you can pass. So all what you need to do now, you say Allah. That's it. You pass number one. Okay, what's second question, brother?
what is your religion?
Islam. This is the second one. I pass.
Third, who is this person?
Muhammad. This is Muhammad. Isn't this the picture of Ahmadinejad?
And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
And how you know that this Muhammad? You Muslims ever saw him? I mean, this is how stupid the question, the story is anyway.
Peace and blessings be upon him. When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? People will answer, I don't know.
What the hypocrite people? You do not know Allah? How dare you? What will happen, brother?
Ma'adri.
What the
This
heck?
is in Arabic, Ma'adri means I don't know.
Oh, he speak Arabic, and Ma'adri mean I don't know. That's a good one.
They will ask, what is your religion? You will say, Ma'adri. I don't know.
That's it. This guy idiot stuck with the word I don't know.
Who is this person? Ma'adri. I don't know.
He failed all the three questions. He did not even pass one. Disaster. He did not even get D. Oh boy.
And the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, mean on your face.
Oof.
Now from here, we see that those hammers
The angels will hit you with the hammer between your face. You are dead now. Remember that. Okay, brother, what will happen? Is the ambulance coming?
will be of steel. And it
The hammer is made of steel? Oh boy. I was hoping it's made from silicone. Okay.
will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this,
Look what he's doing. He's hitting his face for real. I feel sorry for those people.
on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer.
Brother, are you kidding me? I do not need to think about it. You do it for us and show us.
They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow in two parts. And then they will join again and they will hit you again. They will
Again?
keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit my head is gonna break up into pieces.
To pieces? Oh boy.
Okay, then from then there will come snakes in
Really?
the grave. And those
Now we are talking. The snakes. Those are dragon, by the way, not snakes. He's saying snake, they are dragons. Hey, brother, what the snakes will do?
snakes are not snakes which are found in this world.
They are snakes from Harry Potter.
There are snakes which will come from hell.
Mm.
There will be 90 snakes.
90. Liar, not 90. It's 99, and each one of them have 7 head, and every head have other 7 head. Anyway, the number will be endless. Continue, continue.
Each snake with 9 heads.
Oof, 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 oof. 90 snake with 9 head. Somebody used a calculator. All of those will do what? Brother, what they will do?
And those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth, then till the day of Qiyamah, means till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery.
Please, please do it. Can you contact this snake now? Because I want to kill all the mosquitoes in my territory. So if one snake, she bite the earth, the whole earth, just one snake, bite the earth, the whole earth will have no life until the day of judgment, brother. Prophet Muhammad says that. Must be true. That's a very absolute, powerful poison. Can go through the nerves of the earth. I think it's going to go to the magma too.
Everything will be rotten and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison. It will be full of so poison.
Brother, is that uranium? Uranium snake? Uranium snake? What's the name of the snake? Uranium? What, you know?
And they will keep biting you. Snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship. And each bite, they will, the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth.
That's deep. 70 yards beneath the earth each time they bite you. So now you are in the grave and now you are going to go down another 70 and each time they bite you. So how many bite? Listen, listen. 90 snakes, each, according to him, each one of them have 9 heads. I mean, how many 70 years will go down? How many 70 kilometers? Oh boy. Brother, don't you think that the more deeper we are, the more horrible the punishment it is? I mean, I think the punishment in the second floor is better than the punishment in the 20th floor down. What do you think, brother?
I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, he grabs something and throws it on the earth. Or
brother, sniff, yeah. Yeah, the Prophet used to clean his snot with his clothes. I can show you the hadith. Even I can show you where the snot is on the wall of the Kaaba. Praise be to Allah. The snots of the Muslims.
on the street, he can hardly bring a crack on it. Or maybe
Muslims, the only word is used in this story is accurate is the word crack. I believe your prophet, he used to take a lot of cracks. Cocaine, heroin, you name it. True story.
he move in 1 centimeter or hardly like that, and that snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down, and then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again. This is gonna happen.
Oh boy.
Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion.
Oh boy.
And that
Look at this team. 90 snake with 9 head and 1 scorpion. Just 1. Allah only sent 1. Why 1? Like, is he out of, bugs? I mean, only 1 scorpion? Why? Maybe there's too many Muslims. He cannot afford to bring them more scorpion. How come the snake is 9 head? What about the scorpion? How many head he have? Tell us, tell us.
that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a. This is a true story, by the way.
By the way, this is a true story. Okay? I'm serious. This is a true story.
that once in Saudi Arabia,
Yeah.
there was a person who once hit a camel,
Oh,
and it is famous about the camel. I mean, the fact about the camel. If you hit the camel is gonna take revenge.
Ooh.
Ooh, be careful. So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night,
What his name? What his name? Shabir Ali?
when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel. And when he was speaking out of the out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside.
So look what happened. He hit the camel and he went home. He looked from the window. The camel is waiting for him outside. Oh boy. He is inside, the camel is outside, and the camel is waiting to take revenge. Look, the camel did not take revenge immediately. No. He followed him to see where he lived, his address. He took his address, he took his name, he took all the information about his family, and he is waiting outside. And brother, what happened next?
And he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run.
The guy, he said, the camel is going to catch me. I need to run. He's inside the house. Don't go out. Hey, brother, you never heard that you can kill a camel by a knife or a sword? I mean, isn't it the Arab, they eat camels? Just kill the camel. Why you need to run? Okay, brother, so what happened?
He was in a tent. He was not in a house.
Oh, a second ago, he was in the house. Oh, he's in a tent now. That make a difference. I mean, where he will go? There's no door. It's a tent. You have to run. So, brother, continue. True story.
So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him. And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard.
Here we go. The idiot, he ran to a graveyard. The camel said, "Oh, you think he can escape from me? Oh, in the graveyard, you idiot." So, brother, what happened next? Guys, I should charge you for this, to watch this series. I will make it a series in the movie. This is the graveyard movie, is going to be in the theater very soon. All right?
And in the graveyard, he saw a grave which was a little bit weak. I mean, it was.
Why, brother? Why this grave was weak? How come this grave specifically was weak, brother? Yeah, what happened? The grave was weak. I mean, the story have to complete each other. Like all things work together. So he went to the graveyard, and there's a grave is like a little bit weak. Like, what do you mean? He can open it and get in. Oh, now we understand how easy it was able to get in. It was weak. Oh, okay.
It was not, you can say, hard or firm. So he broke the grave and he went inside. And inside he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion.
What the heck? So he escaped the camel to meet the scorpion? I mean, how lucky this guy is. And is that the scorpion will come in the day of judgment, brother?
Strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body.
And the scorpion was in the grave? This is the scorpion Allah promised. This is the scorpion will sting you in the dead when you are dead body. He was doing his job. So the guy, he go in the grave. Oops, there's a dead body, and there's a scorpion, and the scorpion like boing, boing, boing. He's just biting, hitting, stinking. Okay, what happened next, brother?
And he got a little bit afraid.
A little bit? You will scare the hell of me if I'm there, man. What a little bit?
That scorpion came out of the grave. And
where he's going? He did not finish his job. Did he finish his shift? Where are you going?
He saw the camel coming. He sting the camel. And the camel.
Things is getting complicated. The scorpion came out of the grave. He saw the camel outside. He said, bingo, I got a customer. He went to the camel. He sting the camel. Oh. See, he did not sting the human. No. I thought the guy was in the grave. Should he stink first the guy who jumped inside his business? No, he did not do that. He get out. He saw the camel. He say, camel, assalamu alaikum. The camel did not respond. The scorpion get upset. He sting him. Okay, brother, what happened to the camel?
All of a sudden died, and it is
Eesh. The camel immediately died. One stingy scorpion, bingo. Brother, it's true story.
famous about the camel that if if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion sting him, he dies.
I can witness that Arab camels, they are so, his blood is so slow. So he observed slow. But in this case, because this is scorpion from the Allah, he died immediately.
At once. Then the man came outside, he saw the camel is dead, he got...
Stop. So now the guy, he was watching from the grave. He saw that the scorpion killed the camel. Bingo, it is party time. So he came from the grave, and look what he did, this idiot. He hit the camel with his foot. Big mistake. Big mistake. He hit the camel with his foot. Stupid.
When the scorpion sting him, he died at once. Then the man came outside, he saw the camel is dead, he got happy and he kicked the camel with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted because of the poison.
Because of the poison, brother. His feet and his ankle melted, literally melted, like became liquid. This is a true story. Brother, when this movie will be over, so we can go back to our topic, can you please finish, like what happened next?
Listen, the camel's body became so much poisonous that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted.
Oh boy.
At the very spot. And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us. Oof. Man. So, from here we can see how much horrible will the scene be. And the good thing about the pious person is if you worship.
Listen carefully now. Now this is how you protect yourself from those things in the grave. Brother, tell them. This is the recipe we are waiting for.
Is if you worship, your worships are going to save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side.
So if you pray to Allah, brother, it protect you from where? Where? Hold on. Say again, please.
Are going to save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side.
From the left hand side. Okay.
If you give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top.
Oh, okay.
If you don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds, those will help you from the snakes and scorpion coming from the right hand side.
Oh.
And if you read the Quran, that will help you from the bottom.
The Quran will protect the butt? Brother, didn't you forget the back? You said the left, you said the front, you said the right, and now you said the bottom. What is the back? And the Quran will protect your anus? And now I know what the Quran is used for. The anus protection is kind of condom, but in the wrong direction. Brother, what about the back?
So these are the only things which can save you.
Well, what are you talking about? You said the left, you said the right side, you said the front, you said the bottom. What about the back? Hello? Abdullah? Are you there?
Yeah.
You are,
yeah.
Do you like your religion, my friend?
These aren't like new things to me, so yeah.
Yeah, what?
But No, what I was just gonna say, to be not that to be honest, but it's like, let's say, you I don't think of myself as like I'm like an anti-religion person where I'm gonna be like, if you come and tell me like, I don't know, hey, Jesus died for your sin, he's a good guy, blah
Focus with
blah
me,
blah.
focus with me, focus with me. Do you like your religion as a Muslim, yes or no? I did not ask you about Jesus now.
I think what he's saying, it don't really make any sense to me, because I believe like after you die, you're a spiritual being, like you're not gonna feel what the dead body feels. You are just gonna, move on
So,
to the
but
next
you
thing.
know, but when you convert to Islam, what makes sense to you? I mean, this is the story now. Does it make sense? Everything in Islam doesn't make sense. If there's one thing in
No,
this garbage cult makes sense, give me one.
like as you see, like a lot of the people in like
Like what?
India,
Like
in
what? Like
Asia,
what? Like what?
I say lot of the people
Lot?
who convert to Islam in India, in Asia,
Yeah.
so like Buddhism, that's like a monotheistic religion, and
So,
then you've got
but
in Hindu.
you see, I mean, you are not even. I don't know what your IQ. I said to you, give me one reason to convert to Islam. So now you convert to a religion just because they believe in one God. So if somebody believe only Krishna is God, the only God is a Krishna, we will go. This is monotheism.
No,
There's millions of religion in India.
yeah, there is many other religion, but you see in Hinduism, there's like something called a 12 of Hinduism, just like
My
in
friend.
Islam.
I said to you, give me one thing in Islam is convincing. You said to me monotheism.
That's what if you ask any Muslim, they would say, "Hey, it's a monotheistic religion.
But shouldn't you
That
know,
you
first
only."
of all, who care about monotheist? This is a stupid idea because he's one or two or three. This is not the
Mhm.
question. If he is true or not. So if the God of Islam is one, but he is one idiot. Okay, I'm one. Here we go. You want to worship me?
Not in that sense.
No, I'm serious. I'm one. I'm serious. I mean, I don't even have a mirror in my house, so there's no way to duplicate me. Even my dad, he said to my mom, how we got this kid? She said, I didn't know. It's your mistake. So if you are looking for one person to worship, go ahead. I have a
Not
leg.
even
I have a
one
leg.
person.
I have a leg. It's hairy. Allah have a leg. We don't know if it's hairy or not. Allah have two hands. I have two hands. Allah have 5 fingers. I have 5 fingers. Allah is an idiot. I can be an idiot if I want. Do you like an idiot God?
No, but Islam does say, "Hey, you can't worship any pictures or statues,
Well,
stuff like that."
where
I
in
believe in.
Christianity it says you can worship pictures or statues?
I haven't read the Bible for
No, no,
me
no,
to
no, no,
like.
no. First of all, where in Islam it says don't worship pictures or statues?
That's the core message of Islam, isn't it?
That's false. This is the Quran.
That was.
Hold on. This is the Quran. The Muslim, they believe that there's a prophet, his name is Sulaiman. And Allah command Sulaiman to build a temple. And in the temple of Sulaiman, there's a statues. And the Muslim, they try to hide that in their translation.
But that was before Muhammad.
So before Muhammad, Islam was not monotheist, and then after Islam became monotheist after Muhammad. Isn't this guy supposedly a Muslim prophet? Like what?
Yeah,
Islam is fixing itself now.
that's what I thought. That's what I understood when I read the
No,
Quran.
no, no. Hold
That
on. If this guy was a Muslim and his God is Allah and Allah command him, so is the statues is forbidden or not?
so before I believe, not that before I believe, for Muhammad, for most of his life was I'm guessing he would call it a pagan Arab, and then when he received the revelation, that's when he destroyed all the statues in the Kaaba and made Islam a monotheistic religion.
False. Islam is not monotheist because simply
No, no,
Allah
no.
and Akbar are two God. Akbar is the sun god. Allah, Lah, is the moon god. So what Muhammad he did, he unified two gods in one religion, Allah and Akbar. And as you see in the front of you, this is supposedly a Muslim prophet, and he built the house of Allah full of statues, not only one, not only two, not only three. And even the Muslims' interpretation for the verse, they say those statues was for prophets of Allah.
Islam forbids like worshipping of idols.
Where do you get this from?
And
So what is those statues in the house of Allah?
but now that's why Islam only have like one Kaaba now, where they don't have these statues or pictures.
My friend,
They
listen.
remove
I don't want to be insulting, but we are being very stupid. Let us, for the sake of argument, Muslim, they don't have statues. How that prove Islam to be from God? I mean, I don't know how stupid you are. I don't have statues in my house. Okay, I'm God. Worship me now. That is the most stupid argument ever. You are very confused. You are very silly, and you have a brain of a child, like a mosquito. So now, if there is a guy, and I just showed you that they have statues. The Kaaba itself is a statue. The black stone is a statue. The Kaaba, the black stone, is a vagina. Is made in the shape of a vagina. And you keep saying to me they don't have statues. So why they kiss the black stone? Because they are against the statues and they're against the stones. So we are against the stones, but we go around the stone, we bow to a stone, we kiss a stone. When we leave the stones, is the right hand of Allah is going to forgive our sin. Yet you say to me that Muslims are not pagan.
Now I'm saying like Muslim
I
don't
don't care
believe
what
in
Muslims
like
say, I'm
Hindus.
asking you. So when they kiss the stone, is that a statue or not?
That would be shirk.
What shirk? Muhammad, he did it. Muhammad himself, he kissed it. You are a follower of Muhammad. So you are lying to yourself, convincing yourself of something is not there. Oh, I'm going to follow them because they don't have statues. I come in from Sri Lanka. They have a lot of statues in the Buddhist, temple. So now finally I found a place. No, you have bigger, filthy statues. This is a vagina. The black stone is a vagina. So now you are kissing you're a vagina kisser. Literally. And you lie to yourself that, oh, I'm not now a pagan. I asked the Muslims in their website once, I made a video about it, I posted online. I asked them, hey, I have a question. Why Prophet Muhammad kissed the black stone? Took them 5 minutes to answer. They say because it's holy. And then I asked right away, I said, and why it's holy? He said, took them another 5 minutes. And they said, because he kissed it. Every Muslim give you different answer because they are ashamed and they are lying to their teeth about why they are being pagan. They will say to you, some Christian, they have pictures and statues, but nobody worship it. Same time, this is not from the Bible. Nowhere Jesus said, go and make a picture of Mary or make a picture of me. Nowhere Jesus or the disciple, they did that. And the Bible is clear about that. The Bible says, make no image in what up in heaven or down in earth. Make no image. That is the Bible forbid. The Quran is coming with a new cult, new false religion. They claim that they have a God, but his name is Lah. This is the moon God. They claim that they are monotheists, but in fact they worship Muhammad. In fact, they elevate Muhammad above Allah. Allah, he says something, Muhammad, he says something. Which one the Muslim they say? They take what Muhammad said. At the end of the day, what Allah said and what Muhammad said is the same thing because Muhammad is Allah. And you keep arguing, saying stupid things for me. But anyway, I mean, if you want to be stupid, you're stupid. What I can say? Yeah?
Yeah. It just I get your point. Yeah, man, I've got nothing else to say.
So you have nothing to say? You want to stay a Muslim?
Like, okay, let's say I've already become Muslim. There is no going back as far as I'm concerned.
Why there's
Not that
no
I'm concerned.
why there's no coming back? Why?
Like you said, hey, you look stupid from one faith to another. It just
Okay, Abdul, just stay stupid. So he's saying if I leave, I will look stupid too. So you decide to stay stupid anyway. That's good for you. The stupid is the one who spoke to someone like you. That is me. It's a stupid of me to speak to someone stupid like you. Just because they don't, you know, they say to you they don't have pictures. Because the black stone, they bought the stone, they go around the stone and they worship Muhammad. In Islam, if you insult Muhammad, they will kill you. If you insult Allah, no. Who is God? Do we have any sheikh from Indonesia? Or from Hezbollah?
Run, boy. That's your bully right here.
We have a guy here. He can explain anything for you in the Quran. Is that correct?
You got to run now?
Okay, hold on. Last time you called me, you said I deleted the video you spoke to me, correct?
Yes, you did.
Okay, what was the question?
The question was, can we blacken a black person?
No, it was about noon.
It was about blackening a black.
No, it
You
was
said
about
the faces are going to be
okay.
blackened.
Did I ask you in the same video about noon? No. Did I ask you about noon?
You asked me who is Noon. I said yes. I said that would, I forget his name. I said that's the one that was swallowed by the whale.
All right.
That's it.
Where it's you who said, okay, guys, it's you who said, it is you who said.
You blacken a black.
Hold on, guys. I want you to record this. I want you to record it. Are you recording?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You guys, he just said. Hold on. Don't try to escape.
What are you running for?
No.
You're talking about the video that you deleted.
You said this is the one who is swallowed by the whale. Where it says who is that person in the Quran?
Jonah.
Where it says that?
Yunus, chapter Yunus. It says it all over the Quran. Are you slow? He has a chapter on his own.
No. I said to you, listen. He have a chapter in his own.
Yes. You don't know that?
But why are you saying to me Jonah if he have a different name? What's his name, really? What's his name?
Yunus.
Okay, how Jonah become Yunus?
Just the way like Yahshua become Jesus.
Okay, no. This is false. There's a huge difference. In that language, they don't have letters. In that language, they don't have equal letters. So I'm asking you now, where here you said, hold on, you said that the noon is you are the one who say you take the Quran only. You take the Quran only. This is the chapter. Holy Spirit? This is the chapter in front of you, where it says.
Where is your Holy Spirit? Calm down.
Where it says that this is Jonah. Where it says this is Jonah.
Is ultimate whooping you with the Holy Spirit? Calm down. Even with the Holy Spirit, you agitate.
Silly. You know, if you want to make a mockery, I can make a mockery of you. So now, where it says this is Jonah, go ahead.
I'm whooping you with your Holy Spirit together.
Go ahead.
Calm down. Show me that you got knowledge.
Sure. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Go down.
Calm down.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Read the verse.
You read it. I don't know how to read.
I told you I'm having a problem reading your things.
Really?
Yes, I told you that.
But you said
I told you I have a restriction.
But you said you know the whole Quran.
Okay, let me read it.
Okay.
And what verse is it? I got it from my book. I can read it from your screen.
Read it from the screen. It's in front of you.
Just give me the reference. Chapter 21, verse what?
87.
Yeah, 87. 91. And Zanun, okay, abandoned his mission in protest.
Say it
Listen,
again. Say it
what you
again.
like?
Say it again. Say it again.
I'm reading the
No,
and
no, no. Say it again. Say
Zanun.
it again. Say the name again. Say the word again.
Zanun.
Zanoon.
Zanun.
Zanoon. This is gold. Okay,
What is
okay.
it?
So who is Zanoon? And you are a person who believe in the Quran only.
It's Jonas.
How
J
you know?
Noon.
How you know that the Zanoon is Jonas?
Okay, look. Keep reading. It's not complicated.
No, it's really.
Abandoned his mission in protest, thinking that we could have no control on him.
What is what?
He ended up. Listen. He ended up imploring from the darkness.
And
Okay, there is no God other than you. Be you glorified. I have committed a gross sin. We responded to him and saved him from the crisis. We just saved the believers.
And
now, if you go now to chapter Jonas now, let me take you there.
I
told you he had a chapter.
Okay.
I'm your bully, brother. Yeah, I'm the one that making you remove your 7 hours of life.
Okay.
And
okay.
that was the first time.
Read for me. Read for me. Okay, go ahead.
Alif Lam Ra.
What the heck?
These letters as a proof of this book.
Alif Lam Ra.
Just let me go to it. Yeah, that's chapter Jonah.
Okay.
Jonah.
All right. Where is the story about Jonah? Are you going to read for me the whole chapter?
Yes.
What?
Let me get there. I'm going to read.
Alif Lam Ra? How you know? Listen carefully, Potato. You said you believe in the Quran only. How you know?
Sir.
Hold on, Potato. How you know that the story in chapter 21, verse number 87 about someone, his name is Jonah?
How do you know how to spell Jonah and Zanun?
Shut up. Answer me. Where is
He's
how
the
you
only
know?
one.
I don't know how to spell anything. You spell it. So now tell me how you know, Potato, how you know that listen, it is you who said you don't accept any story unless it is from the Quran.
Yes, sir.
All right. So how you know that this chapter here is speaking about Jonah?
Only throughout the Quran, one messenger protested against the will of God and was swallowed by the whale and was into the darkness. That's Jonah.
Where is the story, guys? Did he swallow by the whale? Did he say that?
Yes.
All right.
You didn't know that?
So how you know that this is Jonah? Here doesn't say the word whale.
I said he implored in the darkness, and he the one that protested.
Listen, I don't care.
Went against
many people they can be in the darkness. Darkness, it can be many meaning. Does it say inside the ocean? No. Does it say inside the whale? No. How you know that this is about Jonah?
If I say some guy drove here in a white Jeep, and there is a red flag on the top of the Jeep. So if I say
Abdul, don't
one
say the
messenger,
topic. It's you.
Let me
you
reason.
Said, don't kill me with the
destroy your
flag.
little brain,
Red flag. Your prophet have red flag in the top of his house. He was a pimp.
Where is your Holy Spirit?
I'm asking
what are you carrying me up for?
How you know? You are the one who said you accept. You are the one who said.
I'm talking for 10 seconds. You're cutting me off.
You are a hypocrite. You are a hypocrite. How you know? Don't tell me the flag. Tell me the story. Show me the story from the. Don't tell me the flags. Where is the story in the Quran?
The story of Yunus in the Quran?
What?
I told you let's go to chapter Yunus.
We went to chapter Yunus. Listen, Potato. How you know that this is a verse about a guy, his name is Jonah?
Because the guy who's named Jonah is the only messenger in the Quran that rebelled against the decision of God.
Really?
He's the one that was swallowed by the whale. Listen,
okay,
I'm talking.
Hold on.
Can I have 1 minute? Can I have 1 minute to speak?
Hold on.
I whoop you with the Holy Spirit. I whoop you with the Holy Spirit, bro.
Where in the verse? It mentions
said,
any of the story you are talking about.
CP. So
ZB.
are you saying that the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit not together cannot help me? Give my minute.
Abdul, you see, you are a
Give
person
me my
who said,
minute. Can I have my
you are a
minute?
person
Can
who
I have
said
my minute?
1,000 times, admit now you are taking
Give
the
me my
story,
minute to speak, CP. I'm humiliating you
admit,
every day, all
I'm
day.
asking
You
you,
won't let me speak for
where
1
you
minute.
can find
Can
that
I have my minute?
the person, the noon, is Jonah, where we can find that
Can I,
definition.
can I have my minute to speak? Or are you gonna
Yeah,
cut me
but
after
don't give me a
5 seconds?
speech. Give me the answer.
I said
Uh-huh.
there's one and one only messenger throughout the Quran
Uh-huh.
that rebelled against the decision of God.
That's false.
And was plunged.
That is
Yes.
false.
Show
That's
me.
false.
Show me another one.
Open
I
chapter
whoop you again.
open chapter 66, verse number 1.
You read it. Read it. You show me.
Allah said to Muhammad, why you forbid yourself what I did not ask you to forbid? That means he's going against the will of Allah.
I said rebelled against the decision of
Yes, this
God.
is rebuild. He's doing something for
Sinning,
he is forbidden.
sinning is not rebelling.
Forbidden
Listen.
to go
Listen.
rebellion against God.
Sinning.
That's what Adam did. Adam
Listen to me.
hold on. Adam did not rape.
Listen.
Adam just ate from the
I
tree
said,
according to your prophet, and that made
yes,
him rebellion.
it's called
So
sin.
listen. I'm asking you where we can find.
I said,
People are laughing. Where we can find that
yeah,
this
people
is
are laughing
Jonah.
at your ass.
Where we
I'll
can
whoop you.
find this is Jonah. Is
You're
it
talking 99% of the
this
time.
is from
I'm
the
whooping the
hadith?
shit out of you.
Isn't it this is
Yeah,
from the
you know,
hadith?
you acting like a little kid.
Isn't it this is
Yes.
from the
I told
hadith?
you I'm your bully.
Okay.
Can I speak?
In front of everybody, can you show me where
Yes.
in the Quran it says that Mr. Noon, the guy, the Noon, is Jonah?
It's like saying which is Christian apologetics that ultimately through have whooped so hard that he started calling me daddy.
I'm asking
Daddy
you.
cool.
Okay,
You know, it's Christian Prince.
I'm losing my patience.
That's
Guys,
it.
is it fair? I'm asking him how we
answer the
know
question.
who is this guy, Mr.
Which Christian
What Noon?
apologetic
Okay, hold on.
ultimately have whooped
Hold
so
on.
hard he started calling him daddy cool? Who is it? Give me a name.
Listen,
Give me a name.
I want the
That's
answer.
CP, right? That's you, right? Right?
What?
Right?
What?
Which if
Get out of here, son of Muta. See, guys, he lied. He said he don't accept the hadith. But there's no way to know who is this guy. What the noon? What even noon mean? If I bring him back and I ask him what noon mean, what noon mean? In order to understand, either he have to go and read the story from the Bible, which Muhammad, he stole the story from there, and he changed the name of Jonah, suddenly became Yunus. How will you know who is this guy? The only way to know what they are talking about is you go to the tafsir. Then the name will appear. Otherwise, as you see the whole chapter in front of us, where is the story of the guy? How will we know this is him? And if we go to the chapter of so-called Yunus, we will not find that story too. T, are you a Muslim? I hope you recorded that, Ultimate Fort.
Hello, Christian Prince.
Hello.
I'm a ex-Muslim, actually. I heard one story from you that Safa and Marwa, it's tomb of two lovers, and I cannot find any evidence of that.
No problem. This is in chapter 2:158. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. This is 2. This is 158. See, everything about Islam, you cannot understand the Quran unless you go to the books which have nothing to do with the Quran, really. This is how hypocrite those people in Senegal like Ultimate Fort. He say he don't accept the tafsir, he don't accept the hadith, but there is no way to understand Islam unless you go to those books. And even, by the way, even if you read them, you will get even more confused. You won't even understand. But you can get some ideas about what they are talking about. So here we have in front of us, this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Is the screen clear to you?
Yes, it's clear.
Here it says, Anas ibn Malik said, we dislike going between As-Safa and Al-Marwa because they were the shrines of Quraysh. So those are spiritual shrines for the pagan Arab. Clear?
Yes.
In the pre-Islamic period. So we abandoned them in Islam. So the Muslims did not practice this for a while. They were not important and they ignored them. Suddenly, what happened? What happened is a group of Muslims who like to practice this ritual. They asked Muhammad, we want to do it. And Muhammad don't want to lose them. So he said, it is not a sin to do As-Safa and Al-Marwa. It is the shrine of Allah. But as you see, it is the shrine of Quraysh. Then Allah revealed this verse. Said Ibn Habashi, I asked Ibn Umar about this verse, and he said, go to Ibn Abbas and ask him. The later said, which means Ibn Abbas, there was on As-Safa an idol in the form of a man called Esaf, and on Al-Marwa an idol in the form of a woman called Naila. Do you see it? The people of the book claim that's false. We Christians have nothing to do with those. What book? We don't have a practice such a thing. That those had committed adultery in the Kaaba, and as punished, but most Christians don't believe in Allah, and this is proof to you that this is the pagan Arab, as the first here says, this was the shrine of Quraysh. Have nothing to do with the Christians. Quraysh are not Christians. So those two, they have committed fornication inside the Kaaba, and Allah, he punished them, and he turned them into two stones which were placed, one in a Safa and one is Al-Marwa. So the people can take head, but after a long time had passed, they worship instead of Allah. So now people here, they are worshiping those two idols. One is an As-Safa and one is an Al-Marwa. One, the man, his name is Esaf, and the woman, her name is Naila. As you see, the woman, her name is Naila. The guy, his name is Esaf. But
Thank you
after
very
a long
much, Christian
time,
Prince.
huh?
Thank you very much. Yeah.
And let me give you the link, so next time you don't say I cannot find it. Why you left Islam, my friend?
Actually, I left Islam before, now I'm an atheist.
But why you leave Islam? Don't you like to have your penis endless, like ultimate fart?
No. It's because of I read the Quran. That's why, and Hadith and everything. But before that, our sheiks or mullahs, they said don't read the Quran on your own because of you cannot understand. You have to learn from us and something like that.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much for joining. I'm happy for you. I hope soon you will find the truth, and the truth will set you free, and the truth is Jesus, my friend. Those who they were watching the screen was blocked with this picture. Sorry for that. I did not notice. As you see, this is the story. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, and we can find the same story in many books, not only here. But this one is in English. The rest are in Arabic. That's why I'm using it. Obviously, as-Safa and al-Marwa, which is a very important practice in the Hajj of the pagan Muslims today, is nothing but the shrine of the pagan people of Quraysh. And it says that clearly. So you ask yourself, if the pagan, they practice exactly what the Muslim they practice, so who is the pagan? The pagan, they go around the Kaaba. The pagan, they kiss the black stone. The pagan, they bow in the front of the Kaaba. The pagan, they believe a stone forgive them. The pagan, especially when women, she cannot have babies, she go naked around the Kaaba, men and women, perform sexual activities. The women, when she have her period, she go touch her vagina and she place her hand inside the black stone, praying to Baal, the god of fertility, to make her vagina full with babies. So 99% of the practice of the pagan Quraysh is still what the Muslim they do. Throwing rocks at the shaitan house, the pagan they used to do. Everything they do is what the pagan did before Islam. If you ask this potato, ultimate fort, what is as-Safa al-Marwa? He said he accepts only the Quran. Correct? Okay. So what is the Safa and Marwa? Ultimate fort, are you listening? Ultimate fort. Do you dare to join us in the stage and tell us where you can find what is as-Safa and what is al-Marwa? Where are you? You will never dare. Those potatoes, they claim that they believe only in the Quran, and they don't accept hadith, they don't accept tafsir. But as you see, Islam is a very stupid religion. There is nothing in the Quran. If anyone now want to know what as-Safa and what is al-Marwa, how will you know? Where we can find the story? The stupid ultimate fort, he said to me, when I said to him the Quran says will make you black, he says, can you blacken a person who is black? Well, first of all, your stupid prophet was talking to the Arab, promising the white Arab to go to heaven. He never mentioned you to go to heaven. All his audience is white Arab. This is why he is threatening that the one who don't believe in him, Allah will make him black. If Muhammad was speaking to African and he was African, he would never mention that. But because the audience are white Arab, he said to them, Allah will blacken your face. That was a threat in the Quran, as many threats Muhammad he said, and they are false. As an example, Muhammad always he used a scare tactic when he was not in the shape of going to war. So he said to the Christians and the Jews, if you don't believe in me, look what Allah will do to you very soon. This is not in the day of judgment. O ye into whom the scriptures has been given, believe in what have revealed, confirming which you possess. You see here the verse, confirming what we possess. You see it? Before we destroy countless, so as confound them, of course, or curse them, as we curse the people of. By the way, the translation is absolutely false. Look at this translation. where it says we make you, we erase your eyes, we erase your brows, we erase your mouth, we make you backward, forward, it's gone. Change the translator. This is big tal. Just to show you how it changing the translation changed the whole book. Remember, all Muslim translation is false. Look what happened now. We just changed the translator. Jews and Christians believe in what we have revealed to Muhammad, between two brackets, SWO, confirming what is with you before we efface your faces. By making them like the back of your neck, without nose, without mouth, without eyes, etc. Why Allah did not do his promise? A Muslim, he might say to you, oh, it did not happen now because Allah will do it in the day of judgment. False. How we know? Read, continue reading. The same as we did to the people who broke the Sabbath. Allah did not wait until the day of judgment to make them pigs and monkeys. He did it immediately in the same day when they broke the Sabbath. So Muhammad is a big fat liar. He made a threat to scare the Christians. If you don't believe in me, Allah will erase your faces, will make your face have no nose, no eyes, no mouth, will make your head backward, forward, as a penalty. The same Allah he did to the Jews, who Allah made them pigs and monkeys for they broke the Sabbath. And that will take us to other stupid story of Muhammad. According to stupid Muhammad, in chapter 2, verse number 65, those who broke the Sabbath, they just broke the Sabbath. Right away, Allah, he made them monkeys. In the translation, they are using the word apes. In Arabic, it says clearly the word qirada, which means monkeys. Who in the world want to believe such a garbage story? Where Muhammad gets this stupid story from? This is a story the Jews, they tell their kids to scare them, so they don't eat wrongly, don't do wrongly, don't break the law. They scare them with things. Don't go far from the house, there is a beast will eat you. The stupid Muhammad, he took the story, which is for kids, that there is a group of Jews who Allah did. Guys, read the story with me and laugh. Muhammad now is showing them knowledge. He's showing the Jews knowledge. So Allah said to him, ask them about the township that was by the sea. How did it break the Sabbath? How their fish, big fish, translation is false by the way, came into them visibly upon their Sabbath day, and on the day when there is no Sabbath, the fish did not come. Thus we try them, for that they were evil people. Oh? So look at this stupid story. Allah is trying the Jews. Okay? They live in an island in the sea. They are fishermen. So Allah, he made the fish come to them every Sabbath. And the fish, they jump in the top of the water. We are here. You cannot catch us. It is Sabbath. Oh, Ultimate Fart is back. Maybe we can give him the question.
Yeah, money for nothing.
Okay,
Chicks for it.
I will keep you
know
in the
the song?
stage. Listen, if you want to do mockery, we cannot talk. So do you want to talk or you want to make a mockery?
Something. Calling me son. I never called you
It's
name.
you who's
You call me
making
son
fun
of
of the Holy
Muta.
Spirit.
You calling me
You want to
name.
make fun. You want to make fun of the. Listen,
I never
I'm warning
disrespected
you.
you. I
You
just
want to
said I'm
make
whooping the
fun.
shit
You
out of
want to
you. That's
make
all I
fun
say.
of the Holy Spirit
You're
and
the one that
Jesus.
insulting me every
If
day.
you
I
make
never insult
fun
you.
of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, I will spit on you and I
I
will throw
I
all
thought
the
Jesus
shit
said
on
love
your
your
prophet. So
neighbor.
listen, let me ask you a question
I
in front
thought
of
Jesus
everybody.
said love
Just
your
to show
neighbor.
everybody in 2 seconds, that you are a big fraud. What is As-Safa and Al-Marwa?
It's 2 months in Mecca
No,
that you have
what
to
are
walk
they?
in
Why
between.
you go there? Why you go there?
You gotta. Allah said in the Quran that you gotta walk in between the two, Safa and Marwa. 2
Why
months
you go there? Why you go there?
for Hajj.
Why you go there? To As-Safa Al-Hajj, you go to the Kaaba. Why As-Safa and Al-Marwa?
No, you gotta walk between Safa and Marwa, not between
What,
Safa and the Kaaba.
where it says walk between them?
Yes, Allah says so. Oh, you don't know the verse
Where
again?
it says
Gotta read
walk
it again?
between them?
Yes, I'll show you the verse. You want the verse? Don't run.
Okay.
Don't run. Read the verse.
Okay.
Yes, I whoop the shit out of you again. You're ignorant.
It says
Yes, sir.
it says Yatuf.
Huh?
It says Yatuf.
I said I'll give you a verse.
I have a verse in
put it on
front
the
of you.
screen.
I have it in the screen.
Oh, is it? I can read that. What king is it? What
Chapter 2, verse 158.
158? I can't even read it right.
Remember, it's you said to me before, Yatuf mean going around the Kaaba.
158 you said? All right, so then you should have been seeing it. Then why are you asking me then? The nulls of Safa and Marwa are
I'm asking you, listen.
Listen.
You said you accept only the Quran. I'm asking you why you do go there.
That's because Allah wanted me to go there. What do you mean why? Because my Lord.
Why Allah wanted you to go there?
Oh, you go ask Allah. I just do what Allah wants me to do.
Are you saying to me, okay, are you saying to me the Quran is giving you order for stupid things you do not know why you are doing it?
You asked me what do you do. I said you got to walk in between them. He said, why does it say
First of all, it doesn't
it says in the same verse you facing.
No, it doesn't say you walk
the
between
same
them.
verse you facing.
It says Yatufu. Listen, it says Yatufu bihuma. It says go around them. Go around
them. Are you going to remove this recording again?
Not between
Did he ask me yes or no? Did he ask me?
Now listen.
Where does it say that you're going to walk in between?
What is As-Safa?
I said that's a mount. I said that's a knoll, that's a mountain or whatever you call it. It's a mark.
How you know where it's located?
It's like you're telling me, how do you know where is Kilimanjaro? How do you know? It's known. God damn it! You're too slow, man.
How do you know where it is located? You said to me before, I don't listen to the Arab. They are dogs.
In Mecca.
They are liars.
Allah said in Mecca. It's in Mecca.
No. First of all, where it says Mecca?
It's not first of all. It's first of all.
Where it says Mecca.
Are you the first to be falling?
Where it says
first
Mecca.
Of all.
Where it says Mecca.
Oh, you don't. Mecca is in the. That's where we do Hajj.
Where it says Mecca, here it says it's. You said to me, this is about going to Mecca. Where it says Mecca.
I show you Hajj.
What Hajj?
The same thing you're reading.
Okay,
listen.
On. You Muslim, you do Hajj to Al-Aqsa.
No, we not Al-Aqsa. Kaaba.
How we know that this is in
not
Mecca?
Al-Aqsa? You lied again. Where it says to do Hajj in Al-Aqsa? You lied again. Did you lie? Did you lie?
Listen.
Did you lie?
Listen.
Where does it say to do Hajj in Al-Aqsa?
I'm asking you.
Where does it say?
I'm asking you.
You lied, right?
Where
I called you lying again in the Quran. Now you want to run like a little cow.
Where it says this is where it says this is where it says this in Mecca. Where it says in Mecca.
We do Hajj in Mecca, right? You want me to show you? Go to chapter 48.
You said to me, but this is only based on the hadith and based on the reference, not based on the Quran.
What do you mean hadith?
Okay. Can you show me where
I
it
said
says in
Allah
the
said the nose of Safa and Marwa are among the five created by Allah.
Okay,
Anyone who observes Hajj,
all right. Okay,
Hajj.
where is Al-Hajj?
It's in the same verse you're reading.
Where?
Read the verse. Hajj is in the verse, you dummy.
Where it says Mecca?
Okay, now I'm gonna show you that Hajj is in Mecca, right?
No,
At least you know it's a Hajj, right?
You can show me, no problem. But I'm asking you now, how you know?
Okay, no, hold it.
How you know
As a verse, hold it.
How you know As-Safa and Al-Marwa is in Mecca?
That's what we call, money for nothing, chicks for free. I'm whooping the shit out of you. Can I have 1 minute to speak?
Are you going to answer?
I want to answer. You want me now to show you where does it say that Hajj is in Mecca?
Hold on, no problem. You see, hold on. Guys, look how stupid he is. If Hajj is in Mecca, how you know that As-Safa Al-Marwa is in Mecca?
Because Safa and Marwa is to be done during Hajj. If you say Hajj is in Mecca and Safa and Marwa is during
Hajj, hold on.
So you know that Safa and Marwa is in Mecca. You slow ass.
Wait. So now, are you saying to me? Okay, hold on. So now, how you know? Because you said Hajj is in Mecca, but isn't it possible that the Hajj in Mecca and As-Safa and Marwa is a different place?
No. If I say in the festival of California.
All right.
You gotta walk between this and this place.
In front of everybody.
I said, listen to me. Can I have, bro? I have 3 seconds.
Hold on.
Okay, bro, you couldn't afford to let me speak for 15 seconds.
Mecca.
I'm whooping the shit out of you. Can I have 25 seconds? Can I have 25 seconds, see, pig?
I will give you 3 minutes.
I told you I'm your bully. I'm bullying the shit out of you. I'm whooping the shit out of you. You feel like hanging out.
I will give you.
But I'm whooping you so hard.
I will give you 5 minutes. 5 minutes, not 3 minutes, not 2. If you can show me the verse right now where it says that As-Safa al-Marwa is in Mecca. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hello? Potato. Hello?
If I say during the festival of New York, you can walk between Brooklyn and whatever as a city in there.
Okay.
You know, Brooklyn is in New York, you dumbass.
Where is the word New York here?
Okay, say okay, daddy. Say okay, daddy. Say it.
Listen, first of all, everybody knows that the Hajj practice was a practice in 26 Kaaba in the Arabian Peninsula. 26 Kaaba. 26 Kaaba. And I can show you now the reference from Islamic books that there is a 26 Kaaba. How we will know which one of them is the Safa? How you know? Okay, what the word Safa mean? What the word Safa mean?
Safa is the name of a mountain. It's like saying what the word Kilimanjaro means.
Why Allah asking you to go there to that mountain?
Go ask Allah. I just do. I don't discuss Allah's decisions. When he asks me to do something, I do it. And that's why.
You said to me before that the Quran is so clear. And
Allah want me to do something. I don't ask why. I said, I hear and I obey and I execute. You dumbass.
So you are saying to me in front of everybody, you do not know why you are going to As-Safa. Is that correct?
I know why I'm going there. I'm going there because Allah asked me to go there. You dumbass, retarded.
Why Allah ask you to go there?
Oh, that's a question you should go ask Allah. Don't ask me that question, you retarded ass.
So is that because it is the shrine of Mecca before Islam?
I said Allah wants me to go do it and I do it. I hear and I obey.
Repeating yourself because you are afraid
I'm
to
here
say,
and say why.
I want you to confirm, is it true it was the shrine of the pagan Arab before Islam?
Arab do what the heck they want to do. They worship. They put 300
guys,
whatever idols in the Kaaba.
Okay, now you agreed that the Arab, they used to practice the same thing going between As-Safa and Al-Marwa, and even worshiping them. Why you are doing the same as the Arab if they are pagan?
Yeah, the same way.
Why you are doing the same?
The same way I'm seeing Christian worshiping in the churches with Jesus never seen a cross, you dumbass.
What?
Have Jesus ever have a cross with him? Worshiping a cross? Jesus? No.
First of
your
all,
pagans that have crosses all over the place.
Mr. Dumbass, we don't worship a cross. It's you who kiss a black stone.
It's not false.
Your prophet don't try to change the topic.
It's
I know what you're trying to do.
It's first of all.
He's trying to change the topic. Listen. He's trying to change the topic.
Yes.
Now listen carefully. So now,
I'm showing you that people idolize things.
Listen, why it says it is not sin to practice as-Safa and al-Marwa.
You're in the matrix. I can hear you.
This is a big rocket will go inside
your pig.
This is a big rocket will go inside the anus pig right now. Why it says
who's choking you? Gabriel choking you?
As-Safa and al-Marwa. Listen, you hear me? Why it says it is
You're
not
losing
sin.
your mind.
Why it says it is not sin. Go.
Yes.
Why
it's telling you that? People used to do it. People used to do it with some intentions of worshiping idols. Now it's not that. Now you're worshiping Allah. You're not sinning. You're not worshiping idols. Know that this is a command of Allah.
How you worship Allah? So I'm asking you in front of everybody. What worshiping Allah have to do with something considered to be sin, and it is the shrine of the pagan, as you see? Why you do that?
Allah, even in his mosque, people are worshiping idols. They're calling upon other people as an Allah. If you call upon anybody in the mosque, Allah, you worship somebody.
The Kaaba. Okay, hold on.
Shut up.
Let us go back to zero. Let us go back to zero. Let us go back to zero.
Hold on. You're talking 99%.
So listen, the Arab.
I'm whooping you with the Holy Spirit, like said, the pig. Where is the Holy Spirit?
Potato.
Christian pig, little filthy pig.
You're trying to insult me, so I kick you out. I want to kick you out. So now, as long the Arab, they practice the shrine of Quraysh, which is as-Safa and al-Marwa. Why Muhammad, he approved it if there's no need for it? Can you give me the need of it? What is this? Is this in the Kaaba? No. Is that the place where Abraham was? No. So what is this?
Can I answer you?
What is this? Fart. Why you go there? Is it true that this is where the Arab they used to worship two idols, one for a male and one for a female?
There is a things in sentences. It's a verb, a subject, and a
I cannot hear you. Allah is cutting your voice. Blah, 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 blah. Allah is cutting your voice. I cannot hear you.
You're talking 9.
Pig, we cannot hear you.
He's gone.
Yeah, I kick him out. So guys, you see, they claim that there are people who believe only in what the Quran says. And he claimed that the Quran is so clear, can explain itself. But the second I ask him, what is a Safa mean? He do not know. Oh, it's a mountain. How you know it's in Mecca? How you know even that the Hajj is in Mecca? If you go in the Quran, you will see it says Bakka. Bakka. Not Mecca. Bakka. Where is Mecca?
Yeah, there's also a shrine, Bekka Petra, which is in Jordan, as far as I know.
I know. But you see here how stupid this is?
Yeah,
Bakka,
I know.
Bakka is where it's supposed to be, where Abraham, according to them, He built a house for God. But this is cannot be in Saudi Arabia. The word
What I
Bayt,
don't understand.
the word Bayt is an Aramaic word. It's not even an Arabic word.
Yes, Ubeito, the
And
house.
this is the first house was built. Built by who? By Abraham. The Kaaba, the Muslim they are worshipping now, according to them, the first one who built it, it was the angel who built it. And Adam, he is the first to visit it. But this is the place which is built by Abraham.
The funny thing is, let's say Abraham built it, although there's no any scientific proof. And why those people in this area become, what should I say, pagan and do not follow the faith of Abraham?
No, as you see, this guy is following the pagan. He's still pagan. The Arab, they used to worship As-Safa and Marwa. He said to them, people, they say we should not worship it. This is the shrine of Mecca. Muhammad, he knew there's many group, big number of people. They will never leave this. So he said to them, you know what? It's not sin. It's not sin. It is the same as the shrine of Allah. But everyone knows that this is the shrine of Quraysh. And this is a pagan practice. Same time, why we need to go there anyway? Okay, if the Kaaba is the holy place, what this is about? This is what the pagan Arab used to do. So Muhammad adopt everything the pagan used to do. The black stone, the Kaaba, As-Safa, Al-Marwa, all the ritual, even throwing stones, it was the Arab used to practice before Islam. He just copy it, adopt it, and this is his religion. When I ask him, how you know that this is Mecca? He says it says there. This is in the false translation. If we type the word Mecca in the Quran, do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? Any Muslim can join us? Just to show you how stupid this religion is. How you know even that the Hajj is in Mecca? Any Muslim?
CP brother, can I ask you something if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
You showed, how should I say, a tafsir or something like that about the stone and why the stone became black, because you showed us a text which says that women put their blood on the stone. Can you recognize it?
Yeah, okay. All right.
Can you show me please this source so that I can take a screenshot if you don't mind?
No problem.
Because I already talked to you. I left Islam last year and I'm trying to convince my parents to leave them too.
All right. Give me just a few minutes. I will search for it.
Okay, thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
Take your time.
You see, when the Muslim they say, especially those who they claim they follow the Quran only, they are a big fat liars. The Quran is just an empty book. It is just nothing but the collection of stories. And there's no meaning of those stories. I will find you the story about the black stone.
No problem, take your time.
All right.
The funny thing is, if you look at the Arabic text and the English text has more words than the Arabic.
All of this is addition because the Quran failed to explain itself. You know, if the author of the Quran is written by the best author in the world, why the author of the Quran cannot explain himself? Like now, while you ask this guy, Hold on, he just came back.
Ultimate Fat, okay.
All right. And don't worry, I'm not going to forget about your request.
No problem, brother.
Go Ultimate Fault. Can you show me the verses about the Hajj in Mecca?
Come on. We just read the verse about the Hajj.
No,
You got to
we did
work.
not. No, we did not. No, we did
Marwa
not.
during
No,
Hajj.
you said to me, if you go to New York, you know that this is New York. Can you show me where it says that you go to Hajj to do Mecca so we can go step by step?
Yes, chapter 48, verse 25, I believe.
48?
Yeah.
Okay, 48 number?
Start in verse 25 or 24.
Okay,
Following.
24, 25, all right. Read it for us.
Come on, Chimilion.
Read it. That is love. This is 24, and this is 25.
You see Makkah in there? I can read it, but you should see Makkah somewhere.
Okay,
Yeah.
where it says, do Hajj to Mecca, you idiot.
You read the verse, you see.
You say,
read the
you tell
verses,
me, here we go, not telling me, no,
25.
show me where it says, do Hajj to Mecca.
You read the verse, let me hear you. I can read it.
No, you read it. You are the one who chosen it. Open it in your phone and read it.
All right, I do it.
Okay.
uh-huh. Just 40, I said, right? 48, 20, 24, 32. CP, I know my book. You don't know your book.
Show me, stupid. Show me where it says do Hajj in Mecca.
I show you. I show you the Masjid al-Haram.
Be sure you record it. Each time you call me, be sure you record it.
Okay, now let me read now.
Okay,
let me read now.
Okay, read.
He, Allah, is the one who withheld their hands of aggression against you and withheld your hands of aggression against them in the valley of Mecca.
Where is the Hajj? Where is the Hajj?
Listen. Okay, I'm coming there. Okay. Let me keep reading.
Okay, keep reading.
He has granted you victory for them.
Keep reading.
Everything you do. Just mute up.
Keep reading.
It is they who disbelieved and barred you from the Masjid al-Haram.
What?
The Masjid al-Haram is in Mecca.
What? Hold on. What?
The Masjid al-Haram.
Okay, where is Mecca?
I show you Mecca in verse 24.
Okay.
And I show you the Masjid al-Haram in verse 25.
Okay.
That is in Mecca. Now I'm going to take you to chapter 2 to show you that.
Hold on.
We should.
Hold on, potato. I said to you, show me where you do Hajj into Mecca.
Okay. Now look at the reasoning.
What
I will show you.
No, listen.
I show
where
you that
it says,
where
it says, here we go, this chapter, all the chapter in front of you. Where it says you go and do Hajj in Mecca. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. Your voice is cutting. Your voice is cutting. Let me kick you out and get you back again. Put your hand up again. Your voice is cutting. We can't hear you.
Probably he stole the internet from his neighbor.
No problem. Just to show you how those people are so empty and they got zero. He says, let me show you the reasoning. What reasoning? I want to see where it says that As-Safa and Al-Marwa is in Mecca and where it says that Mecca is where you do Hajj. Put your hand up again.
Bloody hell, show the English text. Is the twice of the Arabic text.
Yeah, because they have to explain, because Quran is just a plain book, stupid book. There's no meaning if they don't add things, to the Quran in the translation. Otherwise, people will be so confused. Put your hand up again, Ultimate Fort.
Was he the guy who said that the angels created everything?
Yeah, the same person.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Ultimate Fort. Are you back? All right. So now go. Show me where it says that Hajj is in Mecca and As-Safa and Marwa is connected to Mecca.
I have 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Can I have 1 minute?
You
1
have
minute.
all, I kick you out just because I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. Go ahead. I cannot hear you. Your voice is
Can you hear
cutting.
me?
I cannot hear you.
No, my reception is good.
Hmm.
It says very good connection. I don't know.
So can you show me where it says
Can you hear
that
me?
As-Safa and Al-Marwa is
Can you hear
in
me now?
is in Mecca, and this is where it is.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you confirm you can hear me, right?
I hear you. So go ahead.
Okay, let me now. Can I have 1 minute to answer your question? Okay. Allah says to do Hajj. And the Hajj, the Kaaba, the Masjid al-Haram is part of the Hajj.
Which verse?
And Allah said the Masjid al-Haram is
which
in
verse it says do Hajj?
Chapter 2. Chapter 2, verse 1.
Chapter 2.
Yes. Chapter 2, verse Hajj. Yes. We're going to start verse 194.
Okay.
It's talking about the 4 months for Hajj. And verse 196, you shall observe the Hajj and the Umrah. Okay?
Okay.
If you are prevented, you shall send your offering and do not resume cutting your hair until...
You stupid idiot.
I am reading.
The verse
let me read.
The verse you gave
let me
me
read.
Is the
you don't
verse
want me to get to the Masjid al-Haram. People know what you're doing.
You see, you stupid.
You don't want me to get to the Masjid al-Haram. That's what you're doing, CP. You know I am getting to the Masjid al-Haram and I'm going to whoop you with that. You don't want me to get to the...
Listen.
I'm reading a verse. I got my minute.
We did read this verse.
Remember?
There's no Mecca
That's
here.
my minute.
There's no
I'm
Mecca.
whooping the shit out of you.
There's no Mecca.
There is a Masjid al-Haram.
There's no Mecca.
I already quoted you.
Okay, hold on. Listen. Abdul, what's wrong with you? Where is the Masjid al-Haram?
Abdul is whooping the shit out of you. That's what Abdul is doing.
Where is the Masjid al-Haram?
You can't stand still. You wouldn't let me read the verse.
Where is the Masjid al-Haram in chapter 2, verse 158?
Okay. No, I said 196. Listen to me.
Oh, you said 196?
That's what I said. That's what I was reading, you dumbass.
Okay, so guys, he said 196. Let's go there. Okay, read.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was reading when you cut me off.
All right. Okay.
You shall observe the Hajj and Umrah. If you're prevented, you shall send the offering and do not resume cutting your hair until the offering has reached its destination. If you are ill or suffering of a head injury, you shall expiate by...
Where it says Mecca in 196.
I am getting to the Masjid al-Haram, brother.
No. Hold on. Where it says Mecca, al-Masjid al-Haram, not necessarily Mecca. How you know?
I showed you in chapter 48, verse 24 and 25.
Masjid al-Haram
is in Mecca.
Al-Masjid al-Haram. What word haram mean?
Is in Mecca. I showed you in chapter 48.
What the word haram mean?
I said, no. Do we not go in there?
What the word haram mean?
Haram means prohibited. Prohibition.
Okay, hold on. If there is any other area is forbidden for Muslim too? Consider forbidden?
Forbidden for the kafirs and forbidden to fight. Forbidden. That's a mosque where we cannot fight people.
This is not about kafir and fight. Hold on. This is a different story.
Yes.
Al-Masjid al-Haram.
Forbidden to the kafirs.
Hold on.
Forbidden to the filthy ones.
Hold on. Listen.
The filthy people like Christian people cannot come around the Kaaba.
If there is any place, if there is any
the mushriks are najis, they can be there.
Yeah, you are najis like your mother. You are najis, I agree.
Yeah.
So now, listen.
You're najis, so you cannot
I'm asking
be there.
you keep going around, you keep saying Masjid. Let us say Masjid al-Haram. So now, where it says that As-Safa and Al-Marwa is in Mecca?
I showed you that Mecca is where we should be doing the Hajj.
Okay.
So Safa and Marwa is part of the Hajj. And Safa and Marwa is in Mecca.
How we know
so
that
dumb.
We
have fixed that.
Listen, is it possible that As-Safa al-Marwa is in Jerusalem? Because your prophet, he said, the second shrine of Allah is in Jerusalem.
Okay, can I answer you now? Can I have like 40 seconds?
Where is the
Not even 25
is it true that
Can I
the
have
second
25
shrine
seconds to answer?
the second shrine
Can
of
I have
Islam
25 seconds to answer
is
you,
it true
CP?
that the second shrine
You
of
cannot
Allah
afford,
is
you
in
cannot
the
afford to let me speak for
I'm
25
giving you
seconds.
time more. You are
I'm
giving
humiliating
me
you
no
in front of
answer.
your
You are giving me no answer.
1,200 people
Listen.
watching YouTube.
So listen,
Do you know how
I'm
many
losing
people are
my
watching
patience with
YouTube?
you.
1,200.
Guys, be my witness.
How
This
many
guy,
on
he have
how
no
many
answer.
how many on Discord?
Son of Muta, I'm losing my patience with you. There's nowhere here it says what is a Safa al Marwa, and nowhere the word Mecca is even mentioned. This is only in the false translation. And al Masjid al Haram, it can be anywhere. And even what does this have to do with the Safa al Marwa? Our topic is how you know that a Safa al Marwa is the place where you have to go, which is close to Mecca. How you know it? The only way you know it, if you read books have nothing to do with the Quran, or you ask the Arab there. But all of us, we knew that Arab, the names can change. As an example, there's a city in Yemen, it's called Eden. And there's a garden in the Bible, and even in the Quran, it's called Eden. Is it the same place? No. Eden here, Eden there, Eden there. Eden in the Quran is in heaven. Eden in the Bible is in south of Turkey. Eden in Yemen is different place. All of them, their name is Eden. How we know which one we're talking about? The Quran is a stupid, empty book. Same time, the Quran failed to tell you why you need to practice it. You say it because the Quran says so. Okay, what you will do there? What are you doing there? Why are you even there? Two mountains. Okay, why I need to go between them? What's happening there? What the connection between the two mountains and Allah? Big failure. So he could not show us any proof. Like as an example, just to show you how stupid they are. I wish really I can talk to him, but this guy, he speaks so loud and he will not let you talk. And when I talk, he says, he starts insulting. Everything in the Quran is a joke. If I ask him, chapter of Al-Isra, this is about who? What he will say? He will say this about Muhammad. Where it says Muhammad?
They copy it from Exodus. It's about Moses and
where
his,
it says Muhammad? Nowhere
people.
it says Muhammad. Nowhere.
Only in the brackets.
Hey, Zakaria Naik, come to the stage. Let everybody laugh at you. And I will give you 10 hours to search to find how you know that this is about Muhammad. Who is the guy? You see, he keeps saying to me, Al-Masjid al-Haram. Al-Masjid al-Haram. How we know that the Masjid al-Haram is really, this is in Mecca? This is about Moses. The Forbidden Land is where Moses, he met with God. This is the Masjid al-Haram. As Kab, he said, Kab, this is from which book? Are you there? When Moses, he met with God, he spoke to him. God said to Moses, tell the priest and tell your people, nobody is allowed to pass this line. It's a forbidden land. Sacred land. Otherwise they will be perished. This is about Moses. Look what they did in the translation. They put Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. They put all those things. Where it says Muhammad.
So many words in brackets.
Yeah. If we allow him to talk, he will give you all kind of excuses, but he will never give you an answer for anything. Nowhere it says Muhammad. Where is Muhammad?
The Arabic text.
Where we can
doesn't
find
mention
Muhammad in the
Muhammad.
story? There's no Muhammad. But they say this is about
Oh.
Muhammad. They say that Allah took him to heaven. Where is the word heaven? Just to give you an example.
How do you know
Ultimate part. Ultimate part.
You be running.
The word Masjid Haram. Masjid Haram. Is that
Yeah.
about is that about Mecca here in chapter 17, verse 1?
There's one Masjid al-Haram, and no 3, and no 5, and no 1 million Masjid.
So
One
why
Masjid
it
al-Haram.
says, who is the one here in chapter 17? Who
How
is
many
the one?
Masjid al-Haram you know of? How
No,
many Masjid al-Haram you know?
I know many, and I will
Do
show
you
you.
agree with me that there is one Masjid al-Haram?
No, I don't.
So then, if I said al-Masjid,
So I'm asking you now
so
in front of
Arabic,
everybody.
no.
This
In Arabic,
verse,
if I say al-Masjid,
al-Masjid
can it be more than
al-Haram.
one?
This is speaking
I said,
about.
if I say al-Masjid, can it be more than
for
one?
the Jews. This is for the Jews.
I
This
said,
is
if I say al-Masjid al-Haram, can it be more than one?
Yes, this is the
Answer the
sacred place. This is the sacred place for the Jews.
I said, yes, that's why it's not called the Masjid al-Haram.
So
It's called Masjid al-Aqsa.
Is this verse about
I said,
Muhammad?
if I said al-Masjid al-Haram,
Is this verse about Muhammad? Is it about
the
Muhammad?
mosque of
Is it about
if I said,
is it about
if I
Muhammad?
said
Is it about Muhammad?
the
Say yes.
yellow mosque,
Say yes.
can it be there?
Say
Can it be
yes.
more than one yellow
Say
mosque?
yes. Here we go. That's why I don't like to talk to him. Is it?
Huh?
Is this verse about Muhammad?
What? Which verse?
Chapter 17, verse number 1. Al-Masjid al-Haram.
Chapter 17, verse 1?
Yeah.
Yes. He be taken.
about
He be
Muhammad?
taken from Masjid al-Haram.
Okay,
to
guys.
Masjid al-Aqsa.
He said. Okay, he said this about Muhammad. Can you show me how this about Muhammad? How you know?
Because every time Allah talk about Muhammad as a you, that's Muhammad. He's the only person that Allah is speaking to as you, because he's a messenger.
Where it's what you? What do you mean you?
Allah, Muhammad, Islam was the one sent by Allah.
Really?
And Allah is speaking about him or to him.
How you know that this is about Muhammad? Did Muhammad go to heaven? Before you said to me, Muhammad, he went to heaven, correct?
I never said that. I said Muhammad was taken from the Masjid al-Haram to the Masjid al-Aqsa.
Where we
That's
can
it.
find that Muhammad is the one is been taken from the Masjid al-Haram to the Aqsa.
Because Muhammad is a messenger of the Quran.
Well, Moses is the one who mentioned here. This is about Moses.
I said, no, Musa is way after.
Huh? Moses
the
came
verse.
after? Moses came after.
Come after the verse.
Ah, after the verse. But where is the name Muhammad
Yeah.
here? How you know this Muhammad? If
You
this
read the verse, you will see
if
that
this
it's
verse
Muhammad.
is mentioning Moses
Let me-
and the children of Israel, if this verse, that the chapter, the whole chapter, where is Muhammad? Where is Muhammad?
If Musa had to be traveling,
Where
Musa
is
had to be traveling.
Muhammad in the
opposite.
chapter? Where is Muhammad in the holy
Okay.
chapter?
Let me answer you now. Can I answer you?
If there is the word Muhammad mentioned in the whole chapter, yes or no?
Okay. Okay, let me answer you.
You say yes or
Can I
no?
answer?
Say yes or no.
I said, you said, how do you know it's Muhammad?
No,
let me
I'm
answer
asking
you.
you first, one by one.
You're asking me, how do you know
is
it's
the word
Muhammad?
Muhammad
It's
mentioned?
recorded,
Is
people
the
heard
word
you.
Muhammad
How do
mentioned?
you know this is
the
Muhammad? And I'm about
word
to answer you.
Muhammad
And
mentioned?
you
in
ran
the-
like a little coward.
Is this
Are
word?
you a freaking coward, bro? You asked me a question, how do you know it's Muhammad? Let me answer you.
Is it in the verse? Is it in the Quran here in the chapter?
Yes, I will show you.
Okay, show me in chapter 17
I
the
say-
word. Show me in chapter 17 the word Muhammad. Go ahead.
Verse 1, yes, I said that Muhammad.
Where?
Because if I say you're traveling from Masjid al-Haram, Moses would have been from Masjid al-Aqsa to Masjid al-Haram. Moses did not live in Masjid al-Haram. So you're talking about somebody who lived in Masjid al-Haram. From Masjid al-Haram to Masjid al-Aqsa, you had to live in Masjid al-Haram to go to Masjid al-Aqsa. Not from the Masjid al-Aqsa to Masjid al-Haram. You dumbass. That's slow.
Are you done?
I whoop the shit out of you.
Are you done, Mr. Shit?
Donald Trump,
Okay.
I mean, Joe Biden can
You
only
said-
travel
you-
from
you- now, all what you are doing,
to
all what you are
Africa.
doing, you see, you
Joe
are a
Biden
hypocrite.
is not going to
You are a
travel from
hypocrite.
Africa
Son of
to
Buddha, you are
America
a-
because
you
he's
are a
going to be living in
hypocrite.
America.
You are a hypocrite
The
because
president now, the Senegalese president
up.
will travel.
he will not let me talk. He will not let me talk. Filthy coward. You see
Brother,
the
I have a
coward?
big-
Where is the
Sorry.
word Muhammad? He said, it says he took him at night from the Masjid al-Haram. So it must be Muhammad. How we know? In fact,
TP.
no. The forbidden land is the land where God says to Moses, if I type the word here, listen, I'm going to take exactly the same sentence. Listen carefully, just to show you that this is about Moses. Proving that from the Quran. And this Senegali boy will become the joke of everybody, and everybody will laugh at him. Look with me. Chapter 17 and chapter 44, verse 23. Exactly the same sentence. فَأَسْرِ بِعِبَادِ لَيْلَةً أَسْرَ بِعَبْدِهِ لَيْلَةً. Allah commanded Moses to take his people at night to where? In the direction of the Holy Land. We go back to the verse. You take them from the Masjid al-Haram to where? To the Holy Land. Which where? Jerusalem. That was the purpose of the trip of Moses. At night. It says here, at night. Secondly, the verse after it, you will see the name here mentioned, Moses.
Musa, yes.
This is about Moses. The name of Muhammad does not exist in the whole chapter. Never mentioned. So if this guy, he said, he accept only the Quran. He said because it says Masjid al-Haram. But we know that the Masjid al-Haram is even mentioned in the Quran about Moses again. Anyone knows where? When Moses, he come to the bushes. Allah told him, take off your shoes, for this is a forbidden land.
That's from the Old Testament.
Exactly. Do you see now? So where
Yes,
is the forbidden land? Haram. Haram mean what? It's forbidden for you to do anything wrong in it. It's holy.
Brother, I have also a problem with Surah Al-Isra, Ayah 1. They say it's about the Hijrah. But let's say, okay, it is the Hijrah, but the Masjid Al-Aqsa came after the death of Muhammad or not? How is it
all
possible?
of this is a lie, for sure. This is this is about Moses, because Moses, he is going to where? To their temple, the promised land, and the Aqsa is the temple of the Jews, which the Muslims occupied, and they changed the name, they call it Aqsa. So this is the trip of Moses. This is why it does not mention heaven. The Muslim in their story, they say heaven, he took him to heaven, he saw Moses, he saw Adam, all these stories. We don't find it in the Quran. Nowhere in the Quran it says that. And this guy, his tactic is, the second I try to show him something, he will not let me talk. So he will look like
That's always what they do.
Yeah,
that's
this
always what they do.
But I invite him just for fun, we have entertainment.
Yes. Yeah.
Just to show the people their hypocrisy. So if we go to his messenger, Rashad Khalifa.
He's more funny.
Let me see the translation of Rashad Khalifa.
Didn't they call him kafir because he changed the Quran?
Yeah, he, for sure, all of them, they changed the Quran anyway. They are hypocrite too. But because he mentioned, he took verses from the Quran, and he announced himself to be a messenger. Look what Rashad Khalifa is doing too. He is again a fabricator. They say that we should not add words, is not on the Quran. But look what he did. He added the word Mecca.
Let me take a screenshot.
He added the word Muhammad. He added the word Mecca. And here actually, the translation here, by the way, is correct. It says the farthest place How even the Muslim, they knew that this is in Jerusalem? How we knew where is this guy, this person is? Is that a name? Because in Arabic, Al-Masjid Al-Aqsa is not a name. Not for a location, not name for a city. It just says farther place. That's it. It doesn't even say what he's saying of prostration. So the whole story is a hocus. And look what he said. Similarly, we gave Moses, where it says similarly. What similarly? And into Moses we gave, there's no similarly. So he's adding verses into the Quran, adding words is not there. When you corner them, the only way to do, the whole idea here, by the way, the reason we invite him just to show you that when they say they go by the Quran only, they are big fat liars. Well, the Quran is an empty book. And the story is obvious. This is about Moses. Muhammad is copying the story about Moses. God says to Moses, don't pass this point. Don't pass this point, for this is a holy ground. And this is a story even mentioned in the Quran.
Their translations are more corrupted than the liberals, to be honest.
Yeah. I wish I can invite him and he talk normally, but this guy is a scumbag. You know, I mean, I cannot even, I hate his voice. I'm trying to help him actually, but he will not let you talk. I want all the Muslims who are listening. I have a challenge for all of you together. If you can show me one proof that chapter 17, verse number 1 is about Muhammad, you are my hero. The holy ground is where Moses, he spoke to God. Is that correct?
Speak.
Ultimate fart?
Take me in the magic of the moment, in the glow.
I will never let you end that stage again. That's it. You lost your mind. All right.
God bless him. God bless him.
All right. Let us, another person is coming, and I will look for you. Like, this guy disturb us.
Thank you.
Yeah, I will look for you for...
How do you find my name, CP? I changed my name.
You change your name, Kab Ibn al-Ashraf. That's horrible. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. سويت هدم الحيض. All right. I posted actually this link before. If anybody have it, post it please instead of me looking for it. You know, I don't save reference, because if I want to save everything I know, I'm going to the bookmark is going to be bigger, harder than searching there than searching in the internet. But if anyone have the page posted, otherwise I have to find it. Let us see.
They sent me some hadiths, but it is not what I mentioned to you.
No. We want the one about the period.
Yes, yes. And how the men put their dingy on the star.
Yeah. Let us see. Where? All right, look like we found something. All right, this is a Muslim website, and this is explanation about the black stone in all Islamic books in one page. But the good thing about this website, you will find that the story in the first line, the book of Al-Kashaf,
Al-Kashaf, okay.
volume number 1, chapter 127. Here it says, وجاءه جبريل بالحجر الأسود من السماء وقيل تمخض أبو قبيس فانشق عنه وقد خبئ فيه أيام الطوفان وكان ياقوت بيضاء من الجنة فلما لمسته الحيض في الجاهلية اسود. See it?
With this word Jahiliyyah, I got the, let's say, the topic.
Yeah. So this is the link. Let me give it to you.
Part 1, Chapter
Okay, let me take a
127.
screenshot,
Gabriel
please.
brought him the black stone from the sky. It was said, Abu Qubays labored and broke away from it. It was hidden in a dirt.
So here it says, but when the menstruation touched it in the pre-Islamic time, it turned black. All right?
Yes, that's what I wanted. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Guys,
This
save it. Save it. So
authentic,
next time we
right?
look for those things, you guys, you help me. I don't save them in my bookmark because I said if I want to save everything I know in my bookmark, it's going to be endless. So
Brother, the book, sorry that I interrupted you. The book Al-Kashaf, it is authentic, right?
well, there's nothing is authentic in Islam, as you see. If there's anything authentic, the Quran is not authentic. But
Nothing
anyway,
is authentic.
yeah, according to
It's
them, yeah, it
self-esteem.
is, yeah. But I
Okay.
mean, all their stories is just look, all this page is about the black stone. All the page here is about the black stone. So the page here show you collection of all tafsir, all Muslim books. That's why it's so long. Or
Yeah.
let's say the most important ones. So, but you're lucky that the first thing from the beginning in the top it says, the book of Al-Kashaf, فَلَمَّا لَمَسَتْهُ الْحَيْض become black. It was white.
Mhm.
And this is again showing us the racism of Muhammad and the racism of the Arab, the white Arab. They believe that black make you sin. Sorry, sin make you black. So what made the black stone black? And even this is in different hadith mentioned that the black stone was whiter than milk. And then the sin of mankind. Here is the same. Why they are saying this? The period. The Arab believe that a woman, she is not able to have babies. She did something wrong. So God is punishing her. Baal. So what she do? She touch her private part. And she go to the Kaaba naked. Totally naked. And she go and walk around the Kaaba. And she say certain songs in Arabic. And then when she touched the black stone with her vagina full of blood, but with her hand, she asked Allah to make her have fertility. And I just found the book we are looking for, Al-Kashaf. I will give it to you. That is even better than the link I just gave you.
Wait, let me see. Okay.
If you
So
guys
I
can
forgot.
if you guys can post please in Rumble and in YouTube. You see I highlighted for you
Thank you.
in the page. Yeah.
So many information. Why they don't translate it in English at least?
Yeah,
Only in
this is why
Arabic.
actually they will never translate this. Trust me, they will never translate. They will never translate. And this is the original book. This is not a website only. This is the book of Az-Zamakhshari, Al-Kashaf, Tafsir al-Quran. And here explaining to you about the black stone. There's many stories here, by the way. Like, like this guy, he mentioned that the Masjid al-Haram, when we say Masjid al-Haram, for sure we mean Mecca. That is absolutely false because we know that there is a forbidden land, and even Allah, He forbid the Jews from entering the land, which is Jerusalem. Correct? For 40 years.
Yes.
So that is a forbidden temple too. He forbid them from entering into their land, including their temple, for 40 years. That again is a forbidden land. But here, this one, proving to us that from their Muslim website, from their Muslim books, that the Arab, they practice paganism, sexuality. This is why the hadith says that the Arab used to go totally naked around the Kaaba. Then the question you need to ask yourself, what was the practice and what was the religion of the Arab they were practicing at that time, require them to go totally naked? And by the way, until now nothing changed. Muslim, they go naked around the Kaaba. The sheet they are wearing, this is exactly what the men they used to do. There's clothes they rent. The Kaaba is a Hajj, and the Hajj is a business. And there's 26 Kaaba. All of them, they practice the same thing. They go naked. There's a people, they rent them clothing after they get out. It's a big business.
They make billions of dollars every year. It's crazy.
This is authentic hadith. This is Sahih Muslim. We are not making things up. Everything we say here is proven in front of you. The Arab, we used to go naked. Do you see it? This is the Hajj. This is the Hajj of this guy from Senegal, the pagan guy. Quraysh and their descendant, they used to go around the Kaaba. You see, they go round. This is what Muslims do today. Around what? The house. What house? The Kaaba. What? Naked. Totally naked. In the state of nudity. Except during one time only. They call it Hums. And then,
what is Hums?
It's another ritual, you know, for the pagan. The Muslim until now they practice it too. The same. It's like you know, another format of ritual. So,
okay.
And there is a person, there is people who they supply them with the clothing, but you have to pay for it, not for free. It's a business. The male provided the clothes to the male, and the female provided clothes to the female. So, in the square of the Kaaba, when they finish their practice, the Hajj, there's females, they give female clothing to the female, and there's males, they are giving male clothing to the male. But male and female, they are practicing the Hajj exactly like today, not separated. If you ask the Muslim today, why in the mosque women cannot be mixed with the men, but in the Kaaba, women, they go and the men are naked. He is not even allowed to wear an underwear. And it's a very busy place, so a woman, she will be in front of you and your private part will be touching her butt. In fact, every day, the youth of Mecca, they go to the Kaaba. For this is the best place to touch women and to molest them. It's very crowded, very busy, and anyone is a horny dog. All what you need to do, if you go right now and search for sexual harassment in Mecca on YouTube, you will find endless number of videos. In fact, the Muslims, they made videos. It's called Me Too. Me Too. What they mean? It's what happened to them in Mecca. Let me see.
It's just stupid and poor nonsense.
كلنا عم ندور كيف نقدر.
Hold on. There is tons of videos about sexual harassment happened in Mecca, and all of them from Muslim women Either now they became ex-Muslims or they are still under Islam.
It's not that easy if you live in a Muslim country. Thank God I live in Western country, so that I don't have so much problems.
You see how busy the area around the Kaaba? Every scumbag dog will be touching the women in front of him, harassing, raping, etc. You know, you name it. Me too. Look at those here. Look at this video. What happened to this woman between the men? Everybody is grabbing her. Look.
I mean, it's obvious.
Those women, they want to touch the black stone, brother. Look, they are fighting for the black stone. And the guys are holding the women. Look, this desperate woman, she want to touch the black stone. Please let me touch it, please. You know? How we say it's haram for the women to be inside the mosque with the men, it have to be separated. She can't even leave. Anyway, the garbage of Islam, nothing new.
Yeah.
All this Hajj ritual is a pagan ritual, exists before Islam. They go naked, they have sex, they drink, they make poetry, and they give a donation to the idols, and then everybody go home. It is something they do. Even the word Hajj is a practice before Islam. Even the word Hajj is made by the pagan Arab. Even the names of the month is involved with the shrines of Quraysh. So when we asked this guy, what is As-Safa al-Marwa, he failed to answer because simply he did not know. The only way to know is to go and read the books of Hadith. When I said to him, where it says do Hajj to Mecca, he said Masjid al-Haram. But there's many forbidden land. According to the Quran, Musa's land is a forbidden land. Where Moses met God is a forbidden land. It's more than forbidden. It's a holy ground. Allah never stepped in Mecca. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan?
And then I go CP. Thank you for accepting me. Have a nice day. God bless you, brother.
You're welcome, my friend. Good for you. You left Islam. Happy for you. Sexual assault in Islam is a daily practice. It's normal. It's not even forbidden. It's not even forbidden. There's a story about a woman, she been raped during the Caliphate Umar. The woman, she was in the desert and she's dying from hunger. No water, no food. A Muslim man, a decent Muslim man coming by. She was so happy to see him. Please give me some water. He said, I will give you if you let me sleep with you. I will give you water and food if you let me sleep with you. She said, shame on you, this is not right. He said, this is my condition, or you die. So she allowed him to sleep with her. When she went to the town, she went to the Caliphate Umar and she told him about what this guy did. What Umar he said? He said, Mahr, 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 which mean dowry, dowry, dowry. He paid you your dowry. This is not rape. That is Islam. He did not even question the man. How dare you to do that? Why you don't give her food? The woman is dying. Well, you want to live? you sleep with me. All the Quran is a book of stupidity, and the Quran will become more stupid if the Muslim don't accept the Islamic books to support the Quran. For the Quran is like a chair without legs, without those books. You will find nothing in the Quran makes sense. And this is why this guy, you know, he was so unhappy with the question. When I said, why you go to As-Safa al-Marwa? He said, ask Allah. You are the one should ask Allah. I don't go there. What kind of God? He don't tell you why you want to do it. Isn't it the Quran says Allah, he explain his religion? Where is the explanation? Where Allah, he says he sent Muhammad during night in the Quran? In chapter 17. He said the forbidden ground. Well, this is where Moses, he bowed down to God. And this is about Moses. And the name mentioned here is Moses. The verse telling us what happened to Moses. And look how stupid the story is. Glorified to be the one who took his slave. Who is the one? How we know that even this is Allah? You see, all of those is addition. Allah, where? Above all. Where is above all? Where is the word above all? Where is the word evil? Where is the word associate with him? Look, it says Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Like what? So all of this is not in the Quran. It doesn't say Allah. It doesn't say God. It doesn't say anything. It says, praise to the one who took his servant during night time from the forbidden ground to the farther point forbidden, or a ground of worship. But is Jerusalem even that far? How Jerusalem is the farther point? That is the most stupid statement ever. How we know even what is this ground? Especially at that time there was no Aqsa. The one they call it now Aqsa. There's none of that. That Aqsa was built long after. The Caliphate, they stole all the stones from Lebanon. They destroy a very beautiful temple built by the Roman in Baalbek in Lebanon. They took the wood, they took the rocks, and they brought it all the way to Jerusalem. Yes, T. You are back.
Question, Prince. Yeah. Can you ask next time that Quran only guy, what is the ultimate part, that he can explain Surah of 111.
I understand.
There is Abu Lahab.
Which chapter?
Yeah, they cannot.
Abu Lahab.
Yeah, they cannot explain this Surah.
Yeah, well, those are silly. Anyway, you know, I'm not going to allow you actually to speak here no more, because he shout a lot. He's dirty. He's filthy. He's, you know, he's just annoying. Yeah, we will not allow him no more. Dunkler, Wolf. Hello? Are you from Senegal too? Your internet not working? Wolf, are you there? All right, take care. And you know, we are just showing some contradictions, but at the end of the day, all of this is not really important, because there's way more important details in the Quran proving to us that the Quran is just made by an idiot. Like how the baby is made, how, I mean, those are very simple. The sperm became a blood, that blood, and the blood became a piece of meat. That's false. The author of the Quran do not remember which one he created first, the mountains or the stars. When a book made by God, remember the Muslims believe that every word here we see is Allah talking. This is not Muhammad. This is not the angels. This is none of those. It's just God. But then when we go and check it out, this is stupid. Like as an example, when the Quran says, like when I gave him this verse here, it's not sin to practice as-Safa al-Marwa. Shouldn't we know what are you talking about? Why people think it is sin? Because simply this is pagan practice. But why it's not sin? And why we should practice it? Shouldn't Allah tell us why it's not sin? So, you know, if you go in the Bible, you will see a clear explanation of almost everything you can imagine. Why this is wrong, why this is not accepted, why this is approved, why this is disapproved, with details. Here there's nothing. In the top of that, the Quran is full of garbage errors. History, as an example, you know, when the Quran speaks about Mary, the sister of Aaron, and a Jewish guy, he came to Muhammad. Remember, Muhammad is a Quran only. So a Jewish guy, he came to the house of Muhammad. He told Aisha, listen, tell Prophet of Allah that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, according to the hadith, there's hundreds of years between them, between her and Jesus. Aisha, she said to him, you are a liar, which means this is really what Muhammad meant. Now Muhammad came home. The woman, she told her husband, listen, this guy, the rabbi of the Jews, he was here and he says, well, this is wrong. Maryam is the sister of Aaron, yes, but this is not the same woman, the mother of Jesus. So now Muhammad, he decided to fix it. So he said to them, okay, well, at that time, they used to call them by their great prophet or great ancestors. But this is false, because Maryam, we know that in the Old Testament, the Bible mentioned that Maryam, she prophesies. So she is considered as a prophet. Same time, if you want to call Maryam by the great ancestor, she is the sister for real. What ancestor? If he's talking about Mary, well, Mary is not from the same tribe. If we want to talk about the great prophet, Aaron is not the great prophet. He's not. Isn't it the Muslim, they believe that Moses is the greatest in his time? Muhammad, he made poo-poo. So now he tried to fix it. And I wish this rabbi did not come to Muhammad and say that to him. However, there's a mistake. Muhammad, he could not fix no more. Why? Because this is Quran now. Muhammad, he made the father of Aaron and the father of Moses the father of Mary. And here, Muhammad, he cannot fix the poo-poo. It's too late. Because now he told them that Umran is the father of Mary, and he told them his story. But Umran is the father of Aaron and Moses. See, he made a chapter in the name of the father of supposedly Mary. If we type the word Umran, look what the stupid Muhammad he said. Chapter 3, verse number 35. And remember when the wife of Umran, she said, My Lord, I have vowed into thee that which in my belly. Okay. Who is this woman? The wife of Umran. Who is Umran? The father of Moses. Muhammad talking about who? Talking about Mary, the mother of Jesus. She gave birth to Mary, the wife of Umran. She gave birth to Mary. So now Mary officially is the daughter of Umran and the sister of Aaron. That is exactly the word used in the Bible, Maryam. You see, Maryam. And now Muhammad, he cannot fix it. He cannot take it back. And then Maryam, she was like taken by Zechariah, who is a high priest. But the Quran doesn't tell us who is this guy, Zechariah. Doesn't tell us too much details. It says he is the father of John the Baptist. Then here you will find something very funny about the story of Maryam in the Quran. According to the chapter 3, verse number 35, it says that Mary, she was a nun. She was what? She was a nun. How we know that? It says, I have vowed into thee that which is in my belly to be serving you. Do you see it? And to confirm that, now Mary, she lived in the temple, which is forbidden for women, by the way, to do. The Jews will never allow that to happen. It says here, when she gave birth to her, she did live in the temple, and Zechariah, he was the guardian for her. So now she is devout. Mary, she is devout to God, and she lived inside the most holy place in the temple, Al-Mihrab. And she seen nobody. And nobody see her, except Zechariah only. And each time Zechariah, he come to see her, he find in her room a lot of food. He asked Mary where this is coming from. She says, Allah. He gave it to me. Do you see it? So now Mary suddenly in the Quran is a nun. But the stupid Quran itself says that being a nun and a monk is a fabrication. Allah never asked for it. How it is a fabrication, an invention made by the false Christians, and Mary in the Quran is a nun, which means she is a monk, but the female one. Do you see how stupid Muhammad is? And not only that, the donkey Muhammad, he made bigger poo-poo. Why? Read with me. in the Quran, Muhammad, he said being a monk is a great thing. Like, what the heck? The most close people to you Muslims is those who they are Christians. Why? Because between them there's monks. Like, hold on. You just said that the monks are fabricating things. That means they are bad. And now you are saying that the best of the Christians are the priests and the monks? So, is being a monk is a fabrication against God, or it is from God? Are you with me, guys? You see how stupid this religion is? Because if being a monk is an invention, it's not from God, that means it's satanic. Any invention is a satanic. God did not command you. So how you can be the monk and the good person, and this is an invention? And then we find that Mary herself, before even she was born, she was a nun. Her mother, she devoured the child without knowing if it's going to be a girl or a boy. When the mother of Mary, she devoured her child into God, she didn't know at that point if it was a boy or a girl. So if it was a boy, it's going to be a monk. It is a female? Okay, well, it's going to be a nun. So how it's a fabrication, and it is Allah who accepted the vow of the mother of Mary, and he accepted Mary to the point he supplied her with all her needs of food. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? If it is wrong, do you think Allah, which is the devil here, he will accept to provide and to accept the vow? And now this woman, she go inside her place, inside the temple, she see nobody, she talk to nobody, she meet nobody except one person. He is a high priest, his name is Zechariah, a wonderful man. And Allah, every day he send her food. Why? Why Allah is sending Mary everyday food? Joseph, how I can help you? Hello? It must be Senegal internet. Hello? I didn't hear you. What?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, shalom, CP.
I didn't hear you. What?
CP, I want to know. Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, I hear you now. Go ahead.
Yes, CP, I want to know that why the names in the Quran, like the books that are written in the Quran, are named after animals.
I don't
Like you
understand.
have the animals, like Surah of the and
All right, I think I understand what you are saying, but your voice was cutting badly. He is saying why the chapters have names. As you see, there is a story in the chapter, like now Amran, the father of Moses, suddenly he became the father of Mary. So they called the chapter Amran. The chapter of the cow, because Allah, he said to Moses, beat the cow, beat the dead guy with the dead cow by the beef, and that will be resurrecting the man. So they call it the cow. All right? So all those things are just names given based on the story supposedly mentioned in the Quran. Do we have any Muhammadan? And you will notice, guys, there is something really here, how stupid Muhammad is. How he is the greatest of mankind, as he claimed. But then suddenly, according to the stupid Muhammad, all the good people in the world is the sons of, or the daughters of Amran. Do you know this? The Quran says that Allah, He chosen certain people from the whole world. Who are those people? Chapter 3, verse number 33 says, Allah, He prefer Adam. Here you see how stupid it is to say prefer Adam, because Adam is the first man. How you prefer him anyway? But we will let it go. Like there's other choices. And Noah, and the family of Abraham, and the family of Amran. But Islam says that Islam is not a religion believe in supremacist. Like they say the Jews, they believe they are supreme. They say they are the chosen people. But this is what the Quran is saying. Allah, He favors certain family from all mankind. And right away, we speak about who? The family of Amran is from above all the creatures. Who is the family of Amran according to the Quran? Is Mary, Jesus, Zechariah, and Zechariah too. He mentioned Zechariah in the additional. But Jesus and Mary are direct descent from Amran. As you see the story here. Do we have any ustaz from Indonesia? Anyone? Walk on.
Hello,
And
brother.
hello.
I have the sources. If the guy he asked about the hadith, I have it here. So
What
if he
hadith?
can see me now, he can search me as a friend. I will give him the hadith.
What
Which
hadith?
says the woman used to use their hair to put it on the stone.
Are we sure we
It's
gave it to him? We gave it to him already. We gave the reference.
okay. It's actually Ibn Abbas who narrated it.
Yeah, if you have other link, you post it in the chat.
He can find it on the book on Ahmad ibn Hanbal, and he can find it actually.
Post the link. Post the link. This is better, so he can save it.
I cannot post the link because I'm sitting from my laptop. I can take a picture, but is the book on Ahmad ibn Hanbal? I don't know which page is it, so I have to read the whole book. You understand? I have already the book.
All right, no problem.
Okay, it's narrated in Ahmad ibn Hanbal, and also is narrated on. Let me give you the other guy. You know, it will be easier to just let him send me a message. I will give him all the sources I have.
No problem. Already I gave him the book of Al-Kashaf.
Okay, it's yeah. He can download it for free. It's only like I think it's only 200 megabytes.
No, I don't advise anyone to take files from people. You know, you never know. Yeah, don't send files. If you can find the link, this is the easiest way. You can post it, people will open it, and that's it.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, files, no, it's not good. All right, thank you.
No, but I have downloaded now, so I can send him the.
No, I mean you can find the same reference in the internet without downloading. You can find exactly the same word in Google. Type them. You'll find the same exact word as a link. Post it in the chat.
It's gonna be problem for him if it's English because you know how.
No, he speak Arabic. He speak Arabic.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, he's
no
an
problem.
Arab. He's an Arab. Yeah.
God bless you,
Right. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, Joseph. Are you there, Joseph?
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello. Yeah, Shalom, sister. Sorry, it got disconnected. Here, my last question, CP. Hello?
I understand you said why the chapters they have
Hello?
names. Why the chapters they have names.
Yes, CP.
I explained to you. Every chapter have a story.
Yeah, animal's name.
You are a Muslim?
Uh-huh.
You are a
Okay.
Muslim?
No, Christian.
Okay. Every story have a
No, I'm Christian.
every chapter have a story.
Yeah.
And from that story they choose the most, let us say, unique of it, like here, the story of Ali Imran. So they name the chapter Ali Imran, which means the family of Imran. Yeah. All of this, I don't think Muhammad even he said to them to name it this way, but this is something they have to give it a name so they can recognize which one we're talking about. So those names are always added later to the Quran. Same as verses, numbers, those things never exist. Muhammad never gave verse, etc. Muhammad, he say a few words, they write it down.
And one more question, CP, that the okay.
All right.
Okay, one more question, CP, that was there any chapter named Surah of the Camels, CP? Surah of the Camel.
There is many
chapter of Camel.
There is many chapters in the Quran. They used to have different names, and today they have other names. So there is many names are not used now in the most popular Quran. Yeah. As an example, the chapter of At-Tawbah was not called At-Tawbah. They have different name for it. However, there is those names are depend on the one who is writing the book, or let us say printing the book or publishing. He changed the names as he wish. Yeah.
Okay.
Like as an example, when you mention the camel,
And one last question.
So what they will do, the chapter mentioned the word camel, as a chapter 7, verse number 40. They will say, okay, this is the chapter of the camel because this is the chapter speak about the camel. But now they call it Al-A'raf.
Hello, can you hear me, CP?
Yeah, your voice is cutting badly, so I have difficulty to hear you.
Yes, now you can hear me, CP.
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yes. CP, one last question. I have seen one of the video of Hatun Tash. You know Hatun Tash?
Yeah.
Yeah. She said that there is no innocent civilians in Palestine. That's what she said. So, what is your views on that?
Well, civilians, when we say civilians, is those who they are not involved in war activities, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but all the civilians of Gaza, they are involved in the war activities against Israel. How we know that? When they did the invasion in October 7, 90% of the thieves who came and they loot, they were civilians. And most of the kidnapped women and children, they are not even kidnapped, not all of them kidnapped by Hamas. It was kidnapped by civilians. And then Hamas,
yes, we have seen that
video. They bought many of those kidnapped people. They paid them money to the civilians. So they were discussing how much the price, the same as buying a slave. So civilians is the one, most of them, the one who kidnapped, it was civilians, not army, not Hamas, not even at Jihad al-Islami. Hamas they kidnapped, yes. At Jihad al-Islami they kidnapped, but civilian, the majority of the kidnapped, it was done by the civilians. Civilian mean,
we have seen that,
is the ones who don't belong to a group of fighters and they don't wear uniform, but those are criminals too. And we saw all, even children, they were dancing in the street in October 7. So where is the civilians? Don't you see civilian in Pakistan? They were dancing in the street. They are civilian too.
Yeah.
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 All right. Thank you, my friends, for the
Okay,
question.
thank you.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muslim? Last call for any Muslim? The civilian in Gaza, they are the terrorists. You see, what people do not know, that people of Gaza are tribes. So there's big families. In Arabic, we call them ashair. So those are big families, are the one who provide. They are the one who have the authority. And Gaza is this divided between them, but between those families. There's a small, tiny families, nobody count them. Those, they don't dare even to open their mouth. So the big families of Gaza is the one in control of the arms, the weapon, the drugs, the mafia, the slavery, etc. So each one of them, each one of those groups, they were involved in kidnapping and looting. And if one, he is not from big family, he kidnapped, the big family, they will force him to give them the one is kidnapped so they can negotiate with Hamas about how much money they will pay so we can exchange the captured Jews with you with the money. This is why one of the girls they were kidnapped, she was explaining when they took her first day, the guy who took her in the motorcycle, he stopped by somebody and they were discussing and they were fighting over the price. This is too much. You are asking for so much. This is not a big deal. You will make way more money later when they try to free them, etc. So they were negotiating about how much money he will make. The guy who kidnapped her, he didn't want to keep her because obviously he's afraid the Jews will trace his house. They will find him. They will kill him. So he said, let me be smart. If I can get a couple of $1,000s for this slave, better than having her in my home. So he sold her right away to other group. All right. But you know, we are in the world of hypocrisy these days. So even the Israeli government, they say our war is not with people of Gaza. It's a big fat lie. Every single one civilian of people of Gaza wish to slaughter you all. So yes, your war with the people of Gaza. But again, everybody is a hypocrite these days. Political correctness is the biggest disease in this earth. We know it. Our war is not with the Palestinian. A lie. Those are, first of all, those are not Palestinian. Those are Arab invader. Secondly, we know that all of them, they hate you. Everyone, like I saw a video made by a Jewish guy. He said this is not about religion. He's a soldier. He's being politically correct. Well, this is all about religion. Every second of it is about religion. All of this just because you are a Jew. If you are a Muslim, nobody will care. Look, the Muslims killing each other in Libya, in Sudan, in Syria, in Iraq, everywhere, in Yemen. We don't see anybody going crazy. Why? Because those Muslims are killing Muslims. All this drama is because you are a Jew and you should not be allowed to live there. As simple as that. They want to strip you from your land just because you are a Jew. Muslims are supremacists. They believe everybody should go down and Muslims are the white supremacist people in the world. And they use those poor African, lying to them, saying to them, this is just temporarily. But you will never find a caliphate is black. If the Muslim, they have a caliphate, the caliphate have to be from Quraysh. Not only he is an Arab, not only he is white, he is from Quraysh. Why the caliphate of ISIS, his last name is Al-Qurashi? Did you know this? Anyone, he will come to be a leader for them, have to be from Quraysh. Black? No way. Egyptian? Absolutely not. Even the Turkish. When the Turkish, they made their own caliphate, the Arab, they never approve it because they are not Arab. This is why as soon as they get the opportunity to get rid of the caliphate of the Ottoman, the Arab is the first one to go and revolt against them. For sure, that was by the guidance of Her Majesty, the Queen of England. If you know the story of Lawrence, anyone know the story of Lawrence the Arabian? You don't know? Lawrence the Arabian is it's like James Bond movies, but it's real. He was sent by the British intelligence to Arabian Peninsula, and he taught them how to use weapon, how to attack, how to organize themselves, and he organized something, changed the history of the Middle East. One person. But he was an agent of the British intelligence. They call him Lawrence the Arabian. He did not even change his name. And he made the Arab revolt against the Ottoman. And all those countries you see right now is because of this guy. Jordan, Syria, Iraq, all those divided countries is done behind it, this guy. He brought a guy, he is from Quraysh. He is descendant supposedly from Muhammad. They sponsored him by money and weapon from England. He trained his men, and they start a revolution. In the Middle East is called the biggest Arab revolution. This guy, he came in the top of a horse. He's just a Bedouin. He don't take even a shower. Suddenly he is important, and then they made him a king. The British, they made him a king. Then he gave his kingdom, he divided his kingdom to 3 of his kids. One kingdom is in Jordan, and this is the grandsons of him, the king of Jordan right now. Other kingdom is in Syria. The 3rd kingdom is in Iraq. The 2 kids he have in Iraq and Syria, the Syrian, they killed him. The Iraqi, they killed him, they get rid of them. The one who was able to be protected by the British intelligence, it was the king of Jordan. And until now, the only one who protect Jordan is the British. In fact, the king of Jordan right now, he is half British. His mother is a British woman. All right? So the history of the Middle East is really messed up, and always Western is behind a lot of things happening in the Middle East. And right now, I don't know if you know the news, Iran was able to convert many people inside Jordan into Shia. And those Shia, they were they connected with the Muslim Brotherhood, etc. And they were preparing to do a lot of attacks inside Jordan. If you go right now and search for news, this is just today, or the day or 2 days ago, you will find always news about an attack prepared to be against Jordan. So the Iranian now, they consider Jordan as a major target. Why? Because simply, as you see, Iran affiliated cell reportedly found storing explosive in Jordan. So the Jordanian regime, in the appearance, they are against Israel. They support the Palestinian. But because this guy, he have almost 80% of his population are from so-called Palestine. So he had no choice except to say what they like to hear. Even he married a Palestinian so he can fix his throne. Otherwise, they will kill him. And they try to do that to his father. If you search for something called the Black September, you will find that the king of Jordan, the father of this guy, he killed thousands and thousands of so-called Palestinians. Search for Black September. The Arab, they have history of doing genocide against the Palestinians. They are not Palestinian for me, but I'm using the word so you can understand what I'm talking about. In Syria, in Iraq, in Jordan, in everywhere. Why? Because those Palestinians, so-called Palestinians, wherever you bring them, they try to take over. They are very aggressive. Drugs, mafia, gang, prostitution, you name it. So you bring them as a refugee, 20 years later, they want to take over your country. And this is what happened in Lebanon. So in Lebanon, Hezbollah itself and Harakat Amal, the other Shia group, they surrounded the camps of the Palestinian in the west of Beirut for almost 2 years. No food, no water, no medicine. Nobody can get in, nobody can leave. And they keep shooting at them non-stop. The same group now, they are claiming that they are protecting the Palestinian. Hilarious, isn't it? Hilarious. You can go right now and search and see what the Shia they did to the Palestinian in Lebanon. Actually, I think I found a video. Maybe I can share it with you. This is an old video, but I will not play it all. This is about the Shia in Amal, the Shia Hezbollah. This is 1988, 1986, 87, etc. At 1988, the Shia in Lebanon, they decide to stop the siege of the Palestinian camps. This is the Palestinian camps. You see the pictures of Arafat. Very aggressive war between the Palestinian in Lebanon and the Shia of Lebanon. They hate each other to death. Look like I could not, I thought I found the one about the war. But this look like a documentary only without war. Yeah, I'm just trying to find Palestinian camp war legacy. Okay. I found one video about the attack on them on Syria, but this is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's you know, madness. I found this here. Very dirty war. And always they play that they are victims, but in fact they are always behind whatever happened to them.
عام 1985 وبعد تفاهم سياسي بين
See? I will not play it all because they can make a copyright claim, etc. So this is from Al Jazeera TV. And this is the war inside, street to street, between the Palestinians and the Lebanese Muslims. Shia specifically. For the Sunni, Palestinian, they are Sunni. So the Sunni and the Palestinian, they side together against the Shia. So the Shia are two groups in Lebanon. One is called Hezbollah and one is called Harakat Amal. Both of them, they siege all the area of the Palestinian, and even they made them eat the dead bodies of each other because they forbid any food, any medicine, any water, anything to get in. 2 years, not 2 months, you know. And thousands and thousands of people get killed and died, and you know, yeah. But nobody mentioned those things, you know. Now suddenly everybody is in love with the Palestinians. But they kicked them out from Saudi Arabia, they kicked them out from Kuwait, they kicked them out from everywhere. Oh yeah. When a person he died, they don't throw him away, they eat him. There's no food. There's no food. What they can do? Yeah. And until now, nothing changed. I mean, the war in Lebanon can erupt any time, for this country is very much divided. Christian territory, Sunni territory, Shia territory. The Shia, they are sponsored by Iran. The Sunni, they became so weak. The only one is really strong, can stand for Hezbollah, is the Christians. And there is many reasons for that. The Christians there are very, you know, they are very, like, they are warrior kind of people. They are not the one you want to play with. Plus, their areas is mountains. So having war with them is extremely hard to occupy their land. This is why until now it's a Christian land. Plus, they will get support from a lot of a Christian Lebanese who they are abroad. Outside Lebanon, there's more than 24 million Christian Lebanese. Inside Lebanon, there's 4 million. So you can see when a war happened between the Christians and the Muslims inside Lebanon, the Shia, they will be sponsored by Iran. The Sunni will be sponsored by the Saudi. The Christian in Lebanon, nobody support them except the Christian Lebanese. All right? Yeah. Anyway, we just gave you an idea about what happened there and what's going to happen. And for me, I hope Israel will go and attack Hezbollah very soon. I believe if Israel did not attack now, that will not this opportunity will not happen again? Which I mean, now if Israel attack, nobody can say to them, what are you doing? Hezbollah is attacking them every day. But if now they agree to cease fire without teaching Hezbollah, without pushing them far away and destroying all their heavy duty weapon, Hezbollah will be able to grow more and will make a bigger threat in very soon future. Israel will never have peace again. So this is the time, either now or never. Because those people, they don't understand any language except the language of his strength. If they notice that you are weak, they will never stop attacking you. And now they see that Israel leadership is so weak. Hezbollah now is getting scared. Why? Because they heard the news that the Israeli, they will stop their war in Gaza in a few days from now. So who is next? The only hope for Hezbollah that USA will forbid Israel from attacking, and that is the protection of Obama. Obama is a Shia Muslim. That's why he always sponsors Iran. He is the one behind stop shipping weapon to Israel and ammunition. Israel have a problem. They are fighting almost for a year and their warehouses is empty. So going to at war with Hezbollah need a lot of ammunition. Already many European countries, they forbid Israel from buying weapons from them or ammunition. America did the same. They cut supply almost more than 60% to Israel. So the Israeli now, they are left by their own. So the problem is, if they go at war, and nobody knows exactly how long it's going to take, where the supply will come from. Israeli manufacturer, there's no way they can supply. I mean, already their warehouses is empty. They are shooting for the last almost 8 months. So they need a lot of ammunition. And as you see, everybody is against them. The American, they betray them. Obama protecting Hamas, protecting Hezbollah. And now the Israeli, they notice that they are alone. However, I say, even if Israel is suffering from lack of ammunition, they can attack Hezbollah and they can win so easy. All of us, we knew that Israel is not only a country have nukes, they have nukes the kind which is beyond nukes. The nitrogen, hydrogen, whatever you call them. If it is necessary for them to eliminate their enemy, they can do that in a few seconds. And no Iran and nobody dare to open their mouth. Because they can do that to Iran too. And they have the ability to reach any far distance, even if it's all the way in China. And the Iranian and Hezbollah, they don't have any good defense for their space. Their defense is horrible. That's why the Israeli, they can go there anytime. Actually, every day they go. So the Israeli, they knew that they have a strength in their army, which their enemy don't have, which is the space war. Now Hezbollah have drones, this is all is garbage. Can't do nothing. In fact, I believe that if the war started, the first thing Israel would do will wipe every kind of a storage. And I'm sure they have a good map of it. I'm sure the satellite of the Israeli are watching every exit of every basement in Lebanon. So the first thing they will do, they will destroy all their weapon storage. They will cut their supply from Syria. And they will do ground invasion. And we know that the Israeli army is very well skilled army. Hezbollah at the end of the day is just a militant, and their skills is not really, cannot be compared to the Israeli. So we hope that the Israeli, they will do attack them. And you know, the same what happened in 2006. If the Israeli, they did attack long before 2006, look, from 2006 until now, Hezbollah was asleep. Why? Because in 2006, the Israeli, they spanked them really hard. And I believe this is what the Israeli should do right now. Those people, they understand one language: war. Negotiate, politics is just garbage. In fact, the more you negotiate, the more they think you are weak. They think you are seeking peace because you are weak. So the Israeli, they should know better that the only solution is to invade the south of Lebanon, clean at least 40 kilometers from the borders of Israel, take it all off and never give it back unless there is a president in Lebanon and the army of Lebanon take over the security. No more Hezbollah, no more weapon, no more militant in that area. Then and only then they should give the land back. Until that, I will not blame them even if they go all the way to Beirut. In fact, if I am in charge of Israel, I will take Beirut. I will say to them, listen, I cannot live like this next to you. You stop your garbage. We cannot accept any terrorist in our building, in our neighborhood. Our people, they cannot go and sleep in their houses. You want to have your land? We don't want to take it. We are here because of you. Israel should arm the Christians, and the Christians should be taken over that territory, and they make an agreement that nobody from Hezbollah will be there. A harsh step have to be taken. Otherwise, those people, they will never stop. They are evil. They thrive through violence. If there's no violence, Hezbollah will die. The only reason they have money and drugs and etc. because of violence. If there's no violence, how they will make living? You see, violence is necessity for them in order to exist. How they can say what they can say? Why we have weapon? So Israel is an excuse. They don't dare to say we have weapon because we want to kill the Christian in Lebanon. But they can say we want to kill the Jews because the Jews are isolated from everybody. Everybody in this world now is against them. Europe washed their hand from them. America, everybody. So everybody is the enemy of the Jews. It's a fact. And Hezbollah is taking advantage of that. Those people, they are left alone. Everybody these days is against them. This is our opportunity. Their friends left them. And now is the time because Trump is not there. If a Trump, he took the office, things will change. You see, even Hamas, they did not dare to do anything during the time of Trump because then they knew Trump, he will give unlimited support to Israel. All of this happened because they knew that Obama is in charge of the White House. You will notice that all the garbage happened in the Middle East because of Obama. Many years ago, when Obama, he won the election, I don't know if any of you remember, I used to go on a radio show with brother Osama Dagdo. And I said, and I think the audio of the radio is still there in the radio website. I said to Osama, before Obama leave, ISIS is going to be established. At that time, none of you heard of ISIS. There's no ISIS yet. I told them the Islamic Caliphate will be established very soon. Go watch it. And this is exactly what happened. Obama, he sent Hillary Clinton to Libya. She met with the Muslim Brotherhood leader in Libya because the plan of Obama is to take Libya and give it to the Muslim Brotherhood. It's too bad I cannot draw in this screen here. I don't have the tool in this broadcast software. So Libya, the plan was to give it to Muslim Brotherhood. Tunisia, already been taken at that time by the Muslim Brotherhood. Egypt, by the help of Obama, the Muslim Brotherhood took over it. What is left? Saudi Arabia. They were preparing to do coup against the Saudi royal family, but the Saudi, they got information from the CIA and the intelligence that they are, remember, they got the information about something will happen. They don't know who really. They knew something will happen. Who is behind it? Nobody knows. Obama cannot say, I want to replace the regime. Obama plan is politics. He don't dare to say, I'm going to establish a caliphate. So they receive information from the embassy through the CIA that there is a movement inside Saudi Arabia from the Muslim Brotherhood. But who is behind it, they don't know. So the Saudis start arresting every single brotherhood, and this is the same happened in Emirat. The plan was Saudi Arabia, Emirat, we take them. Already we have Egypt, already we have Libya, already we have Tunisia, and we started the war in Syria. In Syria, Erdogan right away he jumped because Erdogan, Turkey, is already Muslim Brotherhood. And the plan was to establish a caliphate, and Erdogan is the caliphate. And this caliphate is going to surround Israel from every direction. What is left is Syria and Jordan, but already Syria is at war. And if not Putin, he jump into the war. Syria by now is Muslim Brotherhood, which means Hamas. When we say Muslim Brotherhood, we mean Hamas. It's the same. Hamas is just one brigade of army of the Muslim Brotherhood. So the plan was to connect all the way from Turkey, Syria, and then they will take Jordan. The king of Jordan, he start arresting them. He dismissed the Muslim Brotherhood party. Then the Saudi, they sponsor the army or the coup, let's say coup, inside Egypt, and they took off the Muslim Brotherhood government. And this is how the plan of Obama collapsed. Otherwise, it was going to be a massive state established around Israel. All of them, they are Muslim. All of them under Erdogan. And they will control a massive amount of oil and resources. And Israel will be suffocated. That was the plan of Obama. When the plan of Obama to establish the caliphate Erdogan collapsed, he decided to establish something new. That is ISIS. Many people think that ISIS came from nowhere. ISIS is the Muslim Brotherhood. ISIS is Muslim. Osama bin Laden is Muslim Brotherhood. All the famous terrorists, you know, they are Muslim Brotherhood, which means Hamas. But what people do not know, that all this garbage is funded and sponsored by Iran. All right. Now the topic can go longer, but just to let you know that the Muslim Brotherhood almost they control all the Middle East. In fact, more than 60% of the ministers of Emirate, they used to be Muslim Brotherhood. Can you believe it? They control the education, the universities, the schools, and they start making kids believing in the ideas of Muslim Brotherhood and the caliphate and etc. Same in Kuwait. In fact, Kuwait until now, I believe Muslim Brotherhood, they take over maybe more than 70% of the country. Qatar, all of it is Muslim Brotherhood until now. The ruler of Qatar is the number one fund person, sponsor for the terrorists around the world. That's the truth. However, Muslims, they are extremely divided and they hate each other. But there's one thing can unite them, at least in the appearance, is Israel. Every single Sunni, he spit at the Shia every day. Every single Shia, he cursed the Sunni every day. Hezbollah killed tens of thousands of Muslims in Syria. He killed a lot of Palestinians in Syria. So why he's defending Palestinians inside Israel? It's just to gain reputation, to convert more people into Shiaism. Because the Muslim Sunni now, they look, all the world, nobody supporting Hamas except Hezbollah. So they will use that to convert more Muslim Sunni into Shiaism. I don't know if I gave you a headache. Did I give you a headache, guys? Should I stop with this thing? Too much headache. You see, you will not understand the situation if you watched CNN and Fox News, because all the garbage they give you have nothing to do with the reality. We are from there. We are from that soil. We are not coming from the moon. So when we tell you news, we tell you the news firsthand, not what they say in the news. Everything you hear in the news is absolutely garbage, including Fox News. Lies is unbelievable in Western media. All the evil is happening in the Middle East because of two things. Western government supporting Muslim terrorists. Osama bin Laden was funded, trained by the CIA. Am I lying? No. The stupid American, they told the Shah of Iran, the king of Iran, to run, they will not protect him. The Khomeini took over. Again, the stupid American. The stupid American, they decide to invade Iraq. Saddam Hussein is against religion. This guy, dictator, he don't care for Allah, he don't care for Muhammad, he don't care for anything. They kill Saddam Hussein and they give Iraq to the Shia. And now Iran control Iraq. So we gave Iraq to the terrorist. We gave Iran to the terrorist. And then in Syria, we support the terrorists of Syria. So Syria, which was a secular country, the president of Syria, they drink vodka more than water. His people, they make fun of Islam. The Alawi, who they are, the president people, their women, their skirt is not even 10 centimeter. They don't care for Islam. They laugh at Islam. In fact, they forbid hijab. They send army in the street. If a woman, she wear hijab, they rip it off apart. The stupid American, they decide to change the regime in Syria so they can bring a terrorist regime. Now I know Syria was like, you know, they are at war with Israel, but they never really go to war because they cannot do it. They are not capable of such a war. They knew their size. So it's a war of no war, which means war by talking. It's better than what we have today. Now, because of the help of the stupid Western, Europe and America, Iran is not only in Iran. Iran is Iraq, is Syria, is Lebanon, is even Yemen. Obama, he put sanctions on Saudi Arabia because they attacked the Shia terrorists in Yemen. Go check it out. They put sanctions on Saudi Arabia, Europe, France, England, Belgium. Why? Because they were fighting the terrorists. What is the first command or the first order Biden he gave when he became in the office? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? Trump, he put the Houthi, the terrorists of Yemen, under sanctions. The first thing the filthy Biden he did, not even 4 days after he entered the office, he left the terrorist group of Al-Houthi from the terrorist list. That is the command of Obama. So look what happened. After 8 years of Obama, 4 years of Biden, Iran now have a lot of supply, a lot of money. Even Obama, he sent an airplane full of money for them. And they expanded their arms everywhere. In fact, now they have camps even in Venezuela. Can you believe it? Hezbollah right now is a training militant in Venezuela, Shia militant. They have training camps in all of Africa almost. In fact, Hezbollah now control South Africa government. All of this happened because of the stupid United States of America government. The only one was doing the right work against them, it was Trump. Even Trump, he did stupid things. He wanted the TV, he says Qatar should stop supporting terrorism. Second day, Trump, he became a friend to Qatar suddenly. Money. But the truth is, all of them, they knew where is the head of the snake is located. It is in Qatar. Second, it is in Turkey. And the rest is the tail. Cut those two heads, all the terrorists in the Middle East, they will go into sleep. That is the truth. American, I find them, I'm talking about the government, is the most stupid ever you can imagine. I remember Fox News, they were asking Obama, why you are not attacking the regime in Syria? And then you ask yourself, why Fox News is desperate to attack the regime in Syria? I mean, what that will do? Who's going to take the place? The Muslim Brotherhood. All of us, we knew the war in Syria, it was between the Muslim Sunni versus the Alawi and the Christians. The Christian, they took the side with the Alawi because they will not accept somebody, he will force them to wear hijab. They don't want those cows to take over them. The cave time people, the ISIS. So the Christian, they have no choice except to join with the Assad regime and fight with him. And right now, the Christians in Syria, they control a huge territory, which is their territory anyway. But always you ask yourself, why they want to do that? This guy is secular. Women, they go to the police. Women, they swim wearing bikini. Women, they do anything they want. Why you want to replace them by people who want to force everybody to wear hijab? The answer is very simple. The plan was And this is the one behind the plan is Qatar. They want to run a pipeline from Qatar all the way through Iraq, or from Qatar all the way through Jordan, which whatever country accept. Mostly Jordan will be easier. Saudi Arabia, Jordan, and then go to Syria and go to Turkey, and then go all the way to Europe. And that is the plan to cut the supply of Russia. So Europe will not be under the control of the Russian gas no more. However, the Syrian regime is very close to Russia. They refuse. They said no to the pipeline. And that was the biggest reason for USA and the European to sponsor the war in Syria. It was the pipeline. And Qatar behind it. And that will take you that the European, they were thinking for the future. They were expecting Russia to do something, and Russia can threaten them anytime. They can cut their gas, and they can, they can make them go freeze. So they said to themselves, well, what is the easiest way to get gas? Qatar. But then other things happened. The Israeli, they discover a lot of oil and gas in their areas, in the sea. So now we have a replacement. So the war in Syria is not important no more. So the Israeli, they run a pipeline from Israel all the way to Cyprus. I don't know how many of you knows this news, right? So now Europe is getting a lot of supply from Israel, and they made another agreement with Azerbaijan. So like the interest now of the war in Syria and those areas is not really important as before. At least for the Western. But after what? After all this madness happened, and now Iran take over. So when this war happened, because this is a war against the Alawi, which is a group of the Shia, they start sending armies and forces from everywhere in the world, including Afghanistan. So now Syria is flooded with the Shia fighters from Iran. And this is what causing all the problem right now. I hope I gave you little information, will help you to understand. And I say to you, never listen to what they say to you in American TV stations. It doesn't matter if it's a CNN or Fox News. Everyone have his own agenda. They lie, they fool people, they fabricate news, and they make the victim the criminal and the criminal victim. And for us as a Christians, we support Israel because we know that this is their land. That's it. I mean, you cannot be a Christian and you think for a second that this is not the land of the Jews. If you want to say to me this is not true, you are a big fat liar. Every single verse in the Bible says so. So I'm not supporting the Israeli because Israeli are the best of mankind, or no. It is their land. We have to be truthful. And we as a Christian, we should stand with what is right, not with some agenda. We know that all the Muslims attacking Israel just because they are Jews. Well, you will be next. If they finish Israel, you will be next. Do you think Iran will finish if they finish Israel? No. They will finish the Christians in Syria. They will finish the Christians in Lebanon. The Christians in Iraq already are gone. There's nobody left almost. In Turkey, there's not even 1% Christians. What happened? The whole country was a Christian. We know their agenda. So, if you are a Christian, when I was a kid, I used to hear them in the, they say, Saturday first, Sunday next. I don't know what does that mean. It doesn't make sense. Okay, so what? Friday before too. Why didn't say Friday first, Saturday? No, they say Saturday first and Sunday next. And then I learned, what does that mean? They are saying we kill the Jews first and then we kill the Christians. We finish the Jews and then we finish the Christians. That's what those people believe. And now you heard many Muslim countries, they signed peace agreement with Israel. It's a big fat lie. The Quran says to them, cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. So what they are doing? They are not the uppermost. So we sign agreement temporarily. And as soon we get strong, as we hear in the chapter of At-Tawbah, chapter 9, Muhammad, he washed his hands from all peace agreement with his enemies. In chapter 47, verse number 53, it says, cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. So the only time a Muslim, he can cry for peace, but this is temporarily, until he is the uppermost. Then we kill the Jews and the Christians. And the Western, they knew that very well. So what they do? They use the evil of Islam for their agenda. So when USA, they go and they hire Al-Qaeda and Taliban to fight the Soviet Union, they knew what they are fighting them because those are not Muslims. So we give them weapon, we give them arm, we train them. Even we have senators going there saying Allahu Akbar to them. There's videos of the CIA agents saying Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. We train the dog, we feed the dog, we unleash the dog, and then we say why the dog is biting. All right. So I think we have more than enough for now. Actually, it's getting so late for me. It's already the morning. I hope we have learned some good information. But reality is disgusting. Western, they make a lot of poo-poo, and there is always a very mysterious relationship between the evil government in the West and the Islamic evil. Bill Clinton, he invaded Serbia, which was fighting terrorists from Hezbollah itself. In fact, do you know the last terrorist Israel they killed, assassinate from Hezbollah? Their leader? He was fighting in Bosnia. I mean, why in the world someone from Lebanon, from Hezbollah, is fighting in Bosnia? So imagine in certain time, American army is attacking the ones who is fighting Hezbollah in Bosnia. That was the evil, the filthy Bill Clinton. All right. What do you think about Robert F. Kennedy? Well, the family of Kennedy is very corrupt, and they are behind a lot of problems in USA. And look like those Americans, they are stuck with some names. Kennedy, Potato, Bush, you know, garbage in, garbage out. I mean, don't you see that guy, even his voice is not coming? And you don't know what he wants. What Kennedy? All of them, they are Democrat. It's the same. It's just another, you know, face of the coin. Kennedy is the one who says, no white people, they can migrate to America. Why? How come you claim you are against racism? I mean, he is the first hippie, the first squad. They start corrupting the mind of the people. They start destroying our schools. They took the word God from school. And the result today, guns everywhere, kids shooting each other, drugs, zombies. Go back to Kennedy. We did not reach this point today. It took a lot of time. From the time of Kennedy. Those Western are so stupid, they sponsor something called multicultural. You know, like multicultural is garbage. When you know when somebody says I respect your culture, well, I don't respect my culture. How you respect my culture, you idiot? In my culture, we beat women. In my culture, they marry children. In my culture, we do beheading. Then you see those guys, they say to you, we respect your culture. What's wrong with those people? Mental, stupid. Big mouth, but they don't know what they are saying. The same now, they are supporting Hamas. Free Palestine. They don't even know what Palestine is. I warn you as a Christian not to follow the idea is so-called respect. The blind respect is a stupid. You respect someone if he deserves respect. Do we agree with that? Do you respect a pimp? I don't. I don't. With respect. This is, you know, like this is the brainwash culture where I respect your belief. You know, we believe everybody is equal. Not everybody is equal. Is a rapist from Hamas is equal to someone who harmed nobody? What's wrong with people? Not everybody is equal. We can say everybody is equal as a human, but if you act like a human, are you? You act like a human, then you are a human. You don't, you are an animal. Once I was debating a woman and her husband, and they could not answer me, you know. I got them busted. So she said to me, please, I respect your belief. I said, I don't respect your belief. You should see her face. She got scared, actually. Her husband was like a potato. He don't dare even to open his mouth. I don't respect your belief. How I respect somebody, I believe he will go to hell. I don't respect his belief. If your belief will take you to hell, how in the world I will say I respect your belief? That is the most stupid statement ever. If you believe that somebody is very wrong, and then you say to him, I respect your belief, how donkey you are. What do you respect in it? Do you understand what I'm saying? So don't, you know, don't copy paste what people are saying. Like you hear they teach in school, be open-minded. What does that mean? This is the most stupid statement. Open-minded, what does that mean? Bend over, anyone can spank you? You agree with everybody? This is what open-minded mean. Accept anything from anyone. What if somebody want to sleep with your wife? Be open-minded. What the heck? So we are in a time where, you know, everybody practicing hypocrisy and they enjoying it and they claim that this is the way. It is the moderate way of civilization. This is why the society is collapsing. Because the second you say the truth, they censor you. Look at YouTube, you know. Anything I say, this video violate our guideline. Well, may the poo-poo of Allah on your guideline. You can't say the truth no more. I'm not going to fear you. Take down my channel. I will make a new one. Your enemy is your fear. It's not the enemy itself. You see now, like we're talking about war with Israel. Islam is based on terror. What terror is? Fear. Muhammad says, I was victorious by terror from the distance of 1 month journey. So if the enemy can install terror in your heart, you collapse without war. How many of you saw a woman jumping in the top of a chair because she saw a cockroach? Any one of you witnessed that? Any of the ladies, they jump on the chair here? Because they saw a cockroach. It's a cockroach. It's just a stupid cockroach. But because you have fear from a stupid insect, you jump as if you saw a lion. It's just a stupid cockroach, and this is how Hezbollah is. And in order to finish the cockroach, you have to make your shoes get dirty. Somebody saying, please support Philippines against China. Yeah, my friend, I say to you, take my advice and don't go farther with war with China. Because American, they might do to you the same they did to Israel. The same they did to Ukraine. The same they did to Georgia. They tell them, go to war, we are with you, don't worry, be happy. The second the war starts, bye-bye. So I advise the Filipinos not to be stupid and not to trust the American government. They don't have friends. They might push you into war, but when the war happens, do you think really the American, they will go at war with China because of you? Who here believe that the American, they will really go to war to defend the Philippines against China? Nobody will. They will not do it. America, when they went to the island, it's called Leyte, during the invasion to free Philippines from Japan. At that time, America was a different America. The general, the Admiral General, when he entered the land, he sent a message to the Filipino. He says, by the grace of God, I'm back. They used to be decent. Now, look what we have, Biden, and look at the garbage he come with. So those people, they don't have decency. They will betray you. So if you want to go to war against China in the Philippines, you have to depend on yourself. You have to think about it. Can I go really at war with China alone? If you cannot, then do anything in your hand to avoid it. Because the Chinese will smash you. You are no match. And here we talk about wisdom of a wise leader. You trust the American, you believe them, they will take you to hell. They will throw you from the top of the cliff. Philippines is a poor country. Literally poor. People hardly can make living. They do not need war. Sit with the Chinese, see how we can solve the problem. Say, let us go to court. Let us do this. Easy it. Like, close your eyes sometime. Because simply if you go to war, they will take the land anyway. I hope that Philippines will never go to war. I mean, Chinese, they want to rule the world. Well, America, they are ruling the world. Why Chinese will not? Everybody want to rule the world. Why we can rule the world, but they cannot? Why we have base everywhere, but they cannot? You see, there's a lot of hypocrisy here, I mean, American, they have base everywhere, even in Japan. But when every other country they have a base, we make a big news about it. Oh, China, oh, look at you. We don't have army in USA. Our army is abroad. Anyway, the American, they will defend Philippines only if the Philippines is a priceless for them, which means they have to. It's not because they love you. If this is the scenario, then I can say the American, they will stand with you, but not because they want to stand with you, but because they have a strategic reason. If that strategic reason, which I doubt is exist, you know, the only strategic reason for Philippines, it is the location, right? But the American, they have already land there. They have Sipan Island, and they have Guam. They are already there. They don't need any bases. They don't need anything. And they have the Marshall Islands. So they don't need Philippines. When the war happened, and when the American, they invade Philippines and they kicked out of the Japanese, it was to cut all the supply. For Japan, Philippines is in the middle between Japan and the other side, where all the supply coming from, rubber, food, even steel, iron, etc. So Philippines was in the middle. We cut supply. The army of Japan cannot make weapon. So Philippines was like the bridge for Japan. Yeah, we answered this question about Mary. If you play the video, maybe go back maybe an hour and so. We mentioned that in details. You can listen to it, the one who was asking me about Mary. All right? I say to you, always learn from history. History repeats itself. Never trust any nation. Will trust other nations for their protections. They are a nation of fools. And that goes for your house. If I trust the police to protect me, that means I am a fool. But doesn't mean that the police will not come. See, even the police, who I know for sure they will come, but it might be too late. By the time the police, they come, they will find you dead. They will take pictures of you. They say, this is a Christian prince. We found a bullet in his head. Nice to meet you. And the guy, the detective, he will be drinking coffee like the movie. And he spit next to you too. And then they put your name in a file that says unknown. You know, the person who killed him. So you don't trust your security by anyone beside you. And that goes for a country too. Nations, like now Israel, America is cutting supply. Israel is in trouble. Why? Because they have too much trust on America. But America can change upside down on you. What if this woman, Cortez, became the president of USA? What if this guy, what's his name? Bernie, whatever his name, mentally ill. And he's a Jew, by the way, but he hates Israel. He's a Jew by name. If those people become the president of USA, what will happen to Israel? This is why you should not trust any country with your security. It doesn't matter how much they claim to be your friends. Because things can change overnight. Today, USA is an enemy to Israel. It doesn't matter what they say on TV. They are an enemy. If Trump won tomorrow, USA is a friend. Overnight. So we have to be smarter. You know, when I was a teenage, we have, like, we are two groups, we have a fight. So there's a guy, you know, like, I mean, it's like a teenager stuff, Middle Eastern things, which is normal to happen. So anyway, I was walking in the front and we are going to go and fight with those guys. But then we look in the other side of the street, and if I say maybe there are like 300, 400 boys coming, like, what the heck? And I was talking, saying, guys, don't worry, don't let them intimidate you. We still can make it. And I was talking, and nobody is answering. I returned my, I look behind me, there's nobody left. Everybody is gone. Everybody is gone. They saw how big the number of the other group is coming. Suddenly, everybody is quiet and they are gone. And I was walking alone, and suddenly, why nobody is talking? I run behind me, like, what the heck? How am I going to find all those people? I'm not Samson, so I left too. But this was an example of how stupid you are to trust that they have one behind you. They are not behind you. They are gone. So either you base your strength in your strength, or you are a foolish person. And the funny is that those guys, when they came later, you know, like I escaped the area, they changed the direction, so I met them. They said, we are not coming to fight. So really? Otherwise, I'm going to have a lot of fun. But anyway, like, you know, they know that you have a big family, and if they beat you, then things will get really bigger. So they avoid it. So they said, we are not going to fight. You know, we are here to fix it. No more fight, please. So look what happened. Those guys, they were so much intimidated, they run away. Even those that the 300-400 people coming, those boys, they are from different area. They are not like, you know, it's like territories. So they are not coming to fight, but they want to guarantee that if they come, we will not beat up the guy who is going to come to talk. This is why they came a big number with him. So we thought something, it turned to be something else. But if you trust always, if you trust others, the point is, if you trust others in your security, you are just a fool. And I say to you, to the Filipinos, never trust the American. I'm not talking about American as people. I'm talking about American as a government. Go check out what they did with Ukraine. The war in Ukraine, it's them who made it happen. How? Biden, he keeps saying, before the war, we will not involve. We will not support them. We will not in any way, in any mean. It doesn't matter how big the attack. All the Western countries, they empty their embassies from Ukraine, which means they give Russia a clear signature. Come and take Ukraine. The stupid American, they told the president, leave now. We will give you asylum. I mean, what Putin, he want more. So in his mind, he said, okay, the American telling the president to leave. We will give you asylum. They closed their embassies. The European, they went out. All the NATO, they get out. We take it. This is why Putin, he called it operation. He called it what? Operation. Because in his mind, it's going to take 24 hours. 24 hours. And almost, actually, in 24 hours, almost he took Kyiv. Almost. And the Western, they did not start supporting Ukraine until they noticed that Ukrainian can fight. So they used them, they abused them, they made their children die, they fooled them, they promised them we will let you join the NATO. In fact, when the NATO was there, I was in Ukraine. And I told the Ukrainian, this is a big mistake. Those NATOs are not going to do any good for you. All the NATOs, they cowered and they run. Where was the NATO? Yesterday you were there. I saw them in the city of Odessa. I spoke to the soldiers. I told them I was in the army too. I even took videos of them. I have the video now. The war happened. Nowhere to find the NATO. Nowhere. This is what happened exactly to the people of Georgia. The president of Georgia, he called the White House. Hello, Mr. President, can I talk to Mr. The Mr. President is not here. Imagine, they cannot be found. They cannot find the president. He's gone. They told them, we are with you. We will support you. Go against Russia. The guy he speak against them. Oops, the Russians are in the door. They took half of Georgia in 2 days. Learn from other nations. Ukraine, Georgia, many examples. You name it. Cyprus, look what they did in Cyprus. Erdogan, he took half of Cyprus. Where is the American? They closed their eyes. They act as if they saw nothing. The Turkish army invade, literally invade, not metaphorically. They start killing Christians in Cyprus. They took the land. They established a state as they wish. And all the European, they go mute. This is what happened when the Greek people distrust other nations of their protection. Learn. Otherwise, they will consider you a fool. And I know what I say, it will not make people happy, but it is what it is. Who get happy, who don't get happy, you will get sad anyway when you find that what I said is true. Right? America, if they want to appreciate, they should appreciate the Jews. I'm not saying the Jews are the best in ethic or no, this is not my topic. But the one who gave the strength to America, it was a Jewish guy. He is the one who made them their nuke. He is the one who finished the war with Japan. One Jewish guy. Everybody suspect him. Everybody thought wrong about him. Everybody put him down. One smart person. Do America now appreciate the Jews? They don't. They are chasing them in the street. They are spitting on them. They are harassing their kids in university and schools. And nobody remember who they are. But in reality, number one reason the world fear America, it was because of one Jew. Who made for them their first nuke. Am I lying? Guys, am I lying? Or this is the truth? So if you think of yourself today that you are number one nation in the world, you are the most powerful, well, all of that was not there unless that guy, one guy, can change history. Who do you think the US would support if Turkey invade Ukraine instead of Russia? And why? Well, you know, Turkey did not need to invade Ukraine. They already invade Ukraine and they invade Russia. Restaurants, coffee shops, grocery, gas stations, Go to Russia, go to Ukraine. All is Turkish. You know, those European countries are stupid. All of them. It doesn't matter which country, Russia. Do you think Russia is better? There is, right now, the Russian, they go to Turkey to spend their vacation, their money there. And many of them, they run to Turkey so they will not be drafted into war. They are making the Turkish economy flourish. And the Turkish are allowed to go to Russia and open businesses. So now they control coffee shops, falafel shops, shawarma shops, condom shops, nightclub shops, everything, you know. Putin, he opened all doors for them. My friend, invasion does not have to be by military. There's something more dangerous. Erdogan, he did not support Ukraine because he liked Ukraine, but Erdogan have a plan to take over Crimea. For this is the land of the Tatar. Ukrainian know that. The Russian, they knew that. And Erdogan, he said that. He did not even hide it. But there's one thing, good thing, the war happened in Ukraine. All the Turkish left. No Turkish left. Because Turkish, they will come to suck your blood when you have a blood. When you have no blood, they will not stay there. Anyway, things are, you know, yeah, condom shops. You will see a Muslim shop selling condoms in Thailand next to the nightclub. The women wearing hijab. In the table, there's condoms, penises. She explained to you how to use them too. The nightclub here, Turkish shawarma next to it. Next to it right away. But isn't this the place where fornication? Yeah, this is Turkey. Right? I was walking in Thailand and a Muslim woman wearing hijab, she said to me, I look at the she have the cart. I look at the cart, this is insect, they look like cockroaches. Disgusting. What is this? She don't speak good English. She said boom boom. She pointed her finger at the thing. So she is, this is what I learned. This is what I learned the word boom boom from. I never heard this word before. So she said to me, boom 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 boom, you know, and she is using her hand in a sexual way. So she is telling me, if you eat this, you will be, so guys, you want to eat cockroaches for boom boom? She have a cart full of insect, ugly, disgusting, you know. And obviously there's some stupid people, they eat it, you know, I don't know. There's weird people. I said, really? So this is a boom boom? Yeah. I said, okay, you eat it. Eat it, show me how the boom boom work. I guess she did not understand. Boom boom. Yeah. Anyway, Lord have mercy. Now you might ask yourself, like this David Wood, he made a show, it's called the Boom Boom Room. CP is blinded by the Jewish love? No, I'm not blinded by any love. I'm not here to love the Jews or to hate them. I'm here to state facts. We know that the Jews, they say a lot of nasty things against Jesus. Well, they will go to hell. What love have to do with this? You're just being foolish. If we say this is the land of the Jews, well, this is their land. You're being stupid again. You see, if I say the truth, what does this have to do with loving you or hating you? If you are dirty, I will say you are dirty. If you are clean, I will say you are clean. It doesn't mean I love you or hate you. I'm just saying who you are. Like now, I will say to you, you are stupid. Does that mean I hate you? I do not know who you are. But it is not a secret that Jews are smart people. Very famous, well-known, who gave a lot of benefit for mankind, are Jews too. But doesn't mean there's no Christian scientist. But we are talking about the strength of America. The one who made the first nuke for USA is a Jew. So if you appreciate you being a majestic country, if we can use that term, well, you should appreciate this Jewish guy who did that. So how you return the favor to the Jews, you support the Jews in their country. The one who gave us our nuke, we should supply them not only by ammunition, even nukes. For our first nuke came from them. Right? We are just stating facts. Same time, your enemies want to kill them. So if you don't support them, you are supporting the enemy. Somebody says all Philippines were in the past Muslim. That is a big fat lie. Big fat lie. The Muslim territory was a small territory close to Mindanao, in Mindanao area, and they are not even Filipinos, they are Indonesian. And the rest, they were pagan. And you are a big fat liar. Same time, when somebody says they forced them to become a Christian. The Christian never forced anyone to become a Christian. When the Spanish they invade Philippines, missionary they came. It's not the army who forced people to become or not to become. The whole idea of the invasion was to bring supply to Spain. Banana, sugar, whatever. Gold. That's the whole idea of those invasion. But the missionary, who they are peaceful, loving people, is the one who spread the Christianity. Otherwise, nobody can force anyone. Like, why? Did the Spanish force you to pay jizya if you don't convert? Those are poor people. They are naked. Most of the country, people almost wear nothing. I saw even a brochure printed by a church, imagine, about how bad the Spanish are. And I laugh. I said to them, why the Spanish are bad? They said they came and they invade us. I said, well, they did good to you. Are you backward now or forward? If not the Spanish, they invade you, where you will be now? Lapu-Lapu are not Muslims. That's a big fat lie. He is a pagan person. He is not a Muslim. And for me, he is not a hero. He's an idiot. You see, there is many kind of occupation. As an example, the Ottoman, they occupy our land in the Middle East. What the Ottoman, they brought to us? Nothing. They made our land desert. They cut our trees. They kidnapped our women. They stole our resources. And they stole even our men. French came. English came. The first thing the French they did when they entered the Middle East, they bring a printing machine. They establish train, railway. We have electricity. We have schools. So hundreds of years of the Ottoman occupying us, we go back to the cave time. Let us measure that the same is in the Philippines. You will know what I'm talking about. Until now, in the Philippines, you are using building made by the Spanish, you cannot even make like them. The same in the Middle East. You go right now to Cairo, the heart of Egypt. You will find that all big buildings used by the government is the one built by the British. Until now, they cannot make like it. The one who opened the tunnel, the Suez Tunnel, it was the Western. I mean, people, they lie and they say stupid things. You know, like I saw a bunch of Indians speaking about, you know, I don't know, somebody make a comment about India. So what they're saying, what the British did to us, nothing did to us. When you speak their language, you wear your clothes, and your education is happened by them. You even give up your language. This is telling you how weak you are and how bad your culture is. If you are a strong civilization, you will not give up your language. Why somebody, he have a civilization, he will stop using his language and use the language of somebody else? The British, they went there. Whatever the reason is, they can be the reason, they can be evil reason. But when the British went there, they made railway stations, trains, electricity, schools, universities, hospital. Until now is used in India, until now. Since you become independent, how better the life is for the Indian? Nothing changed. Your independence is a lie. The rich still rich, the poor is still poor, the Maharaja is a Maharaja, and there is, you know, the casting system is still active. In India, they used to burn the women alive if the husband he died. It was the Christian missionaries who forced the British government to make a law to forbid such a very savage, ugly behavior. Imagine the husband, he died, they burned the wife with him. And then they say to you, what those British people did to us. And again, I'm not supporting occupation, but I'm just being honest. There's people, if they occupy you, they bring you civilization. There's people, when they occupy you, they bring you garbage. Right? Like, you know, they say that the white people, they came to America, look what they did. What they did? In America right now, if you are Indian, native Indian, you don't pay tax. You live like a king. They have their own territory. They give them a freedom. They control land. Even the police, American police, cannot go there. They respect their treaty with them until now. Even though they don't have to. If the American now, they say to those Indian, you know what? We strip you from all the right we gave you before. What they can do? Nothing. Small, tiny minority. But if you go back in history, you will see that those Indians, they were killing each other. To the point almost they finish each other. They rape, they cut head, they took the skin of the face, you know, I mean, all kind of crazy stuff. But they say to you, when the American came here, this was a nation here, etc. What nation? They finish each other. They slaughtered tens of thousands, tribes killing each other. So be truthful. And don't be stupid. You know, I don't know if this is true or not. I heard that in certain time, the American, they offered the Filipinos to be part of United States. Is that true, Filipinos? Anyone can confirm that in their history? This is what Filipinos told me. I don't know if this is true or not. Me, myself, I did not read it in any book, but this is what they said. But which one you think will be better for you as a Filipino? To be part of USA or now? I say to you, if this is true, you lost a great opportunity. You made a big mistake. The standard of life will be way better. Security will be way better. Chinese will never dare even to get close to you. So sometimes people, they are so proud, you know, like we as a Middle Eastern too, we are so proud of ourselves, but it's like a balloon, it's empty, there's nothing inside. We are proud about what? I have no idea. No, we will not accept, like Puerto Rico. Many in Puerto Rico, they make videos, we don't want to be part of USA. Okay, go. No jobs, no money, no resources, nothing. This is Puerto Rico. Go, go, go. Leave USA. All the money you have is from those who work in USA. They send money to Puerto Rico. It's a fact. People will not appreciate what they have until they lose it. If the Middle East, like which one I prefer, to have Israel to be ruling where I'm coming from, or those savage Arab, I would say Israel. I would say to you right now, Israel. Even though they are Jews and I'm a Christian, they might even mistreat me, they might insult Jesus. But I can say to you, they will keep our street clean. They will have a better education system. They will have real universities. And they will not teach kids, let us go kill the neighbors. And your son, he go to school, he learn medicine, he will become a real doctor. You send your son to universities run by the Arab, they will tell him to how to be a butcher, not to how to become a doctor. So nationalism can be good, but if you have nationalism, you don't have it. If you have a real country. And look now at the Philippines. They are begging American to protect them. So if the American one day they offer you to be part of America, you lost a big opportunity. At the end of the day, American, they cannot take over you because, I mean, the Filipinos, they have babies more than anyone you can imagine in the world. In fact, you can have a president, he's a Filipino now. In fact, if Philippines is part of USA, I assure you, more than half of the Congress will be Filipinos. Is that correct? I'm serious. You will control the country, not the opposite. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? They have a massive birth rate. They are almost 100 million. So if they become part of USA, the president will be one of them. It's not the opposite. You will be the president. Right? So it was going to be for your benefit anyway. Nobody will rule you. You will rule them. One Filipino, you meet a Filipino guy, you know, the woman, she have one in her belly, 2 in her shoulder, 3 is holding her feet, and 7 plain inside. You cannot beat the Filipinos with having babies. And as long as this country run by vote, you will win the vote. Maybe 60-70% of the congressmen, they will be Filipinos, and senators will be the same. At least we will have a president, he knew how to sing, not like Joe Biden. Oh boy. Birth control is not affordable? No, this is another reason. Filipinos are not, they don't do birth control. This is against their belief and against their tradition too. And they love families. This is not because of birth control. You are mistaken. You do not need to do birth control by paying money. Just, you know, I mean, you are not a kid. You know how to do it. They like to have children. They love to have children. And the Filipinos, there is something very unique about them. You will see someone, he is so poor, but he is taking care of a child of his cousin of the cousin. I'm serious. This is how much they have a very good equality when it's come to those things. So you will see someone taking a child. He's poor, he's very poor, but yet he take a child, the cousin of the cousin of the cousin. It's not even his cousin. They take a child, they dress him, they feed him, he grow in the house like their own son or daughter. This is something you don't find anywhere. So Filipinos, they have a lot of nice equality when it's come to family. They support each other. You see someone working in the Gulf, in Emirate, poor guy. He send all his money to the cousin and the other cousin, and the other cousin want to go to school. Nothing left for them. I'm serious. In the West, a family who have a child, she is 18, they stop supporting her. In the Philippines, this is impossible. When I say to you impossible, I mean it. So when we talk about Philippines, we're not saying the Philippines is bad or Filipino are bad. We're talking about what is better for them, to be part of USA or to be the independent Philippine. Well, you can be independent and part of USA in the same time. Speak your language, like your culture, you know, be Filipinos. But in the same time, being part of USA was going to be a lot better than now. The Chinese is harassing you. Right? You know, a lot of people, they speak about, you know, they are proud of their nationality. But just open the border for them to come, the whole country will be in USA. Go right now to any country in the Middle East, says the border is open for you to come to USA. The whole country will become here. All those proud citizens of Jordan, they will be in USA. All the proud citizens of Syria, of Lebanon, of Iraq, the whole country will be here tomorrow. But they are so proud of their... I remember, you know, once I was sitting with a bunch of Middle Eastern like me, and each one of them, he said, look at this country. Look at those people, you know. And I could not take it, you know. I mean, I hate those kind of conversations. So I said to them, so why you are here, all of you? I mean, you keep talking about this country. As long as the country is bad, who's holding you? Is the American holding you from your feet? Go fly, buy a ticket, go tomorrow back. One of them was a Jordanian, the other one, I don't know. I forgot from where. Go, all of you go back. This country is bad. Very hypocrite people. I assure you, they used to sleep in the front of the embassy to get the visa. They get the visa, or maybe they cross the border. Now they become citizen. Oh, America is bad. Go back. Go back where you cannot even have water to flush your poo-poo. In Jordan, they give you 2 days a week to have water, which means you shit, you cannot even clean your shit in the bathroom. There's no water. They buy even water from Israel. So anyway, there's a lot of people from around the world. They are so proud about themselves, about their country, but reality is the opposite. All of them, they wish to go to different place where life is better, income is better, security is better, and the most important is freedom of belief and speech, which we have zero of it in the Middle East. If I say any of those things I said to you today, I will be dead in 2 seconds. And, you know, the way I see it, most of the poor countries, or let us say the countries who they are behind, they are so much proud. But about what? I have no idea. My mom, she is making cake. Mom, the cake is finished. She said, how the cake will finish? The electricity keep coming, going off, coming back, coming off, coming back. So we celebrate Christmas every day in the Middle East. But remember, we are proud. We are not like those American. No way. But we cannot have electricity. And if we have electricity, the Western, they will give it to us. The Western, they will build for us the station. The Western, they will make the engine. The Western, they will give us the wires. The Western, they will install it. And the Western, they will run it. Am I lying? Reality. just do reality check, you know, a little bit. If you find any Muslim country or any Middle Eastern country have a good standard of life, it's because of the Western. Everything in the Emirat is made by the Western, run by the Western. Give it to the Emirati to run it, the country is screwed. I mean, even their garbage is not collected by them. Even the trash truck is not, the driver is not one of them. So what they do, those people? You go to Saudi Arabia, the electrician is a Filipino. The guy who cleaned the street is from Bangladesh. The maid is from Indonesia, or maybe from the Philippines. The one who I mean, from everywhere. There's where is the people? What the people there to do? I think this video became so long, and maybe I should delete it. YouTube will take us down. We wiped the floor with everybody today. No mercy. Yeah, maybe we should cut it, or I don't know. But anyway. See, learn how to be humble and see yourself as you are. Don't be so empty, proud of yourself. My struggle with the Middle Eastern is how hypocrite they are. And always I see them, even though there is many, they are, you know, like they have a, let us say they have a healthy brain. But we have a sickness, which I find it like a kind of fatal sickness. How proud they are. Even when they get married, their marriage is hypocrisy. Even their funeral is hypocrisy. Even their divorce is hypocrisy. Even their food is hypocrisy. They are so proud. A guy, he hardly can afford to pay his electricity bill. He spent all his savings just to make a nice wedding because they like to show off. A woman, her husband hardly he make $1,000 salary. She want to have a maid because her cousin she have a maid. But the cousin herself, her husband is poor too. Nobody want to have a maid. They love to show off. Go and live between the Middle Eastern. You will see what I'm talking about. The most hypocrite society ever you can imagine. And I know there's Middle Eastern here, they will be upset from me. But am I lying? They love to show off. They worship showing off. Their life, all of it is about showing off. All right. So don't be like them. You know? You know, when I finished my first degree, the law degree, my mom, she said to me, what are you, you know, she came, I was sitting outside on a rock, outside the house, wearing my short. She said, Mom, you cannot do that. I said, why? She said, now you are a lawyer. Really? Okay, what does have to do with me being a lawyer? You're wearing a shirt. Who's going to hire you to, that the lawyer wearing a shirt? I said, Mom, I'm not at work. This is the Middle East. And she's right. You cannot wear short. Who's going to hire you? Because everything is about appearance. That's it. From now on, you wear a suit, you wear a tie, shiny shoes, and those are my enemies. I never wear shoes. I mean, those things, tie, and I hate them. The second I put a tie in my neck, I feel like I have a leech. Literally, I feel like there's a donkey. I tried to put it on my neck. I said, "What the heck is this? Why do I want to wear such a thing? I can't even breathe." I have a very thick neck, so when I put a tie on me, there's no shirt can close on my. So when I tried to buckle it up, my voice changed, like, because the blood. I said, what the heck is this? Why in the world I want to wear clothes is not mine? And how that will make me a better person, and how that will make me a smart lawyer. Take me to the court. I will wipe the floor with the judge. This is what you need. It's not what I'm wearing. But because this is a society of hypocrite, they judge you by the clothing, they judge you by the appearance, they judge you by what car you drive, they judge you by all things have nothing to do with your quality. They judge you by anything except your real quality. Anyway, so I don't know what to do with this video now. Cut it short or delete it, guys? What I should do? Give me an idea. If I delete it, Ultimate Farty will say to me, why you deleted? But anyway, you have no excuse. I told him to record it, right? I told him, be sure you're recording. You invite me to Islam, to paradise? Okay. Am I going to have your wife? Because the Quran says whatever I wish. The guy who's invited me to Islam, do you promise me to have your wife in heaven? Isn't it your Quran says whatever I wish? In heaven I will have? Hello? That's what the Quran is saying. According to your religion, you can even have sex with your mom, whatever you wish. So say yes. Now I cannot say I wish to have you because I'm not a gay. Big hypocrite liar? Okay, what hypocrite mean? Is that the one who says something he believes in something else? Well, this is what the Quran says. The Muslims are not the one who believe, is the one who say we are Muslims. Is that correct? And not to forget the chapter of the Qiyah. Why you don't call me? Call me and invite me to Islam, and let us see if you can really stand for your religion. This is your religion says that the one who believes is not needed. All what you need to do is say, I'm a Muslim, surrender. Is that correct? Read it. The Bedouin, the Arab, they say, we believe. Say to them, you don't believe. But you should say, we are Muslims. Not submit, surrender. We are Muslims. So, who is a Muslim in Islam? A hypocrite. A person who don't believe. The Quran confirmed that. It's in front of you. And you are a potato. You don't dare to call me. Christ said about the Jews, Matthew 24:1-2. You know, everyone, he say whatever he like. But we understand what the Bible speaks because you are an idiot. For Matthew himself was a Jew, and you are a donkey. John himself was a Jew. Paul was a Jew. Do you see how stupid you are? So you can say whatever you want, but we laugh at your lies. Because the same ones who wrote those words are Jews. So obviously, Jesus is not against the Jews. He came to the Jews, and his disciples, they were Jews. Is that correct, people? And we got you busted. In fact, we as a Christians, we will not know Jesus if not the Jews. For the Old Testament prophesy about the Messiah, and the New Testament is the writing or written by the hands of the disciple of Jesus, who they are Jews. Be aware of those who try to spread hatred against the Jews. We will not hate them, and we cannot hate them. From their fruit you shall know them. So the one who believes in Jesus will be saved. Doesn't matter if he's a Jew or not. The one who don't believe in Jesus, he will go to hell. It doesn't matter if he is good as he think or not. But that is not a reason to hate anyone. For us as a Christian, we don't hate them. For us as a Christians, we appreciate that the first Christians ever, they were Jews. All right? If there's anyone here who don't like Mary or Joseph or Moses or Isaiah, yeah. So there is some people, they try to spread hatred. They will say to you, look what Jesus said, what Jesus says to the hypocrite ones, and that is including you. Let me tell you what Jesus says about the Christians, who they are like you, not the Jews. Because remember, those Jews you are talking about, they did not believe that Jesus is the Son of God. All right. Isn't it Jesus says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, God, God, will enter the kingdom of my Father? Is that correct, guys? But the one who do his will? Did Jesus say that? He was speaking about the Christians, not the Jews. The Jews don't call him Lord, Lord. There's a Christians like you, or they are hypocrite, liars. They are Christian by name. They worship the Lord by their lips, but their heart is ugly and disgusting. So Jesus, he spoke against the hypocrite Jews, but he spoke against the hypocrite Christians too. So don't go and quote for me a verse here speaking about the Pharisees and the rabbis. Well, we have a scumbag everywhere. Yeah, I am a Jew lover. What do you love? Vagina? Do you kiss the black stone, the vagina of Allah? Go kiss it. Don't forget to lick it and take selfie. The Muslim, they hate me because I don't teach the vision. Islam is like weeds. Flourish when the garden have no gardener. Islam flourish when we are divided. That's why they don't like me. This guy, he don't, he don't allow people to divide Catholic and Protestant and etc. And even when we speak about the Jews, he said, don't hate them. So how we can divide them? How we can divide them and conquer? And the whole idea, they want you to hate the Jews, so the Muslims will attack the Jews and nobody will support them. So later they can turn their face to you. Saturday first, Sunday next. We know the plan. The last video of you are blowing up. I don't know what do you mean. Read the verses, you coward. Okay, why you don't join me and read those verses for me so we can laugh at you? Is that fair, guys? In the front of everybody, I challenge you to call me right now and read the verses. Do you want to do that? The potato, he is saying I'm a coward. Do you dare to call me and read the verses for us? You don't. Do you know why? Because you are a whore. The whore who she claimed to be a virgin. Potato. Do you dare to come? We are live in Discord. Oh, what you need to do? Click, join, and read the verses. What say you? Potato. Islam means surrender in Arabic. Know about Arabic. Now to know Allah. All right. Yeah, Islam does not mean submission. Islam means surrender. People mistakenly, they copy paste from each other. Even David Wood and Apostate Prophet, they keep saying Islam means submission, which is absolutely false. But that's because they are copying what they heard. You know, but this is false. The Arabic is so clear. Yeah, actually, I need to go. It's already in the morning. I'm going to drink my coffee. Yeah, the funny is, this video, not even 15 minutes after I finish, YouTube took it down. Do you know that? YouTube took it down. I woke up in the morning, I made a video about it, that they took it down. But then I look, they put it back. Mystery, mystery. They took it down. They said this is against our policy. You know, they can find any excuse. You cannot tell the one who ran this platform why. I mean, what you can do about it? I mean, those people, they shut down Trump. He was a president. Right? Twitter, they shut down his account. He was a president, not Christian Prince, president of the country. I hope this protection for the media will be a little bit limited. I mean, it's a positive thing to protect freedom of speech, but YouTube is not, they are not the one who speak. You know? They are controlling our speech. There's nobody from YouTube speaking YouTube. I mean, the employees, the company itself, it just they own it, but they don't have a station of their own. But obviously, sometimes, you know, it can be abused. Why don't show your face? What do you want to do with my face if I show it? Give me an idea what you would do if you see my face. I'm listening, I'm listening. Why you want me to show my face? If you give me a good reason, I will show my face and scare the hell of you. But do you have a reason? Are you a Muslim female? Because what I know, Muslim females are very horny. They always, you know, they flirt with me. Once I received an email from a Muslima, she was very conservative. She said to me, so what if you have a sexy voice? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Why Elohim hiding his face? Why Allah he hide his ass? According to your prophet, Allah he strip show his leg. Where is the ass? Why Allah don't show his face? Only his leg? It's in the Quran. Why you don't join us? Why you don't call me and let us talk about striptease? As long as you are a person who like to see physical parts. Maybe you can tell us why Allah want to show his leg. Is it sexy? Is it beautiful? Is it hairy? Do you have any idea? My God, nobody can see him and live the way he is. That's for your security, for your benefit. This is why Jesus is the visible image of the invisible God. But where is your God? There's nothing but shin, foot. You don't even, do we have an ass? May Allah ask you. Now I know why Muslim you say Assalamu alaikum, which mean ass laikum. All right. Love from Dacia. You are a Turkish, because the Muslims in Romania, they are Turkish. What do you do for living there? Prostitution? As long as you are from Dacia, why you don't call me and tell me what Dacia mean? Then everybody will laugh at you. You know, when I was studying in the language, I'm taking a language class, English, there was 2 Turkish girls in our class, but they don't come every day. But the day they come, our classroom become like 40 students. There's no space even to sit. Why? Because those Turkish girls, they are very, very conservative Turkish Muslims. Their short is not even 1 inch. The t-shirt they wear in the top, it is not see-through. It is see all the way. The teacher, who is a male, he is teaching us English. He starts speaking gibberish. They are really very pretty. I have to admit, they are very pretty girls, but they are whores. Unbelievable what they wear. The teacher, he say, do you understand? If there's any question, they don't understand anything. They're not listening. They have to come to the class to attend the class. That's all. The teacher is close to them. If you have any question, we can talk later. They shake their head. They don't speak English. They learn nothing. Everybody in the classroom is giving them numbers, phone numbers. And they take papers from everybody. They never say no. May Allah praise Turkey. In fact, I'm going to convert to Islam and open a da'wah center in Turkey. I want to join Harun Yahya. You know Harun Yahya? Now I have to delete this video for sure. Or maybe I have to cut the first keep only the first hour. I mean, if I am a Turkish and I am a Muslim sheikh, you know, I mean, seriously, I will have a very nice religious education center. I'm just going to give you an idea so you might understand what I'm talking about. Look, this guy is a Turkish sheikh and he is the founder of Islam and Quran and science in the whole world. I mean, for sure, he works so hard to find science in the Quran. And you know what? We have to agree. Where is the, hold on. We have to use the, not the real name so we can get all the cheese. If you use the name, what the name he used to use? Harun Yahya, right? I mean, his name is Akhtar, Adnan Akhtar. Look at, not a single boy. That is da'wah. That is paradise of Allah. He got already the 72 here. Why he even need to go to heaven? Not a single meal. Guys, why you don't support me so I go and open a center in Turkey to do da'wah? Who is a Muslim would like to support me to open a center in Turkey? Where is the Turkish guy from Romania who live in Romania? What do you think? I want to go to Turkey, brother. And you know what? I will invite Tayyip Erdogan to cut the silk, which is going to be tying between their legs. You know, the silk rope. What they call it? The silk stuff. You know, the silky thing. Look at the Dawah Center, man. I mean, they look like a clown. Literally, they look like clowns. Seriously, they don't look like a clown? Each one of them, she have 10 kilograms of silicone, either in her breast or her lips or her cheek or her head, and the paint all over, they look literally like clowns. But they are halal clowns. Right? Yeah. Look. Take a beer. And then they arrested him, accusing him of what? Raping children? Seriously. No way. Look at the hypocrite Erdogan. The guy was doing what he's doing all his life. Erdogan did not notice. The second he said, Erdogan is not a good deal, suddenly, Erdogan, he found for him 1 million accusation. Look how easy it is. By the way, he's a sheikh and he have a Christmas tree behind him. That is really weird. Very weird. Oh boy. Oh, those are his admins. Look at my admins. Look at this. I mean, life is not fair. Listen carefully. If you are a Muslim and you have such a qualification in your resume, contact me immediately. I will fire all my admins and I will replace them by you. Immediately. No interview is needed. Just open the camera. That's it. Don't talk. Don't say anything. Don't move. You know what? You can move. All right? But I mean, just stay in front of the camera. I promise you, I will fire all the admins. Rebecca was 3 years? Ah, okay. Does that mean that your prophet, he did that because Rebecca was 3 years? Son of Muta. Not a single verse in the Bible saying that Isaac married Rebecca at the age of 3. You are a scumbag like your prophet. And you are not Romanian. You are zipsy. And now I think you are tipsy. Look at this. I want to have admins like those, man. And I want to have people to call me, not like Zakir Naik. I mean, the guy, he scared the hell of me. Christian Brent, where the ball? Shut up. Do you see what I see, Zakir Naik? Seriously. It's not time to talk to you now. I can't even focus to make your voice. Christian Brent, you're a liar, and you can make my voice too easy. Zakir Naik, I cannot. Look what she is. What is this? What is that? Is that her breast is coming out? Oh boy. This is guys, look what she is wearing. Halal, and he have his hand around her waist. Oh boy. Oof. A lot of features there. I better stop. Thank God my mom, she is not here. Otherwise, I will be in trouble. Guys, imagine if I was still in the Middle East and I am still like a teenage and my mom, she come and she see me looking at those pictures. Oh boy. Oh boy. I will sleep in the street immediately. You know, in the Middle East, we have satellites in the top of every roof. But there is a program, it's called Tutti Frutti. I saw it only once. I was a kid. I hit the remote, you know. I don't know what I'm hitting, like, you know, numbers. I hit numbers. And then suddenly there's a program they speak in different language. It's just Turkish, but I don't know what is that. You know, I was a kid. And then there's a program. They keep saying tutti frutti every few seconds. You know, tutti frutti. This program, tutti frutti. It's a game. It's a Turkish game. So if you don't answer the question, you take off something off your clothes. My dad, he came to the second floor. And he found me watching Tutti Frutti. What are you doing? I said, what? This is Tutti Frutti. He said, you know, it's the name too. My dad, he went up to the roof. He disconnected the cable. And then it took them like 3 months to convince him to let the cable come back again. They told him we will put passwords so the kids cannot go there, blah, 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 to convince him that there's no way he can go to the Tutti Frutti. Turkish, brother, is the country of religious. Oh boy. I spend a lot of time trying to forget the Tutti Frutti. All right. Let us stop here because the Tutti is getting more fruity. And then they come to you. They says, look what they do in the West. Look what they do. I mean, go and see what you have. You know, the Muhammadan is like a camel who see everything except his hump. What is that? Oh, in Turkey? Praise be to Allah. The umbrella with the rainbow. Look at the dance. I mean, look what I'm doing here. This is a religious program. I mean, seriously, guys. What I get? Ultimate Fort from Senegal. What Adnan Oktar get? Look at this. I'm telling you, life is not fair. Why I get Ultimate Fort and he get those? This is not right. I mean, this is not good. Look, and she is wearing hijab. Look, she's covering her face. Very conservative. Not like women these days. I think YouTube will take my video for sure. In fact, once I played their video for a second, they reported me to YouTube for copyright. Can you believe it? That's why I'm not playing their videos. And look, he's an author. He writes books. He's very genius, you know. Who is this guy? He is with him. I don't know who is this guy with him. Anyway, as they say, life is about luck. He got those girls, I got Ultimate Fort. No comment. It's all about destiny. Oh boy. You know what the name of the Muslim sheikh who do dawah? They found his name signing in a porn, well, not porn, sorry. It's a website where women who they are married and men who they are married, they like to have open sex. Anyone remember his name? He's a very famous guy. He go with Muhammad Hijab and those guys. So this guy, he went to do seminar. I forgot which country, if anyone remember. So he went to do seminar in where. And he signed in a website. And then somebody hacked the website, but they did not hack it because of him. It's hackers, you know. They hacked the website. Maybe it's a good person because he want to expose those married people who they want to sleep around. For the whole website is based on married people who they want to sleep around. So she is married, he is married. They go in the website and they sign, right? So somebody hacked the website and he published all the names with their credit cards. And then he claimed, when that published, that somebody hijacked his credit card and used it for membership. But look what happened. It is very funny that this happened when he was in that country. It happened, things happen. What the name of the other guy from Malaysia, the conservative Muslim, who wanna kill us? He have a knife in his hand. The guy who looked weird. Then we found a video of the police in his country coming to his house. Minj, his name is Minj. Minj. Coming to his house and they found a lot of porn, children porn, in his computer. Hamza Tasuruzis. Okay, Hamza Tasaruzi. I don't know what to say his name. Is he like a Turkish or what? Ashley? Okay, Ashley what? Madison? Praise be to Allah. Is this website, but I'm not qualified to go there, I'm single. I was going to use as a credit card to sign in. Look, they publish his name even in Yahoo News. Seriously. I just searched the name, and I find that this is even in Yahoo News. this is the guy. I didn't know his name. I saw him before. Ah, now I know who is he. This is the guy. May Allah bless you, brother. You did the right thing. Ashley Madison. Is that how to correct the name? Man, his name is all over in the news. But you know, I mean, he's a victim. He's a victim. Yeah. They are following the step of their prophet. Okay, thank you, King, for giving me the information. But is this website still active? I'm going to call Zakir Naik, ask him if he can send me some donation, because I want to sign there too. So I can become a sheikh, because look like I think the purpose of him to go in that website is to become a sheikh, which means with some expertise with women. So when women ask him questions about sex, how he can answer? You have to get some expertise. I mean, let's be honest here. Everything have a reason. There's no way he's after sex. He want to learn what those women like, what they don't like. You know, you remember the story when the website is still active? Thank you for telling me. So you remember the story when a woman, she came to the prophet, she told him she was touching herself and she have orgasm. If Muhammad did not sign in a website of women who they are married already, how we will learn the experience from women who they are single? No way. Look what Ihab is saying to you in English. Indeed, those who dispute concerning the signs. Abdul, which signs? I mean, your God, he could not even tell us who took the underwear which the Muslim accused Muhammad to do. What sign? As long you mention sign, Ihab, do you have any sign of that underwear which is still missing? They deny the sign? What the heck? So in your way, do you have any news about the sign of the underwear? Like, did you see the color? Did you find maybe a thread of it? Because until now, as I know, all the Muslims, they are looking for a sign for that panty. Are you there, Ihab? Do you like to join us and tell us about the signs? Seriously, I would invite you if you want. Right. It's the signs of Allah. Isn't it the Quran says Muhammad have 0 signs? What stupid Quran? The Quran says Allah refrained from sending any sign. So what sign? Abdul, is that your book? In chapter 17, verse 59, Allah saying we refrain from sending signs. So how you tell me about the signs and Allah says he have no signs? But look, do you know the sign of the she camel? This is a clear sign. The people, they told the prophet his name is Salih. Can your God make this rock a camel? And look, not only they asked him to make it a camel, they wanted a she camel. And not only they wanted it to be she camel, the she camel should have to be pregnant with 10-month-old baby. True story. So as long Salih, he can make the rock a camel, why your God could not do anything to Muhammad? Your God could not even make Muhammad have babies. Anyway, so guys, what I should do with this video? This video becomes so long. I think I will shorten it for 1 hour, like we were talking about, to keep the challenge for the Indonesian Ustaz. What do you think? Well, I believe that the real sign of Allah is the stupidity of Muhammad. This is why Christian Prince always he say, stupidity is amazing. Which is a miracle. Right? Who is here first time? You see, I came late, so people from Indonesia, they can join us, or from Asia. If you are here first time, don't forget to subscribe. If you are here second time, don't forget to unsubscribe. For subscribing and subscribing can make you a better person, according to the science of Allah. It's like, you know, become addicted, and now you are not addicted. So when you subscribe, you become addicted. You unsubscribe, now you are addiction free. But you subscribe again. So Allah will bless you when you subscribe and unsubscribe. Yeah. Deleted? Jacob, he said deleted. All right, let us vote. Who says deleted? Give me one. Who agree with deleted it? Give me one. Nobody giving me one. Okay, who agree not to delete it? Give me one. If you don't want me to delete it, give me one. Ah, they are learning, you know. My tricks doesn't work anymore with them. Guys, I said one. What's wrong with you? Okay, so listen. If you want me to delete it, give me one. If you don't want me to delete it, give me one. Okay. So as long as the majority they agree to delete it and not to delete it, so we have like, you know, we have to go to the book of Tafsir and see what Allah meant by this, because the verse says deleted is one and not to delete is one. So which one we will want, you know? For sure it's not a contradiction. Allah have wisdom, you know, this is the same number. Things happen. Hey Muslims, I will ask the Muslims. Ultimate Fort, are you there? Ultimate Fort, I want you to download the video before we take it down. All right. Maybe we'll cut it so YouTube will not take it down, because those YouTube, they are really chasing me. I don't know what to do with them. They like me, what I can say, because I am, you know, because I follow the rules. However, my offer for those who they are from Turkey and they like to be admins for me is still open. All right. Until now, I see no messages. I hope before we leave, we get some messages. If there's any... By the way, you don't have to be Blondie. No. I mean, Blondie... I mean, it's okay. Okay? But we take all, you know... I mean, Allah, come on. Can't you send me some of your followers from Turkey to work for me? Why? From all the Muslims in the world, you send me Ultimate Fort, the guy who cannot even read, and he say he have a bad vision, and his the wall behind him dirty like shit. Excuse me. I mean, the guy who opened the camera for me once, honest to God, guys, the wall behind him is covered by shit. I cannot. The big mistake, I don't have his camera in the broadcast. I think he opened the camera by mistake. I could not believe it, how dirty the wall behind him. And then I said to him, keep the camera. He did not, you know. And then I asked him many times. But then he called me once, and he was in a nice house inside. So he's trying to cover the previous shit with a new house. Maybe he was visiting somebody. Oh boy. No, we did not broadcast it because if it was there, if its camera was broadcasted, we have it recorded, but we don't. Yeah. Well, you know that Prophet Muhammad, after he have sex, he used to dry his hands on the wall. Do you know that? So you can imagine how the house of Muhammad looked like and the wall. I'm serious. He dry his hands. We showed you many times. You know, even if your hands are clean, even if you wash them with water right now, and you dry your hand with the wall, you will make the wall very dirty. Do you know that? Because it doesn't matter how much you clean your hands, always there is a sweat. It's coming from your hands. That's why you see that in your door, your room door, your house door, if you don't clean every few days, or if you know, I clean my doors, on average maybe every maybe 10 days, maybe more, you know. I look at the doors, I go around them all one by one, I check, because it doesn't matter how much your hands are clean, you will leave marks around or on your door. So imagine Muhammad now, he's just had sex, and now he is drying his hands on the wall. But anyway, the guy, he takes shower with dead dogs and women blood from period, and stinky garbage as the hadith. So what do you expect? You remember the two Abdul, they were convincing me that there's a river in Mecca. Abdul, what river in Mecca? In Mecca there is a river since when? In Mecca there is a river. Look how clean the Prophet. Praise be to Allah. Yeah, and the Nile River. If Muhammad, he found the Nile River in the sky, why the Muslim will not find it in Mecca? You Prophet of Allah, are you sure you went to the sky or you went to Ethiopia? Seriously. Muhammad, he claimed that when he went to the seventh heaven, he found 4 rivers coming from underneath the trees of Allah, which is in the sky. Sihan wa Jihan wal Furat wal Nil. Sihan wa Jihan is rivers are and Euphrates in the north of Syria. So 3 rivers are in the stupid Muhammad, he is copying from the Old Testament, but the Old Testament teach us, not the Nile, the Old Testament teaches that the Garden of Eden, the Garden of Adam, was on earth. It's not in the sky. So this guy, Potato Muhammad, now he went to the sky and he claimed that those rivers are located there. Do you see it? All right. I guess it's time to go. CP, I love you. I am an ex-Kurdish Sunni. God bless you. God bless you, brother. And don't try to bribe me with those Kurdish stuff. I said I want an admins who they are Turkish. I mean, what? Why I'm not lucky, guys? Did I say Turkish? You say Kurdish. I say Turkish, they say Kurdish. And he's a male. Where is the Turkish admins for those blondies? They say, okay, the Christian Prince, I love you, something like that, you know? Why there's no luck in this life? I lose my voice here, you know? Where is the Turkish? Does anyone have a contact with the Turkish? You know? I'm gonna go to Turkey. Do you know that in Dagestan, not Dagestan, sorry. Hold on. Which country? Tajikistan. They forbid the hijab and they call it the alien hijab. Did you see the news? I'm serious. I post the link in Patreon if you remember. They call the hijab. Those are Muslims. Those are Muslims, but they hate hijab. They don't want Islam. So they call it. You are a Turkish? Are you female and Muslim? If you are a Turkish and you are a female and you are a Muslim, you are qualified to be an admin immediately. You have to be young, to be honest with you. All right? Bizbis is bizbis. What's your name? Peace. So, give me the good news, please. Let me see which admin I will fire and hire you. But first, you have to be female and blondie, you know, and like, you know, between 50, 60 kilograms, you know. Listen, I don't care for the look. I don't care. I swear by Allah. Okay? Nice legs, round butt, bouncing boobs, boing, 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 you know. And in case of a flood, I can hold on them and I will not be drowning. It's just for security. Don't take me wrong. All of this measurement is for security. It's just to be sure we are safe. There's a lot of a flood. There is a lot of crazy stuff, you know. So don't take me wrong. All right. Do we have any qualified for the business? Oh boy. All right. I'm joking, guys. Don't take it seriously. I know you. Now you will go and give me a speech. There's a guy, he gave me a speech just because my name is a Christian prince. He said to me, what? What kind of a servant of God he called himself a Christian prince? I said, like, what? What happened? What I did? Man, the guy, he just kicked me out of paradise just because I called myself Christian prince. No, Zakir Naik is not hiding, but he is just busy looking for admins. And Zakir Naik, now he want to push his son in the business. So his son now is a sheikh. He's not even 20 years old. They call him sheikh. Oh boy. Look up Diamond Tima. What is that? I don't deal with diamond. You speak to a Jewish rabbi, he will know all kinds of diamond. Diamond Tima? What is that? Turkey issue arrest warrant for YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. What he did? I mean, they want to arrest anybody. If you speak against Erdogan, they will arrest you. Know, they will try to arrest you. Oh, he's an Albanian Turkish. I see. But what he did he speak against Erdogan or against Muhammad? Have some tea. My friend, why you are not listening? If I have those admins, the blondies of Adnan Oktar, you see, guys, you are thinking about me in the wrong way. All what I needed from those admins, they make tea. But because many of you have a dirty mind, they think what? Bad things, right? You know? Same on you. You know, Like, you know, you want to drink tea, breastfeeding for adults. I mean, this guy Muhammad is really something. You know, first time I saw this, like a breastfeeding for adult, I could not believe what I'm reading. I said, there's a mistake. You know, what is this? Cannot be true, you know, but it's true. It is very true. Breastfeed your adult. Take a beer. Very conservative society. Look in here. Guys, you know, sorry, I need to find an admin. Look at this here. Hold on. That is a look between the eyes of a teacher and a student. This is an eye of a scholar. He's schooling her now. You know? I want you to learn carefully how to look as a teacher, especially if you are religious, at your student. I think this girl, she was now observing a lot of knowledge, and he was observing a lot of, you know, vitamin. Praise be to Allah. Yeah. What is this? He is between Jews? Hold on. Did I see correctly? What? Where is the Jewish pictures? Long hair. Uh-oh. Rabbi, Jewish Sanhedrin meet with Adnan Oktar. That's hilarious. That's a good one. Oh boy. You know, Adnan, you take the rabbis, you send me the girls, okay? I don't want to meet the rabbis. What I would do with them? I mean, seriously. Rabbis? This is how you end it, man? You want to go to sleep soon? Where is the, you know... we have a guy, his name is a Christian King.
Hello, CP.
Hello. How I can help you?
What's the...
Are you a Muslim or a Christian?
No, I am a Christian.
So why you join us? What do you want to do?
Well, actually, the college where I studied.
You're what? You're what?
I study in a college.
Okay.
And there a bunch of Muslims came to teach about their stuff.
Uh-huh.
They want to defend, and tomorrow they are gonna come again.
Okay, and?
So how can we go forward to it? Like, what else should we ask so that they will hang up?
How I know even what, how I like, you did not tell me what the questions they gave you, and now you are telling me how we can answer. So listen. What you need to do, I have only about maybe 25,000-30,000 videos in YouTube. You can watch them all, and you can silence every one of them. Start from video number 1 today, and maybe in 10 years from now, you will finish all the 20,000 videos. And by then, I will have another 10,000. So you will learn more, and you can refute anyone. Very easy. Just listen here, join us. You will learn. Just sit down. All right?
Sounds great.
All right. Keep coming here and listen and learn and take notes, and you will learn. Easy. And here, this is just for a snack. The Prophet of Allah, he used to take shower with dead dogs and women blood from menstruation and stinky garbage. So the Muslim, if they come to you tomorrow, throw this garbage at them for now, just temporarily. By the time they finish cleaning the mess, you will be watching something else. Capiche? So give them this reference here. As you see, tell them your Prophet, how come your Prophet used to take shower with dead dogs and women blood from garbage? Women blood from garbage. I mean, looking at those pictures of Harun Yahya, I messed up. I can't even focus. I keep focusing about the admins who are going to, apply. Until now, I have nobody apply. Not even one. Oh boy. So what I was talking about? Women blood from garbage? No. Women blood from menstruation. So give them those stories and tell them what kind of a prophet is. Tell them, is your prophet was a clean? They will say, yes, absolutely. Then you say to them, so how come he takes shower with dead dogs, huh? Huh? And as you see, this is Sahih. You cannot say this is Da'if. This is Sahih. Let me give you the link so you can give them some drugs until next time. All right? Any Muslim? From Turkey? I will try to, from now on, to establish some relationship with Muslim Turkish, because I think that relationship can benefit the society. Because it's hard to explain to you how that can benefit the society. But I assure you, a lot of benefit. I'm lucky. Once I was invited to airline party, and they told me you should go because anyone who attend the party will win a free ticket. Anyone. So really, seriously, I know my luck, I will never win. They said, no, you go. For sure, everyone attend, he will get a free ticket. So I went. And they called the ticket number. It was my ticket. They said a free ticket vacation to Afghanistan. Oh boy. Somebody got Hawaii. Somebody got Bali. Somebody get, Honolulu. I got Afghanistan. And what the airline name? zakirnaik.com. Do we have any Muhammadan? Last call. We are here only for 7 hours. 6 hours? That's all. Anyone? All right. Look like we are going to finish. So guys, I'm going to cut this video instead of deleting it. I will keep maybe the first 1 hour because the rest is about politics and a lot of things, and YouTube will not be merciful with us. So I want to say thank you all for being here, and until we see you soon again. God is good, so is Jesus. And in his name, we are always victorious, and I hope that Israel will make the mullahs of Hezbollah soon fly. And we will say to them, big goodbye. Don't come back again. See ya.